Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode. This is 42, big old 42, Saturday Night Forums. Tonight we have Hutch-Homestead, and of course, over here, my co-host with the most, Patriot 3%er. What's up? We're supposed to have Native. Maybe he'll pop in here in a few. But anyways, let's say hello to the chat. What's up, Hondo? Bullfrog, Margot, good to see you. Prepping 101. Good to see you out in the chat, brother. Joe Morgan. Allah.
Gun loving grandpa, man. You gotta love that name.
Oh yeah, gun loving grandpa. Yeah.
I'm a grandpa too, and I'm a gun lover, so I like it.
Got I Bleed American in here.
Hey Margot.
I'm your Huckleberry. I'm your Huckleberry.
Ginger Ninja. Sweet. Look at all these people in here.
I know.
What's going on, everybody?
So, does anybody know who this guy is? The Hutch-Homestead.
Yes, sir.
I'm new. I just popped up about a week ago.
What's up, Jeremy?
Well, anyway, Hutch, they got him a little homestead going up there, and does some pretty cool stuff. Kind of old, what you call an old, I guess, country boy hillbilly type. Just does his thing, man. And pretty cool deal.
Opinionated hillbilly.
Right. Hey, Miss Mary, I think we're all like that. Gardner Josh.
Yeah. Gardner Josh has a pretty good channel going too, man. He's got one heck of a farm going too.
Mm-hmm. He just got some chicks hatched the other day, didn't he? Or today?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this morning. Sure did.
Something reliable. Man, good to see you, brother.
All right, I want to ask, Tactical, are you all right today, man? Since are you I don't know, for lack of better words, can you walk right today?
What happened?
You didn't see him do the 1-chip challenge last night?
Oh yeah, I did. I was watching it.
Oh my God,
dude. Hobo, good to see you, bro. Yeah, I was watching that. Yeah, I think he did pretty good, man. His face only turned red for about 20 minutes.
Did you?
What I miss?
Tactical Technician. He said when he got 1,000 subs, he was going to do that
1-chip challenge.
Yeah, that 1-chip challenge. It's that real super hot chip. And
okay.
Yeah, reliable. Hey, bud. And he ate it live last night on live stream, and I still say it. I still made it. I still think it made him drunk, man, or something, because he started acting kind of funny afterwards. He's kind of walking around. I ain't doing none of them hot chips. I ain't doing it.
No, you're not getting me to do that. I know, right, Navy Vet? Come on, ice cream.
I told him.
Hey, Jen, good to see you.
I told him flat out I was too much of a puss for that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
I ain't doing it. Oh my God.
My throat can't handle any of that heat anymore.
Hey, Pete the Patriot, look there.
Yeah, what's up, Pete?
A good dude right there.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I have my chat turned off, so everybody who said hi to me, hello. Chat distracts me, so I had to turn it off.
So anyway, so up there on your homestead, brother, what you got going on, man?
Well, I got 1,000 different projects going on right now, but money plays a factor in what gets done when. So basically, the last 2 days I've been doing nothing but raking, trying to get this backyard cleaned out so we can eventually it will look like a golf course in this backyard eventually. And that's what I'm working on the last couple days. The next couple days, that's what I'll be working on, burning all that good stuff. So just good old fashioned raking. But
yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah.
At least you got grass. I got rocks.
Yeah. I like the grass because I dug all the rocks out. I'll be doing a video here pretty soon showing all the damn rocks that I dug out of the yard. I mean, I've literally got rid of pickup truckload after pickup truckload of rocks that I've dug out of this damn yard, and I've still got my house is surrounded. I've got flower beds. I've got my island down there, complete rocks everywhere. It's ridiculous.
Right? Are you using some of them for like, you know, building stuff, you know, maybe fire pits or just whatever? I mean, if you
I've got like 4 different fire pits made out of them right now, spread out throughout the yard in different spots, you know, different hangout spots. And eventually I want to try to build some kind of fence posts out of them because where we're at, even if I dig up all the rocks today, next year, more will pop up. So it's a never ending process here in the Ozarks.
Yeah, that is one thing I know from not living, you know, that far off from you. I mean, it just seems like it's funny. My dad always was like, dude, I think we like grow rocks, like they grow like grass and stuff, you know. You can go pick them all out.
When the first year I came down here, I was like, I got to dig all these rocks up. They're like, you're never going to do them. They'll grow back. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? 4 years later, I'm like, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's weird, man, because it's like they just, you know, you pick them all out, man, like that, and freaking you know, a year or two later, a couple of years, like, man, it's like, where'd all these damn rocks come from? You know, somebody been throwing rocks back in my yard or what? You know?
Right.
I don't understand how it works, but they slowly work their way back up to the top somehow.
Yeah.
But that's part of the fun, I guess.
Yeah, sure. You say so. What's up, Harvey?
Thank you, Harvey. Appreciate that. I got a lot of flack over the way I did it. From you know, I was going to cut myself and drill my leg out and everything else, and I was telling them backstage, you know, about that, and I was like, you know, the thing about it is when you kind of grow up without a lot of money, you know, and without a lot of tools, you know, you kind of got to learn to just do stuff the way you do it. I do have a vise and a bench grinder and all that, but I haven't got my bench built yet. You know, it's you know, so many projects and kids doing the sports and all, you know, that they do, and all the specialty sports, man, it just shoot, you know, it costs a lot of money. So, you know, the table, just kind of gathering pieces of the table here and there when I can afford, you know, I'll buy, you know, I've got some 4x4s over there that I'm going to use for the legs on it. And I've got some of the 2x4s, and I want to make on the top of the table, I want to make one that's got the real nice plywood and sand it, and then like varnish or whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, put that ceiling over it. My dad was telling me he was showing me that and telling me about it, that's the way he done his workbench table. And he said after a couple of years, you know, it starts getting messed up or whatever. He said, run the sander over it, sand it down real good, and re-varnish it, man. It's good to go, you know, for a while, you know. So I'm gonna do it like that. I just still need to pick up you know, I need to pick up a few more things. I'm bad about that too, Hutch, man. Because I try to help pay attention to the chat. Obo Jesus says 3%er I love that being thrifty and cheap comes out of growing up poor. Well, you know,
some people.
Yeah, and well, you know, I mean, like with that antler and everything, you know, when you learn how to use the tools that you've got, and not get in a hurry. I mean, I did build the thing pretty quick. You know, it's really not. I've just been doing stuff like that for years, and you know, just knowing, you know, how to work that saw. You know, not just taking it and bouncing it up. You know, or you know, just you know, you just gotta go smooth. You know, so it don't bounce up and cut your fingers and just things like that. You know.
You figure most things like that could cause some serious injury or trial and error. You know, you've got some experience doing that kind of stuff because you'll find out pretty quick how not to do it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, you rake that saw across them fingers one time, and you'll learn how to control that saw a lot better, a lot quicker. I promise you.
Indeed.
I've raked my fingers many a time with them saws, man, and it's like, oh god
I
dang,
know, man.
stupid.
Oh, it's bad. It is bad.
I know you got to get some shit up out of here. I don't have anything like that yet. Eventually, I'd like to get a shop. You know, the welder and the cutting torch and, you know, the vices and all that good shit. But I'm probably still 4 or 5 years away from anything like that. But it's on the list.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
if you can, depending, like if you go to Harbor Freight, you can get a pretty decent vise for around $20 or $30. So it's not super expensive. But.
Well, the whole shop thing, man. You know, I was here. Let's say I've been here 16, a little over 16 years, I think, maybe 17. In this place, and I've only had a shop building for like 3 years now. You know, so I mean, it takes time, man. You know, it's just, you know, I always knew I'm gonna have a shop building one of these days, and I just kept working towards it until one day it was like, okay, you know, I can make this happen now. Yeah. And you know, I don't have the biggest, baddest shop building. It's not metal; it's a pole barn style shop, you know, enclosed, and just got the old roll up doors. You know, it don't have the regular garage doors. You know, they just roll up like a piece of carpet. You know.
Yeah.
But you know, I only paid $11,500 for this thing turnkey.
See, that ain't bad at all. Is that installed?
Mm-hmm. I had to build concrete. I had to build the pad that the concrete slab set on. You know, and another, because I just don't, you know, just didn't have the money to have all this fancy equipment, and I done basically 3 dump truck loads of gravel with a shovel, rake, and a wheelbarrow.
Yep. And
smoothed all this out and built this pad, you know, used the string line and stuff and got it all level. The guy come out and he was like, he started leveling it, you know, checking it for level, and he was like, "Damn, man, you did a really good job, dude." He said, "We don't have to do nothing to it." He said, "We can just start building the form and pour right on top of this."
Yeah.
I was like, "Sweet," you know. I've done that kind of stuff before, you know, but I built the driveway and everything to go out there. It'll fit 2 vehicles wide here on this part that comes up to my shop, and shovel, rake, and a wheelbarrow, and 3 dump truck loads.
Yeah.
But I worked my butt. I was just 3 years ago, you know. So
they're pulling concrete, no joke, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm looking at, as soon as we get this land done, this land will be paid off in about 2 years. Everything. The only thing we'll literally owe is property tax. Mm-hmm. So when we start going land looking for my retirement land, you know, the boy will get this. I'm going to go deeper into the woods, and that's what I'm looking at, is one of those steel buildings. There's all kinds of places around here that do them. So I've got my blueprints drawn up for how I want to do it. That way I can just be like, hey, I just want, you know, just a raw frame, build it, get the hell off my property. You know what I mean? So it's on the list.
So are you gonna turn the steel building into a house then, is what you're saying?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a buddy that did that, man, and it's freaking nice, dude. And it cost about half what a house did.
If you ever look, they got I guess they're called barn dominiums now. There's a website or a YouTube page that shows them down in Texas, and it's just from the outside, it just looks like a garage or just a regular steel building, but you go inside and it's a fucking mansion, you know?
Wow. I'll have to check that out. That does sound like a good idea, though. You'd insulate the walls, man. You definitely got a good home going.
Yeah, see, right now we've got a tiny house. It's only 12 by 32.
Oh wow,
And,
that's pretty tiny. Yeah.
yeah. And then our son's got a tiny house for his bedroom. It's 12 by 10. So eventually we're going to build like a little tiny house village on this property here. And for the main reason is they're not permanent structures. So the tax man is like, kiss my ass. I can move them, so I don't have to pay that house tax money,
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Actually, it's not a bad idea. I never thought about it like that.
So what kind of garden projects you got going this year, brother?
I got my tire bed going out there. Tomatoes, green beans, peppers, all the regular stuff, carrots, beets. I got gourds going. I put my grapes in today. It might have been yesterday. I don't know. All these days run together anymore.
Right.
And I'm still working on the greenhouse. If this damn wind ever stops, I'll get out there and put the plastic on the top of it. But I've still got holes to dig for that. And I got a good probably 2,000 corn seeds I got to put in here in the next 2 weeks or so. I got to get a tiller out here and get out there and do all that. Then any day now, my trees should be coming so I can get my orchard started. I got apple trees, pecan trees, almond trees. I got some elderberry bushes coming. Just random stuff like that, just trying to fill everything in.
Oh yeah, that sounds freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about. I'm running out of room here in my yard real quick, but I'm thinking about at least. I've got some blueberry bushes started that I planted, going out there, and I was thinking about doing some blackberries on this one fence over here, just between mine and the neighbor's house there, because I live in town here, and it's like I only got like a third of an acre, so I'm not, I don't have a whole lot of room, but
start going up.
Yeah, well, I want to do the blackberry bushes along that fence row over there, because I can kind of control that, because it's clean yard on both sides of the fence there, so it'll be easy to control the berry bushes and stuff, and I know they grow like wildfire and everything, but you can keep them trimmed back, and I'd like to do some fruit trees, at least one or two in the yard. I'd like to make it to where I hardly don't have much grass to cut. You know what I mean?
My uncle, he lives up by Harrisonville, and they're like, every check, it's a gun, a fishing pole, or a dog, no matter what. First thing that comes out of their check is something like that. They're always hunting or fishing, trapping, doing something. So he's never at home to mow his yard. So he just said one day he just got $4,000 or $5,000, went to the quarry and just got as many loads of that red pea gravel that he'd get, completely covered his entire yard, so he doesn't have a single blade of grass in his entire yard.
Wow,
that's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm kind of I want some grass, but I want mine to be like some shade areas, some because I've got a little corridor out here, basically the way my house sits, and I've got a big long room off the back of my house that we added on. It's like a 24 by 40 something room, and then my shop building, which is a 24 by 30. So we got that corridor in there, and little courtyard or whatever you want to call it, and I'd like to eventually. I'm gonna run yard timbers down it. Put the little pea gravel in, little walkway with some stones, and I built one part already back here, and them stones, again, you get some stones this big around, they're kind of, but they're kind of the flat ones, them some bitches are heavy, man, and I lugged them in there one at a time by myself, and it's work, man, when you can't afford to pay someone to come out and do it, you just got to do it yourself.
First year I had a 98 GMC, and I couldn't afford to go to the quarry and get a whole bunch of rock brought in for the driveway, and then rock for the around the house to keep, the critters and the grass at bay. So we
Right.
just went down to the creek, 5-gallon bucket at a time and a shovel. Get out there about waist deep in the swimming hole, just start digging that shit up till I feel like get a bed full, bring it home, dump it out. Next weekend I'll go get another bed full. Hey,
well, that's I think that brings a level of appreciation to your place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When you do it, by hand, it's just freaking awesome,
It sure makes you appreciate it a lot more. You get somebody coming over here kicking your rocks around and messing your yard up. You're like, no, you better fix that shit right now.
Like, hey, what are you doing over there? Stop that.
It's like I take pride in my yard and stuff. I mean, it's not there yet, but it's getting there. And even in the city, I took pride in my yards. So you'll see all these, these fancy landscaping companies come and mow and fertilize their yard and do all this. Like, no, you're losing the the feeling that you're supposed to have. That's your yard. Don't let somebody else take care of your yard. You know what I mean? It's one of the hang-ups I got.
I'm the same way, brother. I every year, man, I have people, I have a lot of people, I see you, Warsaw. We'll talk about it in just a second. Yeah, I have a lot of people, that even around the neighborhood, they stop by when I'm outside, because I'm always outside messing around in the yard, because I'm one of them. I love a beautiful yard,
Yeah.
I mean, I get the grass in the front, man. It's just real pretty, green, lush, grass, and people will stop and like, dang, man, you really got the yard looking good, man. You're making us all look bad. And I was like, it ain't me that's making you look bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's you. Get out there and do it. I'll help you. I'll show you how to do it, but
like, ain't nobody slapping the rake out of your hand. Get out there.
Right. Get off the couch and stop watching Oprah and get out there and freaking.
That's why I just did a video I put out. Like I think it was this morning. And it was pretty much that kind of thing. It's like sometimes you work should be work. Sometimes you got to, it may suck, but sometimes you got to throw rocks. You know what I mean? No matter how long it takes or how shitty of a job it is, sometimes you just got to throw rocks. There's no other way around it.
Yeah, I've had some pretty dirty jobs myself. Not like cleaning porta johns or anything like that, but plenty of digging ditches and framing houses and you name it.
See, I can't say that now because ever since we moved out here, that's all we got is an outhouse. So I ain't got no choice but to empty porta johns.
Right. Well, I mean, that's
but it's my shit, so it's not so bad.
Right. Well, that's one of them things where, you're making a piece of land your own, man. And you didn't come in with, a couple $100,000 and be like, okay, put this here and build that there and do this over here. You're coming in and you're doing the hard work, man. You're going to sit back one day, and you probably already do. I've seen your videos and seen some of the stuff you're already doing. And it's like, I bet you now, you sit back and like, oh yeah, man, this is starting. I can see that progress. I'm gonna keep on working on this and make this a little different right here, and just, it's awesome, dude.
Well, that's the thing. I took pictures on my wife's phone when we first moved out here, when it was before we touched anything. And then somewhere along the line, we lost that phone. So I literally, only in my head do I know what this looked like, and it kind of annoys the shit out of me because I'm like, man, how am I ever going to be like, look, this is what it was and this is what I've done. But I'm like, I don't care what anybody else sees. I don't want to see it anyway. So
yeah, there you go.
Was it? Oh, go ahead, Dangerous.
I just say it's what you know, not what anybody else knows.
Well, was it? So, I mean, when you moved in there, it was like pretty much just a patch of woods, right?
Yeah. The only thing that was here when we got here was like a half circle driveway, because some yuppie from Kansas City came down. He bought it a couple years ago, and he just wanted to bring his camper down to go fishing, because we're only if I just walk straight this way, 27 minutes, I'll be at a cliff overlooking the lake, you know.
Oh.
So we got a boat dock just 2 miles down the road for, you know, the state lake. So we're surrounded by the water, but, you know, they just wanted the camp spot. They didn't want to actually do any work. So I'd even go as far as saying that, you know, most of this, 90% of this land probably hasn't been touched since dinosaurs walked, or an ice age, you know, whatever.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, that is awesome, man. I'd love to get a piece of property like that, but with my wife's job and everything, she has to have good internet and be at a place where, you know, the internet's really dependable, things like that. That's because before we added on all this stuff to the house, we actually looked at houses, and she just, you know, we just couldn't find one that had the internet with the correct internet speed, because she has to upload big large files and stuff, you know, and download big large files. And so that's kind of why we decided to stay here. I can't say that, you know, some years down the road we still might, you know, find a piece of property, but it'll have to be a little more developed, you know, because I'm not getting any younger. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you got the grandkids for, though. That's why you take the grandkids and the kids out there, and you just make an adventure out of it.
Yep.
Right.
That's what, even when we first moved out here, the boy would bring over his friends and stuff. You know, he's 16 now, so he was like 12 when we moved here. So if he brought a friend over, I was like, hey, if you're going to eat my food, use my electricity, I want an hour's worth of work out of your ass before you do anything. It's like, if you can't handle that, then, you know, kick rocks. And, you know, so anytime anybody under the age of 21 comes over here, like, if you're going to be here, if you're going to get out of your car, go pick up that stick, go move that right there. You know, you ain't hanging out here for free, you know.
Right on. I don't blame you there. I need to start incorporating that. I might not have so many kids coming around.
Hey, you can always just make you a little bushcraft village.
Right. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny right there, man. It's like, what do you come over to hang out? All right, we'll pick them sticks up over there first.
I know, right? Yeah.
Dangerous, you need to incorporate that, bro.
I'm telling you, I wish I could, but my kids, one of them already has a job. He's in HVAC. I got him started when he was in high school. So, you know, for him, it's like he does his own thing. And then my youngest boy wears skinny jeans and spends half the time in front of a full-length mirror. So,
well, he's got a dad that twerks on the internet. So what do you expect?
Oh man!
God.
Oh man, that is
dangerous. What you need to do is send him up there to Hutch for about a month or two during the summer break.
Hey,
right, huh? You'll learn him up.
I'm always the guy, nephews and nieces. If you got a little badass kid that doesn't act right and wants to disrespect you, send him up here for about 5 days. I'm gonna send him back a saint. I guarantee you.
No, he's not disrespectful. It's just that. But sometimes I kind of wonder. But he's also the first one when I got the new shotgun. He's like, Dad, when are we gonna go to the range? And I'm like, all right, we'll go this weekend. You know.
Yeah.
So. Shoot, my kids.
He's not a pussy boy, but he does like to be well dressed and stuff like that. So.
That's the problem I'm having with mine. He wants to dress like he's a 70s pimp out here. I was like, we ain't in the city, man. I was like, it doesn't work out here in the trees. You know, you can't wear no 3-piece suit and get out here and do shit.
Exactly. You know? Yeah.
He's in that phase now.
Hey, Faithful Prepper, our Wild Man, Daisy D, Cashew, I think Sparky, Pilgrim's Pride Prepping, New York Outcast. How y'all doing tonight? Yeah, that's I had a buddy one time, Hutch, that he was this was just a few years back. he is probably about 27, 28 years old, and he loved to fish, loved to hunt and stuff. It's good dude, hard working son of a gun too, man. I mean, he just one of them ones that just put his head down and get in there and get right in the middle of it,
Yeah.
and get stuff done. But so I told him, I was like, let's go. I was like, let's go fishing. I'm gonna go fishing Saturday. He's like, hell yeah. He pulls up here Saturday morning and he gets out and he's wearing this one of them Nike athletic suits and like some Nike shoes, and got his hat on like this right here, and he gets out of the car and he's all like, hell yeah, man, what lake we going to? And I'm looking at him, I'm like, what the hell are you wearing, dude? We ain't going to a rap concert, bro.
Yeah.
We're going fishing, man. He's just like he's just like, what's wrong with what I'm wearing? And I'm like, I guess nothing, man. Let's go,
That's the biggest thing we got around here is like, since we are like right on the lake, we get the tourists already down here, messing up the roads. So you'll go down to the, the state park, the boat ramps and all that. You'll see all these yuppie bastards with their $100,000 rigs and all this, and their brand new shiny clothes and brand new I'm like, I don't understand. Like, you guys can't get dirty in that. You can't have fun in that,
What's up, Cherokee Survival? Foam to sea.
I admit I'm a little biased when it comes to city folks. People who are afraid to get dirty.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of the same way because I'm in Arizona, and so a lot of people move from California, dude. And like every day, it's like I see more and more California tags on the cars, and I'm like, really, don't come here, dude.
Yeah.
Don't come here. Freaking drive up north somewhere, dude. Go to Oregon.
We got a lot of New York and Pennsylvania around here lately in the last year. And
Dude, I'm telling you, we're watching the balkanization happen right before our eyes. A lot of people don't see it, but I see it. I've been saying it for years. I was like, dude, we're gonna see balkanization. We're gonna start seeing Texas. We're gonna start seeing states separating because what's happening up in DC is not right. It's not constitutional, and I have a feeling it's going to come to a head pretty freaking quick.
Yeah. Well, see, a lot of things that people overlook too is I'm glad people are leaving the cities. In my opinion, cities, let them burn. They want to act like animals and tear their own shit up. Let them burn. I'm not going to come in there and help you. But the culture shock with so many people moving to a different part of the country.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a hell of an adjustment, because especially like places where I'm at, even though you don't know everybody, you can tell who's local, you know what I mean? And it's not a race thing or anything like that, but you can tell when somebody's not from around there. So automatically they're kind of like, who the hell are you? You know what I mean? So there's a standoffishness until you get to know people. But then if you got 30 or 40 people all at one time, there's no point in trying to get to know anybody. You're like, oh, they're taking over,
Well, yeah, that's what a lot of we got just not too far way crow flies from us over here. It's kind of a little bit of drive around to get over there, but they there's a place called Fairfield Bay, and it's most everybody there is like straight up Yankees, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way, I mean, they talk funny, and, I'm sure they think we talk funny, I mean, that's it, so I'm not cutting them down or anything, but there's a lot of them over there, and it's funny because when they first moved in over there, it's right there by the big lake. Well, the thing about it is that there was a lot of deer there because it was nothing but woods, and then they started moving in and building houses and stuff. Well, the deer didn't really have no place to go, so they stayed there. And people that hunted there wanted to keep hunting in them areas, and they was like, oh no, you can't kill the deer around here. Yeah. Well, then a bunch of them started doing gardens and flower beds and stuff, and the deer was coming in and eating all their shit. So they're like, hey, what's this bow hunting thing? Let's look into letting people bow hunt here. They was hitting them deer with their $90,000 Mercedes and stuff like that, you know. So
Karma for
yeah,
him, right?
yeah, you can get a permit and hunt over there now in some of the, you know, still wooded areas, and but yeah, there's a lot of them that move down here, you know, and
See, one of the biggest issues I'm seeing is I've talked to a few of these out of state people who just moved down here, bought land, visiting, whatever, and you will not believe how many times somebody who's literally never lived here for more than 2 months in their life tries to tell me what's allowed in this area. That's a good way to get you to kiss my ass.
Exactly.
You know?
Like, I'll tell
well,
you what's allowed and what's not.
see, that's what I've always, you know, I mean, it even falls back on, you know, people coming here from other countries, you know, and not learning English, you know, and it's like, you know, it's like I wouldn't go to another country and not learn the language, you know.
Right.
I wouldn't go there expecting you to speak my language, you know. I'm gonna go there and learn your language if I'm going to move there and live there, you
It's
know.
almost
And
the same. Assimilation is almost the same as the N word anymore. It's getting pretty damn close, you know.
yeah, that you're exactly right, you know, and that's, you know, and so when you start getting a lot of these people moving from these real liberal cities, you know, they move out of there because they want to they want to move away from that crap, but then they bring the same crap here.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's no self-awareness anymore. You know, they're like,
Yeah,
oh, it must be everybody else that's causing the problem, and they're not actually looking at themselves. And it's like, no, you voted that way. You allowed that to happen. You live that lifestyle. Don't get mad when it shits your bed and you try to bring that down here. It's not going to fly.
Right.
So there's going to be a lot of heads getting, you know, bumped over this summer. I think that's going to be the biggest thing. It's going to be, cities are going to be shit this year during the summertime. Once it starts getting nice, it's going to be a nightmare.
I have a feeling you're absolutely correct. Yeah.
But there's going to be small little pockets spread out in these small ass little towns of just clusters of, you know, yuppies and out of staters who are going to come in here and try to be full blown Karens and act like, no, we're going to live the same lifestyle that I just left. And, you know, I'm even seeing that in the dollar store, you know, rude. Everybody wants to stand right on you, breathe down your neck. Like, I had to tell this lady at the dollar store the other day, it's like, she's like literally breathing on my neck, yelling in her phone, yelling at her kids running around, grabbing shit. I was like, bitch, you're at the lake.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Back up, you know.
Get your kids under control. Bullfrog Swamp Homestead. Thank you very much for the donation, brother. I appreciate that.
Because you've seen them with just
my kids don't act like that.
Disrespectful, self-absorbed people, you know. Well, no matter where they go, it's never going to change.
I'll tell you what, when you see kids acting like that, you got to look back at the parents. I mean, you want to smack the kid, you really need to smack the parent.
Yeah. I'll tell you something, man. I'll tell you what happened at the local Walmart up here. I walked in there one night or one day, and I'm walking around there to where, you know, all the meat section is. There's this big, fat, nasty. I wouldn't normally talk like this about anybody, but because of what she did, this big, fat, nasty fucking woman, dude, she was setting her ass down. You know, because when you walk up to the meat deal, you know, it's got that little rail right there, and the meats are right. She was sitting her ass on that. And she was dirty, dude. Like she seriously looked like she ain't had a bath in a couple of weeks, dude. And I was like, I looked over. I'm an asshole. I'm just going to tell you, when I see shit like that, I'm an asshole. I said, what in the hell are you doing? Get your ass up off that damn meat count. What the hell? And this Walmart lady was walking by there, and I said, go get the manager right now. Go get the manager. This is ridiculous. When that lady stood up, I swear to you, dude, she stood up and tried to walk away. She had a dookie stain on her drawers. About
I
that
wouldn't.
long. Dude.
I
Oh
wouldn't
my
doubt
God,
it.
man. I freaking out, dude. And
Oh,
Trash.
oh
Throw
my
it away.
God, dude.
yeah,
That's
well, I got the manager and I we walked down through there and I was like, that lady right there, and I showed him exactly where she was sitting, and I had that Walmart lady, stand there and not let anybody get that meat, and I was like, you can't sell that crap now. I don't buy no ass steak,
It's like, you remember a couple months ago. I've got a bad concept of time, so it could have been a year ago. I don't know, but a while back there was that trend of the damn
licking the ice cream.
Yeah, there was some chick. She straight peed on the damn the potatoes and stuff. Like squatted down and pissed on the potatoes and the apples and shit. Recording herself, putting that shit all over the internet, laughing about it. That's why I have no hope for the future. Whenever I see shit like that.
No, not for the
yeah.
You don't see country folks acting like that.
Well, see, nowadays though, everybody country folks kind of they got a bad stereotype to begin with, but then especially now you start seeing more pillheads and more dope heads popping out everywhere. You can't go to a gas station without seeing a tweaker bumping into the sodas. You know what I mean? It's
I don't.
Go figure. They went from moonshine to speed.
Yeah. So at least around here, that's a big thing.
What's that? The moonshine or the speed?
The meth heads and the pill heads.
So, have you got any plans for any livestock or anything?
Eventually, I'm going to get a cow back there. I got to work in the field for a couple of years, so I can get my grass right. But I'm going to start here later on in the year. I'm going to start bringing in rabbits again, and then as soon as I get those dialed in, then I'll start bringing in some chickens and some turkeys and things like that, a piece at a time. That way, it's got to have a job if it's going to be here.
Yeah.
And so, like the rabbits, I want the manure to go into the compost and all that stuff, and I'll eat the rabbits. So automatically they have a job. I mean, it's the same thing with the chickens, but I want the rabbit poop more than I want the chicken poop. So the rabbits outweigh the chickens at first, So, and then, it's a piece at a time. That way I don't get overwhelmed with it and get tired of it and just let, that's when things start to get neglected. When I try to do 10,000 things at one time.
Yeah. Like this morning, Gardening Josh was on the channel, and he went out there and showed us some of what he's got, man. He's got like 64 freaking chickens, dude. And he's gotten to the point now where he is self-sustaining chickens. He's got the incubator, hatches his own eggs, and
I'm trying
that's pretty badass, dude. That's where I would like to be as well, but it takes a lot of work.
I know I want turkeys and stuff like that. Eventually I will get an alligator out here just to have, and stuff like that. My wife wants she wanted a donkey, but I don't really want a donkey. So I think we're leaning toward like an alpaca or something like that. Just some random weird thing, just because. And like down the road, we've got a guy's got some camels, and then headed over toward town this way, there's a guy that's got a couple llamas. There's even a couple people who got like emus and stuff like that around here. So her grandpa had an emu back in the day, so she wants one of those, but they freak me out. Their faces are weird, so I can't do it. I was like, but hell, we can get an alpaca. Boom, I'll go out back and hang out in the field and smoke with that thing and chill all day long. And if we got a bug out, it can carry a good 200-300 pounds.
True.
Sorry about that, guys. Since native, who knows where he's at? I hit up Arkansas Living, and that was him. He said give him a few minutes and he'll pop in the chat, and then we can put the link, post it just for him. Tell everybody. It's just
okay. I'll send it to him right now.
Have you got his email?
Yep.
Okay. Well, yeah, just send him the email then. That'll work. Anyway, so you're wanting to get into raising some chickens too?
Yeah, I'll get there eventually. See, I want no more than 20-25, but I want to set, half for layers, half for meat chickens. That way I can just kind of start hatching the eggs and try to keep a nice little system going. But I'm not sure how I'm going to work it out yet. I don't even know where I'm going to put them yet because I've still got I've got a giant chunk of land over there that's probably 100 by 100 that's left open. But I've got to do the scrap yard. I've got to do the lumber yard. I've got to do the chickens. I've got to do the rabbits. I've still got to build 3 more grow rooms, another greenhouse, a hoop house. So it's just trying to figure out where everything's going to fit and still function correctly is what's kind of slowing me down.
Huh.
Well, so I mean, so you're working on your garden for sure. I mean, you're gonna have some fresh veggies this year.
Oh yes, sir.
Absolutely, man. That's awesome. So I mean, have you thought on, maybe a project or two to like getting you to a point to where you can, even if it's not a very big place or whatever, to where you can go ahead and have some chickens like, pretty quickly, or is like chicken and rabbits way down the road for you? Or
rabbits are probably, well, my old man, he raises chickens and rabbits and he sells them to the Orchland up north. So he's got an endless supply whenever I want to grab them. So that's kind of a, all I got to do is make a phone call and a 3-hour road trip, and I can pretty much have as many as I want.
Wow.
And then I think he's starting to get I can't remember if he said he was getting guineas or not, but I know he's getting pheasants and quails. So that's going to be another option. So it's just kind of like I want to be a farmer more than I want to be a rancher. You know what I mean?
I got you. Yeah.
So, and the landscaping, that's kind of my passion. And I've already done so much of it, and it's taken up so much time because I'm like right there at the finish line, So if I start taking time away from that, then it's just going to set me back years and years just playing catch up.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, rabbits next month, maybe. And then chickens probably August, somewhere in that range is, as long as things keep flowing smoothly.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal. I was just asking, in the way of, I mean, I don't know if you eat eggs a lot or anything, but chickens, man, they start laying them eggs, bud. I mean, them fresh eggs every day is just awesome.
Yeah. For the first 4 years, while I was still cleaning the land, because this will be the first year of having. Well, last year I had a little garden, entire garden. I had some corn, some watermelon, but nothing produced because the ground wasn't ready yet. This year's going to be a little bit more ready. So the first 4 years was pretty much just clearing land and stuff. I never really got to focus 100% on the actual garden. So hopefully this year I'll have it all dialed in and I can actually start making some money off of that. I went to the damn store yesterday, 4 ears of corn, $4.99.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Because,
dang.
it's cow country around here. It's not crops. There's too many rocks. We have to put in the work to amend the soil and get everything ready.
Lake Ferry, good to see you, honey.
Hey, Lake Ferry.
Hello, Lake Ferry.
I hope I said hi to Faithful too. I seen Faithful Prepper here.
So yeah,
but if I didn't,
we got a few people popping in here.
So steak is cheap as hell, but produce is expensive as shit. Watermelon. I've seen watermelon go for like $8-9 a piece.
See, that's something I'm gonna expand on this year is my watermelon bed. And I grew some pretty nice watermelons last year, but I wanna really grow some, quite a few watermelons, and sell them. And I mean, if I can grow them as good as I did last year, dude, I'm telling you, like I made a little video and you can see when I cut that sucker in half, just red, and dude, we just took and dug a hunk out of it, with a spoon, just see what and dude, it just instantly that hole there filled up with juice, and had juice. Just, I mean, it was so good, so sweet.
See, I'm weird. I can't stand watermelon. I like everything. I like the watermelon flavor, candy, everything watermelon flavor, but the texture, man, it gets me. It's like chewing on a sponge. I can't do it.
Right. No, I get that. I
can freaking throw down on some watermelon, boy.
Man, I'll tell you what, I've been fortunate out here because we have crops not too far. We have dairy cattle, not too far, and we have chicken ranches not too far. So it's like, when I go into the neighborhood store, I mean, our eggs are still like $1.39, $1.59 a dozen.
It's not bad.
Milk went up a bit. I mean, it's like $2.19 a gallon. Bacon, I'm still getting 16 ounces of bacon for about $2.50. So
damn, you got better prices than we do. Our milk around here is like $4 pretty much, give or take 10 cents.
Oh.
But I did. One of the neighbors down the road just gave me a hookup the other day. There's a little Amish farm outside of town that has their own milk processing stuff. And it's only like $1.50 a gallon for just straight raw, still foamy, perfect milk. So I'm gonna go see them sometime this week, see what that kind of deal they're gonna give me.
Hey, I wanted to say real quick, hi to ladies' handbag or purse. I know who that person is. Good friend I know. Wanted to say hello. And it's a very wild name. I told this person that to begin with, and I thought it was funny. So it's kind of a joke thing. But anyway, just wanted to say hello to you. So, so you said you was going to grow a lot of corn, right?
Yeah. About 2,000 seeds or so, or at least stalks is what I'm going for.
Are you planning on, I mean, is it going to be a mixture to where, when you start getting your animals, are you going to, because I know you can, like when you're with your chickens, you can grind the corn up, and feed out with your fresh corn, to the chickens.
Yeah, for the first, until I get everything dialed in and my orchard set up the way it's supposed to be, I'm just going to do the regular sweet corn, peaches and cream, just stuff that I will eat and stuff that I can sell. Mm-hmm. But as soon as we start getting the ground ready for a cow out there, then I'll start clearing out a plot to do some feeder corn. I was planning on doing that. We used to have pigs out here. See, the first year, we didn't have the garden. It was just clearing land. We had rabbits and chickens. We had a goat. We had pigs and all that stuff. But got rid of them all. So when we get back around to getting critters, then I'll start doing feeder corn.
Look, Arkansas Living made a green screen of a hotel room.
Gonna start stuff. I ain't even got to talk to nobody yet. You're already gonna start stuff.
How was your trip, bro?
It was good. It's about to storm down here, I think, a little bit.
Well, I seen you. Them storms getting down there around your house, homestead and stuff. I seen some storms.
Yeah, I just got off the phone with my wife. I'm fixing to have to call her back, or I'd like to call her back. She said it hailed a little bit, and then she said it was just raining hard and the wind blowing. Regular old thunderstorm. So.
Heck yeah. So I never tried to grow corn before. Is corn something you want to put in direct sunlight, or?
Yeah, you figure you need a good 8 hours of direct sunlight every day, and then I think it's roughly an inch a week of water it takes to raise corn.
It takes a lot. I was going to say it takes a lot of nitrogen. Corn takes a lot of nitrogen.
Mm-hmm.
Corn's one of those things you want to take. You don't want to grow it in the same spot 2 or 3 times in a row.
Yeah, that's the way they used to do it over in Kansas. They do it. They rotate it. They do tobacco one year, then the next year they do like a cover crop of clovers or something. Then the next year they do corn. The next year they do clovers again. The next year they do tobacco. Keep switching back. Because that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, where I've got my cornfield I've got a lot of moss growing, but I'm debating on whether I want to switch it over to clovers, because clover is a natural, the way the clover will bind together and act, as a a wind support for your corn, so it doesn't blow over as easy. Kind of like, kind of locks it in. Plus, clover naturally puts nitrogen back into the soil, so that, it's a multi-purpose thing. The downside is it'll get, 8 inches tall. So if you go walking through there, you're not going to know if you're going to step on a snake if you step on it, so.
Yeah.
Well, you don't mind step on a snake.
I ain't
New
nobody
York
worried about it. But beans and peas will do the same deal. If you plant them, and if you plant them beans, like if you go down through there and plant pinto beans down the middle of your corn rows and stuff like that, they'll help hold them together and put nitrogen in the soil at the same time.
Try that.
Wow.
I like pinto beans.
Yeah.
I know. I keep trying to get my wife. If I could have ham and beans and cornbread every single day for the rest of my life, I'd be happy. She not so much, but yeah. I can do it.
So what is some of your what is some of the plans? I mean, like if you could have one of your projects, you could just snap your fingers and it was done tomorrow, what would be that project?
The greenhouse.
The greenhouse?
I've wanted a greenhouse since I was like 7 or 8 years old. Most people wanted to be a fireman. I was like, no, I want my own little personal Jurassic Park inside of a building.
Right.
That's my retirement project. Just a little hangout in a greenhouse.
Yeah, it's a pretty good sized greenhouse you got going in.
Yeah, it's 20 by 20 now. That's what I keep telling. Eventually I'm gonna build another one that's the exact same size, but it's gonna be lower. That way I can have this greenhouse will be for, over winter, local crops. But the shorter greenhouse will literally just be a hot box for my tropical kind of stuff. I want to start doing, just random fruits that I can't do here, stuff like that.
What projects you got going on around there, Arkansas, and at your place that you get that tractor going and stuff? And
I've got right now high priority is getting seeds in the ground. But as far as if I could snap my fingers, I guess I got 3 things going on that I would really like to have done, and sheep pen, greenhouse, and water catchment system. The other stuff is just, the other stuff is normal projects, but those are 3 things that are on my list that to add to the rest of everything.
Yeah,
That's good.
I really want sheep.
Like the water. I need to work on my water catchment, but like as rarely as we get rain, I'd have to have like a 10,000 gallon freaking barrel in my backyard.
You got like those damn EPA regulations to where you can't catch water, and they have
no.
You can't water your yard at certain times and shit like that?
No. I think it's probably because we do live in the middle of the desert. So it's like when it rains, or if you can catch water, catch it however you want. So the only thing I would have to worry about is like if it was so big that like the neighbors started to complain about it or something like that. But my neighbors don't complain a whole lot. They would probably bitch if I got chickens, especially if I had a rooster. But
damn neighbors over there, their dog got out and killed a bunch of my chickens. And they went and bought some more chickens. Just showed up one day with a damn tub full of chickens there, and I was like, here, it's a peace offering, basically. Place your chickens, And I was like, well, did you get just laying hens, or did you just get that mix? I forgot what they call it. Arkansas, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Talking about? We talked about this the other day. Talking about like just assorted heavies when you get assorted heavies.
Yeah. And they was like, I don't know, we just went down there and bought some. And I was like, all right, well, I ended up with 2 roosters. So I'm fixing to have to get rid of one of them. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the other one. And I wanna try to. What are you grinning for over there, man? You making me giggle.
I'm watching the chat. You ain't. I can't reply to the chat, you know. But I'm watching. The Cherokee Survival says I look like a kid boy. Y'all give me a couple months. I'll have my beard back out again. It don't take me long.
Yeah, JP out in the chat. Yes, he is definitely stepping up his game. He's got a whole bunch of stuff growing right now. It's pretty cool.
I know eventually, I know Native had one going a while back. I'd like to get some, I don't like coffee. I just don't like the caffeine. But my old lady, she'll mainline that shit. So if I can figure out to get some kind of, like my hothouse for the greenhouse, eventually I'd like to grow some coffee beans, grow some tobacco and stuff like that.
What is wrong with him? Did you hit your head a while ago or something?
No, man. I'm stuck in a hotel room in the middle of Texas, and I ain't got nothing to do. And y'all talking about not liking coffee, and I done drank a whole thermos full of it a little while ago.
Oh God, you ain't never gonna go sleep tonight.
I meant to bring a jug of sweet tea with me tonight. And also, I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat because my wife said she was going to change her screen name and start trolling me on the internet.
Oh, okay.
So, but she didn't tell me what she was going to change it to. So, it's going to be weird.
Well, I'm wanting to I'm gonna go here in the next few days and pick me up at least 6 chicks, and maybe may go with 12. Get me some more chickens going, and I'm gonna pretty much keep layers, and then I wanna do the with the rooster and everything, and get an incubator, and I want to try to hatch some out. I think that's pretty neat,
Yeah, the way that Josh is doing it. Yeah.
Y'all are still talking about chickens. I thought for just a minute, Patriot, I thought you was talking about something else. I was trying to figure out how you was gonna do all that stuff as old as you are. Y'all give me just a minute. Let me figure all this out.
Yeah, give me a minute.
He's gonna talk shit and then disappear.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does. He runs his mouth.
Hold on a minute now.
That was the creepiest thing I've seen all day.
Right. I think what he does is he sits back there and because he does kind of look like one of them kid boys, so he's probably sitting back there going, to us. Oh my gosh.
You just give me a minute.
Now I'm watching the chat for your wife.
So if either one of you guys had a dream project, what would it be? Like for me, eventually I want an entire bamboo forest out here.
Oh, that'd be
cool. 8-inch bamboo, the big where I could literally make a cabin out of bamboo, stuff like that.
Well, that
would be cool, man. Does bamboo grow down there?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm right at the line.
Y'all want to see some bamboo right quick? Hold on a minute.
There's something wrong with that boy.
I'm telling you, I
think there's a lot wrong with that boy.
We got a bunch of bamboo just right down the road. They've got a whole big old long, their whole backyard.
Oh, there you go.
What it?
He just pulled that out of his truck.
My truck's right there.
Why?
Hell, man.
Wait.
I don't even
You know what?
I don't even know.
You know what? He might be in his truck, and he's got a green screen behind him.
Yeah, that's all that is a green screen.
No, it's
I don't
no.
even
They
know
ain't
how to
nothing.
act. Is there anything you can't, like pull out of your truck? Like do you got here's something. Do you got one of these?
Is that a memory card?
Actually, no.
Yeah.
I really don't have. I don't have an SD card. The camera that I had that in is at the house right now because I couldn't do it in this phone right here. I left it at the house. My wife was supposed to do something with it.
Well, at least I found
So-
something he ain't got in his truck.
He'll
Well,
have
I
it.
might have, but I'm not digging around for that. I mean, this right here was right there handy.
Why do you have bamboo in your truck? Let's hear that story.
Yeah.
Why? You don't have bamboo in your truck? You want me to
That's
answer
really one of the things that we keep on hand. I mean, I've got a 3-foot steel freaking pry bar, but yeah, I don't keep bamboo.
I've got firewood in the back of my truck.
Well, you got to have firewood.
Well,
Yeah,
that's. I mean, what?
How else are you gonna burn down the motel?
Propane. I've got propane cooking stuff on the bed in the hotel.
Why are you using camping stuff in a hotel? Don't they have a hot plate or something?
No, they ain't got nothing. I set the smoke alarm off a little while ago.
Oh my God!
I believe that.
You think I was cooking on this, and then I cooked a steak out there in the parking lot, and I left the door open, and the grill smoke from the firewood that I had in the back of the truck drifted up in the room and set the smoke alarm off.
Oh,
And I
crap.
had to call the front desk because the hotel wasn't on fire. Bamboo.
Yeah, you're normal.
Dude, the
Y'all
bamboo is a really good wood, though. I'll give you that.
The most versatile product in the world.
So what?
Make a
What
bunch
exactly
of
are
stuff.
you? What exactly are you planning to do with that piece of bamboo?
Well, let me show you what I did with it a little while ago.
All right. Oh my gosh!
He's gonna pull a dead body in there. I had to beat this guy to death.
I haven't tried this yet. This was something that I was thinking about. I done got my string in a knot. Y'all give me just a minute. It's just the internet. Got the string in a knot.
Like around here, if you just get like bamboo, like half that size, like pinky size, and you start making them fishing poles around here, $5-10 a pop, all day long, man.
Well, all you got to do is go cut it down, tie some string on it. I don't understand why they'd be paying for it. But
Hey,
well, I haven't tried this out yet, so I don't even know if it'll work. Somebody else probably gonna take this idea away from me. But I done busted my knot loose. I need to burn the end on that. So anyway, I got me a little old thing of bamboo right here, right? And I got the hard thing on here. And I took my knife and I whittled me a little hole in it. So here's my thing is like if you got a little old small spot trying to get some water out of where this can't go all the way up underneath the water like that, but it's got to go straight down on it. I was thinking if you take a quarter, cut you a little hole in the end of it, and then take a quarter, drop it down in there, and then drop that down into your water and let it fill up, and then pull it back up. I know it's going to leak, but if you had something else to pour it in, like another piece of bamboo or something like that, then you could pour the water out of it.
Like from water.
Like a little bigger bucket, you know what I'm saying?
Huh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I made that earlier today.
Yeah, I know that. We had a little bamboo place there by where we were growing up at. They had a bunch of bamboo, and we cut the bamboo. It's got them discs in it, that blocks it off, and so you could take and drill a little hole right in the center of the in the length of it there, drill a little hole and whittle you out a little peg, and we'd fill them up with water. And you can take and throw them because they're so green. You know, you can take and throw them right on the fire. You know, pull that little plug out, and once you see it start to bubble, pull it right off the fire, and let it cool down a little bit. Man, you got some good clean drinking water.
Yeah. That's what.
So this is one that I used the other day. I boiled water in this one the other day.
Right.
Wow.
I made me a little plug to the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I boiled that over top of a little propane stove, and I left this part of it long so it would sit like that, you know.
Right.
And already that it's already in the back of the truck. We used to do it all the time when I was a kid. You need to go somewhere else, Patriot. We don't even need you here right now.
Hey, by the way, when I was a kid, you wasn't even thought of yet. So I was doing that shit way before you. So how about that?
Oh man.
Just so you know.
Oh man, we're getting into this now.
That doesn't say much though, because when I was a kid, he wasn't even thought of yet.
Well,
that's true.
I was planned of.
He was planned of. They were in the negotiation phases.
I can already see how this stuff's going to go I guess I'm going to go live in like 45 minutes or 50 minutes here. And this is already done started. This is just going to carry on the rest of the night, I'm pretty sure.
You did it to yourself, man.
Well, I can't stay up too late because then I got to get up and go over there on Hutch's show in the morning.
Well, that don't start till 10:30. I'm not talking about staying up all night.
Oh, okay.
That's the same thing Dave says every time. We're not going to be here all night, guys. 16 hours later.
I don't know really if you know, Hutch cares if I come on there and I'm about half lit. I don't think he cares much.
America.
Right. Right on.
South America?
Smack yourself. What's wrong with you?
Oh, okay. All right. Here's a good question. Launch product put out there. Hold on. Let me pull this up. There's a question for both you and Hutch, Patriot.
Doing the basket gardening. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think I know what he's talking about.
Well, I'll let you answer that then, because I don't really know. I mean, I might know what you're talking about once you start talking about it, but
the way I use tires, just because we got so many of them, you can find them on the side of the road. It's a lot cheaper than wood. I mean, eventually I'll come in and I'll build you know, a raised bed frame, like a pallet wood frame around the tires, but the tires are going to stay there. That way, the little fill-in spaces, the triangles on the corner, and you know where the tires come together, you got that little triangle and that little diamond, and I'll plant different things in there. That way, I can keep things spaced out, and then so it'll have, you know, it'll be pretty on the outside. Nobody will know it's tires on the inside, but because I grow a lot of medicine here, a lot of medicine.
Gotcha.
I don't like digging so much. So I was going to address this in a video, but I don't want to do it. So I'll just say here, like a lot of people keep saying, you know, cut the sidewalls out of the tire. It'll stop the water from pooling, you know, all this, you know, it'll give you more space on the top. I'll give you that. You know, it'll give you how wide the tire wall is, much space. But I think two things. If you want to store something without actually having to get out there and dig a hole, if you put your non-perishables in like a peanut butter jar or a mason jar, and you put that in that tire well, and then you fill up the dirt, you can just let that it'll sit there, you know, until you feel like you need to get it. Nobody's going to know it's there. It's not, you know, you don't got to bust out the shovel to go dig something out. You know, you just reach down on the sidewall, pull it out, put the dirt back over it, you go about your business. You know, little things like that. So, you know, I'll have, last year I had probably 8 ounces stuffed inside my tire garden, just because that's a good place to hide it. You know, Nobody's going to dig your.
Where you keep your gun.
the lost product says, so he basically basket garden. He's talking about raised gardens.
Raised
Well,
garden. Yeah.
the reason I like raised gardens is, like I said, we do get a lot of rain here, and especially during the spring, man. I mean, it floods out, and I like to do the raised gardens. You know, I build it up so that I've watched water run across my yard this deep. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want it to wash all my stuff away. So I do the raised gardens, and use boards, to block it off. You know what I'm saying? And just build the dirt up. That way the water doesn't wash it all out. And when it is raining a lot, the water will. I use Visqueen underneath. I dig down and use some Visqueen and turn it up on that one side, where the water usually, how it drains. And basically just that way, when the water is inside the flower bed, you know, it doesn't fill up and get too full. It just, what I'm saying, it leaches out pretty easily. And I just, I don't know. I mean, that's the main reason I do the raised garden beds. And I built some planters that just basically on legs, and just some nice sized planters. And I grow a lot of my like jalapenos in there. They grow really good in there, and I can move them around and keep them in the sunlight, or if I need to rest them a little. Which jalapenos like a lot of sun, so it's not that big of a deal. But and I like to move them around. And it also, with the raised garden, I've got the wooden sides on it, and then with the deal, I don't have the animals can't get to it as easy.
Yeah.
Wild rabbits, stuff like that. We get possums and freaking skunks and coons and stuff. And what I do is I've got some little metal, just basically rebar that stands up. I nailed to the side on each side, and then I just ran chicken wire around it.
Yeah.
And it's up pretty high, and I can still step over it. And yeah, I can just step right over it and get in there and do what I need to do, weed the garden, or pick some vegetables or whatever out of it, and it just keeps the wild animals out of it,
Yeah.
and it keeps it from washing away, because my yard kind of sits at a little bit of a slope in the back. So with that hard rain, man, it just wash it all. It'd be over there in the neighbor's yard.
Hey, Patriot, we have over 100 people watching us right now.
Sweet.
That is awesome. Thank you all for coming.
Yeah.
I was going to say on that note, I can't, I mean, I shouldn't say I can't, but with I've got dog and I've got cats. So if I tried to do like a raised bed, I would have to do like you're saying and put some fencing around it, because I know they try and use it as a litter box. First time I've freaking turned around.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having now. We got a stray cat somebody dropped off over here, went in and tore some of my stuff up yesterday. So I got to replant that. I got to go through my scrapyard and dig out chicken wire and stuff to figure out how to cage that off.
Well, I got.
Go ahead.
No, I got. Well,
Go ahead.
One thing that I would say about the raised beds is it's probably a bad idea to plant okra in them unless you got a good step ladder. And something that kind of got me thinking about something just while you was talking was Lone Star Preps. Yeah, that's a whole another subject.
Yeah,
We'll come back to that one. That's a good one.
Yeah. But
I know, right? Yeah.
But
you got means.
If you didn't, if you made small raised beds, talking about like no higher than a 1x6 or 1x4 or something like that, and made small raised beds, and you didn't put the Visqueen underneath of them, wouldn't that be like kind of sort of a hybrid no-till garden?
Yeah, it is. I only ran the Visqueen under it. I dug down, and I only run the Visqueen on, under it, because of that one side, like I said, my yard kind of sits at a slope just a little bit. So when we really get them heavy rains, man, it I didn't want it washing all my dirt away. You know what I'm saying?
What is visqueen?
That's
Plastic.
the clear plastic.
It's just heavy milk plastic.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I just have the weirdest sense of deja vu right there. Crazy.
But yeah, as far as it goes for defending against animals is one of the questions that was asked a little bit ago. Like I said, I use the chicken wire around mine because we do have a lot of rabbits around here, even though we're in town, basically. I mean, it's kind of really a countryside neighborhood, but we have a lot of rabbits, and we do have, like I said, skunks and possums and stuff. Hell, I was sitting here one night. You remember that dangerous? I was sitting here, and it was summertime. I keep my garage doors open during the summertime, so it stays cool in here. And freaking skunk walked right up there, man, and looked at me. And I was like, oh my God, a skunk, and boy, and he seen me and he took off, and but yeah, so that's pretty much all I do is just put the chicken wire up, and I just got it up high enough, but I can still step over it. And but yeah, it would be kind of like it's kind of like a no-till garden, basically, Arkansas.
Now, does your whole yard flood, or is it just like?
All right, I got to address Joe Morgan. Any thoughts on the Suez Canal? I'm saying it's the wrench in the works on purpose. I wouldn't doubt it. Eventually, it's going to come back to bite us in the wallet, which we're already seeing. We're seeing it with our gas prices already. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot higher prices within the next few months.
They charge those ships $750,000 just to use that canal. That way they don't have to go all the way down around the Horn of Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Think how much?
It's 4,000. It's 4,000 extra miles for them to go around the Horn, and it's a lot more dangerous, weather-wise and pirate-wise too.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, my dad has worked in the ocean his whole life, and he's got some stories he can tell. If you ain't out there on one of those freighters if you've got less artillery on one of those ships than what I got in that truck over there.
Exactly. Yep.
You ain't sure why you got in the truck though, so that might not really be saying that much.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I mean, you can't. I think on the freighter that he used to work on, they were allowed to have 2 Marine grade 12-gauge shotguns, and that was it. They used to drop heavy pieces of metal and stuff over the side whenever they would throw a hook up there and hook on the side of the ship and be trying to come up off there from one of those rigid inflatable boats, and they would just wait till they got halfway up it, and they would just start dropping heavy chain links and pieces of metal and stuff on top of them.
Wow.
That's the way that they used to do stuff. And I don't know if that may be completely illegal to say on the internet now, but I mean, wait till they get halfway up the side of the ship. The ships are like 400 foot tall to the top of it.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there like, come on, just a little bit further.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really understand. You really can't understand how big these ships really are until you're standing like 20 feet from one. Like I got to see freaking aircraft carriers, and I'm like, it's like a damn skyscraper coming out of the water, man. I was like, holy shit, this thing is huge.
See, it's almost kind of like it's a way to control the waterways. You see, there's false islands being made, in a certain part of the world right now to try to extend the borders. That way they can try to lock down waterways and canals for ships that are coming into their stuff. So it's, 1,000 little things that all add up to one giant explosion,
Yeah. Yeah, Joe. Yeah. And you think they're trying to do that to start an international incident?
Yeah, there's a lot of countries that are losing money and stuff right now.
So what we need to do as a prepared community is try and distance ourselves from as much of that crap so we don't have to worry about whatever happens out there. Unfortunately, I am still an urban dweller, so I still have to deal with that crap. Fortunately, where I live is pretty conservative. Like I said, we've got farms, we got ranches, we got a lot of stuff close by, so it's not hitting me as hard as other people. But like, well, even we'll take Texas for an example. When they had that ice apocalypse that happened a couple weeks ago, I mean, trucks weren't able to bring in their product. So I mean, that whole freaking, what do they call that, on time delivery, or what do they call on time, just in time delivery. I mean, there were a lot of places that were hit by that. I think Patriot, weren't you hit by that a little bit too when that whole ice apocalypse happened? You said absolutely. Yeah, you said your stores, like, you couldn't find meat and other things in it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was that the first night that, the night before I made that video, my wife and I went to Walmart, just to get out, and she had a couple of little old things she wanted to buy, and dude, there was no burger, no ground beef whatsoever, zero, gone. No, I think there was one or two little steaks. There was no chicken. There was one or two things of, like some pork chops or whatever, and I mean, that was it, dude. It was just, because that thing that all that meat sits on, it's black underneath, got that it sits. It was just a, just black bare, black shells, and I was like, well, look at this, and you go down through there, all the lunch meat was gone, no eggs. They had just gotten in a shipment of milk, but one of the people had told me that that before they got that shipment in, just like a couple of hours before we got there, there was no milk either. I mean, it was all gone. Everything was gone.
Yeah.
And what it was is the trucks couldn't make it here.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that was the problem. And of course, I'm just looking around, and all these people, they're like, oh my God, we ain't get no meat, and stuff like that. I'm just over there grinning. I'm like, shit, I can go.
You got 3 freezers full.
I've got freezers just full of that crap, man. I'm good,
That's what's killing rural America. Is we went from farmers and ranchers to, we're dependent on the store to bring us shit from a different country, so we can eat. Rural America doesn't grow its own damn food anymore.
It is, yeah. And it is a big thing. I mean, I'm going to start getting into canning. I got everything I need now. I just need to get the food. So I'm going to start doing that.
Around here, our grocery stores, they'll buy anything that I grow out here, any crops that I grow, the grocery stores here will buy. So I can, 25 miles down the road, that grocery store will literally buy everything I got if I just want to drop it at one time.
Oh, cool.
I'll make more money on the side of the road. You know what I mean? Because they're selective about what they choose, all that stuff. But it's, there's not enough people who actually do that. So you'll still see, a third of the shelf will be local grown, but the other 2/3 will be, from Mexico, from Canada, from Venezuela, from California, Florida, and it's that's stuff that we can grow here.
That's another reason why I'm gonna go and for sure get 6 more chickens and maybe 12, because I'm so used to having plenty of eggs, and my daughter had ate the last couple of eggs, and I didn't realize it, and my wife didn't. She had forgot to pick up eggs. Well, when we went up there that night, I was just gonna pick up a dozen eggs, and all the eggs were gone, and I was like, which I didn't have to have them. It wasn't that big of a deal. But I was like, well, shit, all the eggs are gone, and I'm so used to having eggs, but them damn dogs killed all my chickens. So these chickens that I've got now are just they should start laying. They're just getting old enough. They should start laying here in a couple more weeks, you know. And so it's like, you know, basically I had to go without. I'm so used to having eggs, you know, and
Yeah.
I even keep them during the winter time because I'd put a couple of heat lamps out there for them during the winter time, you know, it keeps them laying all year. And I never, you know, and it was just kind of one of them things that I was like, damn, you know, this is the first time I've done without eggs in a long time because, you know, I don't, you know, my chickens are new, you know, I'm so used to having them all, you know, for the last several years. And I'm like, I'm gonna get more chickens and I'm gonna expand this pen out because I'm sitting there walking down there looking at that deal and I'm like, cha-ching, cha-ching, you know, because I'm thinking, shit, I'll run down there to the edge of the road, the edge of the highway down there, get my big ass ice chest I got and keep them cool, you know, just because people are freaky about that. And just be like, hey, you know, ain't no eggs in town, but I got them right here. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way to do it, man. That's
Yeah.
money.
Well, like and freaking Josh, like I was saying, I mean he's making his own chickens now. You know what I mean? So that's cool, man. In fact, when he was on the live stream after you went to bed earlier, Patriot, he had like 3 chickens that hatched.
Yeah.
But while we were on the live stream, it was like, wow, that's cool. That is cool. 3 baby chickens.
I haven't hatched any yet. I've had a few layers. The chickens I had last year were my last set of chickens. They were some layers, but I've never had anything hatch out. That's what I want to do really more than, you know. That's the one thing I haven't done that I'm like, man, I want to do that.
Yeah, I want to, like I said, I want to have enough chickens, you know, as to you know, not have that problem, you know what I mean, and to be able to actually even turn around and be like, hey man, I got a lot of eggs here, you know, ain't no problem. I can have a dozen more tomorrow, you know, and people will buy the hell out of them, you know, because I mean, people were running around in there, and I mean, you could see them. They'd go to over there to the egg and just, you know, just look like, you know, they're gonna stand there and make eggs appear, you know,
Yeah.
and they just stare, you know, and I was like, you poor bastards, you know, because I just. But yeah, I'm gonna get rid of one of the roosters, and I told my wife, I said, if that lady that you know don't want that rooster, I said I'm about to, his ass about to be cooked up. You know, I'm just
Biggest
saying.
problem
like,
is coons and possums. Every time I get a pen set up, I'll let the chickens free range. So I've seen, you know, since I got the opening for the field now, I've literally seen hawks come down and just grab the chickens up in the middle of the daytime, you know, and then so I put them in the pen and just, you know, a hole that's only 2 fingers, not even that, you can get a full size possum through, and they'll go in there and completely destroy an entire flock, you know. So that's the issues I'm having now.
And
One thing about it is,
I was gonna say maybe a dog. Get a couple of dogs. Run
Well,
off the possum.
I'm getting a Doberman to put out there next year. I was gonna get it, but I got this laptop was my Doberman. But the dogs that we got now, they're autistic, so I don't, you know, I wouldn't put them out there, you know.
Well, I've
mean,
got. Go ahead. Go ahead, Arkansas.
No, y'all go ahead. Y'all carry
Nope,
on.
Nope, I ain't got nothing to say.
You sorry son of a gun. Now, all I was going to say is that I've had coons and possums both that have reached through. Chickens are stupid, and they'll sit right there next to they'll sit there. You know, possum will come up to the edge of the pen and be like, "Hey," and the chickens will come over there and they'll be like, "What's up?" And they'll just sit there and look at him, and then he'll reach right through the hole and pull their head through there and eat the head off. And the other chickens will be over there and they're like, huh, what happened to Frank?
Yeah.
Yep.
And,
They sure will.
and and they'll walk up there and they'll look at Frank, and that possum will reach right up through there right again, and he'll grab the other one and he'll eat the head off of it.
Yep.
And you'll have a whole little pile of chickens right over there next, all right in one little spot. And it's because they're like, huh? They're stupid.
I guess so. Jeez.
What I did, what I started doing is exactly Bullfrog Homestead. So what I got some old tin, and why is my phone buzzing? I got some old tin, and my chicken coop is, man, y'all would, if I put my chicken coop on the internet, y'all would all laugh at me. I mean, I'm using Atwood buckets for nesting boxes and a bunch of old thrown together wood and stuff like that for the coop, and I use some old PVC pipe and some old tin and a bunch of old stuff. I just throwed some stuff together.
It ain't got to be pretty to work.
Yep.
But I took some more of that old rusty tin and I put it up against the sides around the bottom of it, and put some up underneath the bottom so they couldn't. So possums and coons and stuff like that, they can't dig underneath the bottom of it, and they can't reach through the wire on the side. So the only way that they can get through it is they got to climb up on top of it. And most of the time, by the time that they get to that point, my dogs has done took care of it. And I'm gonna go and tell you, a 45 will knock a coon smooth off the top of a chicken coop.
I guarantee it.
I have 45. I 45 the whole pile of a whole dadgum coon family off the top of my chicken coop not that long ago.
Right on. I'm glad you caught him.
Yeah, I've got I've actually been looking for a little bit of tin around, and I think I've got some located. I've got to go check with this old boy Monday, and I was going to put some tin around the bottom of my chicken pen as well. But what I've got on there right now is just a regular chicken wire, and then I had some 2x4 fence wire that I had where I was going to build another little section there to kind of let the dogs into, and kind of block them off so they don't, so they wouldn't, because I've got a Labrador, and she likes to run and she leaps, and then my husky does too, and they'll leap right over in the garden, like it ain't nothing. So anyway, I took that 2x4 wire once I started having a skunk come in, and I built, I put all that 2x4 wire on the outside of the chicken wire, and I dug down and put that chicken wire down in, or that 2x4 wire down in there pretty good, pretty good distance, and it stopped. Well, that stopped, and then I caught this skunk. I know I've told this story before, and some of y'all heard it and some of you hadn't, but so I hear one of the chickens, kind of do the little clucking, they're kind of make a funny noise. So I walked out. I grabbed my little piece of pipe that I've got. I've got a piece of a little 1/2-inch PVC or 3/4 PVC. It's I don't know. It's probably about 3.5, 4 foot long. Man, I went around there, put that light on for a minute. That skunk boy turned and looked at me, and he turned around. About the time he turned around, I started whooping that skunk's ass with that damn. Every time he tried, I was just, dude, I was whooping the hell out of that skunk. He'd try to raise that tail up, and I'd smack him again, boy. I beat that son of a gun all the way until he got to the fence, and he started trying to get through the fence. Bow, and knocked him on through that fence, and he ain't been back in my yard since. I'll tell you that. I've smelled him around here, but he won't come in my yard. I beat the hell out of that damn skunk, man. He never did spray, and I never gave him a chance. And I wished I'd on that particular night my pistol was laying here, and I don't know why I didn't pick it up, but I just didn't, but he won't come around here no more.
Yeah.
He got a well whooped ass for getting a couple of my chickens.
Yeah. That's messed up too.
I got a possum that I just seen last night that's been creeping around on the property line, and the damn armadillos. I don't have too many of those. I got one or two, but man, they tear up the watermelon and any kind of melons I have out there last year. Every one of them, just claw prints on every single one of them.
Well,
nasty little.
There's a lot of things that you can do, different things. The main thing is just like that sheet metal he's talking about. It's something I remembered, about my grandmother and my great grandmother. They always had chickens. Excuse me. They always had chickens and stuff, and I remembered, after having that skunk problem and then the problem with them dumb dogs that got through the original, chicken wire, they tore a hole in it. It's what they did. I realized that I got to thinking about it, and I was like, my grandma always had 10 around her chicken pen. She would free range them during the day and then put them up at night. And then when they, sometimes when they'd go do stuff or whatever, they'd leave them in the pen for the day, and that's what they did, is put the 10 up around it. And I remembered that, and I was like, I'm gonna get me some 10 this year and put it up around the bottom, make it where they can't, nothing can get in there.
See, that was the plan, but I don't have a truck anymore. The tranny blew out, so we sold it, and we literally have no way to get it unless we want to go rent a U-Haul or something. Because we found a couple good deals because she wanted the tin for the inside of the house, that old rusty tin.
Mm-hmm.
And we were going to clear coat it and do that. So we found a whole bunch of places where $2 a sheet, $5 a sheet, just random sizes, whatever. But we just never had a way to get it back over here.
Well, you can't strap it to the top of the town car.
Oh, I've done that. Down? Hell, I've loaded that thing down, took it to the scrapyard with a deep freeze on the roof of that damn thing. I ain't above doing all that. You know what I mean? Hey,
man, we're rednecks over here, man. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it work one way or another. But that was the only car we had at the time, so she was, don't tear it up until we get something new. She finally got something new, last month. So now it's just a matter of getting the money up and finding it again.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm fortunate enough. I still got a truck, and so I'm gonna go get some at 10 and expand my chicken coop. I built a run for it. Got a pretty nice little chicken run for it, and because I can't free range them here, there's too many damn dogs that run loose that ain't supposed to, and shit like that. And so
they've got this. I know Orscheln's has got it. MFA's got it. I don't know if that's a local thing for Missouri or what. But
is.
They've got the 7 foot tall by like 150 foot black, almost like bird netting.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking about just getting something like that and just making a pen completely around my corn for the deer, and then something kind of the same for those, where I can just make it about 8-10 foot tall, something like that, and then fold it over the top. That way, it's just a completely enclosed net kind of cage deal.
Right.
Because it's only like $42 for a roll, So that's really not that bad. I just don't know how durable it is,
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, well, I mean, I'm supposed to be a moderator too, and there's a couple people being weird in the chat, and I was just going back and through reading it, but I ain't gonna do nothing unless Dangerous says do stuff.
What are they being weird about?
Well, you have to go back and read it. I just went back and read all of it. I don't know if they're just playing or if they're trying to be weird. So.
At Lone Star Preps, our scrapyard won't sell anything. Those guys are stingy around here.
Really?
Yeah, they won't. They had a couple of old 40s cars in there, a couple of Hudsons and stuff like that, and rims and other things that I could have used around here. And I asked, yeah, they weren't coming off nothing. I was like, I'll give you double scrap price.
They wouldn't sell it.
Hmm.
What in the hell? What are they doing with it?
I don't know if see, Missouri put in a whole bunch of new different rules and stuff, so I don't know if it's just a Missouri thing or if it's just them being dicks. But there's all kinds of rules and stuff now on scrapping here in Missouri.
Well, you're not that far from Arkansas.
I'm at least an hour and a half. I'm like 80 miles from Branson.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize you were that far north.
So anyway, yeah, that 2x4 wire is good stuff. Bullfrog, that's what I got. Mine actually from Tractor Supply, and I'm gonna get some of that 10 and build on, and I'm gonna really get me a big size chicken coop back there this year. I have to feed mine laying pellets. Which I mean I guess you would anyway if you free ranged them most, but I don't know because I never free ranged them. And it's been long enough back that my great grandma and grandma, they've been dead for long enough that I don't remember what all they fed out and things like that. I just remember the pen and remember the chickens, and I'll never forget, man, when I was a little kid, man, my great grandma was like, "Come here, boy, I'm gonna teach you how to wring chicken's neck." I'm like, what are you talking about? And she come over there. We caught this chicken. She grabbed that chicken and freaking wow like that. And I was like, man, my great grandma, I'm like, what'd you just do to that chicken? And she goes, we're about to eat this thing. And I was just like, okay, man, wow, but
that's how I learned too, man. You grab them by the head and give them a good couple wrenches, and those suckers, yeah, they die quick. And if you do it right, you can actually, if you do it hard enough, you can pop their head off too.
Oh man, dude, it was like nothing, I was just like, okay, wow, and
what's up, Rage in the Cage? Good to see you.
Hey, Rage, what's going on, man? But yeah, so I plan on getting me quite a bit more chickens and selling the eggs this year, and I want to try to get enough veggies going that I can can some, for to make it through the winter time, and get some stuff canned up and everything, and I hadn't got a pressure canner yet, so I can't start canning the meat yet. But as soon as I can get a pressure canner, I'm gonna do that. So I guess I'll just do I guess they call it the water bath, canning.
Yeah, the water bath. Yeah.
For the veggies, and yeah, I've got a lot of plans. I'm about to build. I've almost got all the stuff. Also, that's one of the things I'm gonna go try to pick up this week. Is either a couple of 55-gallon barrels, or if I can find one of them big plastic totes, that's got the metal sides on it, if I can find one of them, I'm gonna pick that up and I'm gonna build a rain catchment system off my roof.
Check
there.
Craig. Check the Facebook Marketplace. I got
Oh yeah,
a whole bunch of them. I got 4 of them for $35 a piece.
Really? For the big containers?
Yeah, 350 gallon.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't get hold of that guy Arkansas I was talking about, that I knew down there. I don't know where he's disappeared to. I ain't seen him in several days, so I don't know if he's retired yet.
If it turns out that you can't, if it turns out that you can't get a hold of some or something like that, if I do get a chance to come up there and hang out with y'all and train or camp or something like that, I'll just bring you a couple.
Okay, well that'd be fine. Well, and like I said, even if it's you can't make it up here to you got to kind of hang around the house more or less, and I told you I'd drive down there, if you know what I'm saying, and
I mean, like I said, I mean, I can get you some. I mean, I think I've got 4 of them sitting in my yard right now, and I can probably get 4 or 5 more of them next week if I need to.
I wouldn't mind have 2 of them. Like I said, if you can't make it up there to train with us, and stuff. I mean, it wouldn't bother me to drive down there and pick them up, and hang out with you for a little bit, and
Yeah, it ain't no big deal. My wife. My wife's asking me biblical questions.
Oh,
I will say though that if you're using a bucket or something, a tote for a water catchment system, make sure that if it's a clear or an opaque tote, put a black, because if it hits that sunlight, you're gonna get that algae growing inside of there. That's a lot of things.
Yeah, you don't want it to. That's if it doesn't constantly have water flowing through it. I mean, you want to try to keep it out of the sunlight as much as you can. I agree 100% with Hutch. And there's some things that you can do to it. There's some other, I mean, even just spray painting it black helps to a certain extent.
Yeah, I kind of read about that, and heard some people talking about that, about putting it, make sure you at least paint it black, that it'll keep the algae down in it, and because of course there are times that I know it doesn't take a real long time for algae to grow up and something like that, but at the same time, Arkansas, man, there's times when we go a month or 2 and it's 110 degrees outside and we don't get no rain, so I'll be watering the hell out of them plants, so there may not be much water left in them things, you know what I mean?
That is just gross. Patty out in the chat said, I met a lady in Arizona, chickens in the house and the crap too. I never went back. I don't blame you. That is, dude, anybody that's going to keep chickens in their house is insane. Just period.
It's an emotional sport.
Well, one of the reasons that I don't like letting them free range is because they get up on top of the porch railings and they poop all over the porch. They'd rather roost on the porch than they would to roost in their own chicken coop. And if we end up with chicken poop all over the porch that we got to wash off every day, and it's no es bueno.
That's because they love everywhere I went, the chickens would follow me. If I walked out the front door, I'd have 13 chickens running everywhere I went. They were my shadow. Every time I was outside, everywhere I went. So that's
chickens do the same thing, man. They don't. I go outside and they're trying to bust through the damn fence. they're all pressed up against the fence trying to get through the fence because they know I'm coming out there, you know, and I can walk down. When I was making that video the other day in the backyard and I was walking back and forth, them chickens, man, the whole time I could see them out of the corner of my eye, they was following me back and forth, you know, and they do that when I cut grass too. They follow me back and forth, and it's like, the hell's wrong with y'all? You know?
Did it make you feel like Biden there for a while?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I might make a video of that with them chickens following me like that, and then kind of fall up the hill, you know, fall down up the hill, and you know, see if I can, you know, come up with some dumb Biden quote, you know, and say it, and then just end the video, you know.
No, Dennis, I saw, dude. I saw the money. I mentioned it too. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate all the donations, anything that comes in.
Raging the Cage, I want to build some chicken tractors to put between the rows of my corn, maybe. But my cornfield is like maybe 120 foot long by 80 foot wide right now. It's going to get a little bit bigger. So that would be, you know, that's a lot of PVC.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good size. That's pretty good size little cornfield. I mean, you know, if you get 2 years off of each one of those,
Yeah.
that's pretty good yield. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get off of here. I have a live scheduled that I was gonna do, just me hanging out in the hotel room like I am with y'all for 10 o'clock. And I mean, if y'all want me to, I'll just go on and turn that off.
Whatever you want to do. I mean, if you want to be the creepy guy sitting alone in a hotel room talking to the internet all night, that's on you, man. Just saying.
I was just trying to. You want to start? I'm just saying. I mean, y'all are like at least 1/3 of my audience. So I mean, I'm not trying to.
He usually ends this one at 10, and then he starts his after dark show here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like this. He's fixing it. He normally ends this at 10. All right. So wait a minute. Hold on. So what you're saying is you're going to start a live stream, and you're just going to sit up in there and not invite nobody on the panel, and just be the creepy guy in a hotel room with some weird bamboo stick,
truck full of who's know what.
Yeah. So just what are
now hold on a minute now.
Just hypothetical. If you happen to have a blow up sheep in your truck, hypothetically, where would it be?
You know, I ain't got a blow up sheep.
Yeah, I don't have any.
What are you talking about, man? Have you seen his truck? He's got a real one in the back.
He had to look for a minute. He's like,
he keeps it right next to the kitchen.
Did I forget to load the blow up sheep?
Y'all want to make it weird?
It's been weird.
I forgot to bring that.
Oh Lord.
I guess what I'm asking is, do I need to cancel my own stuff and let's just all hang out?
We can do that.
Or
I mean, dude, I don't have to end it at 10. I mean, we've gone over more than a few times. And we've got 82 people in here, so.
Well, let me just the thing about it is
Bible trivia with us. I think I think Arkansas would be very good at Bible trivia. In fact, he would probably win every round.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, we're not doing that tonight. But sometime in the future, maybe we could do that. I'm gonna have to get my cheat book though.
Go start your stream, man. He'll do it after dark because they like to do all that trivia stuff. His audience on the after dark.
Well, I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. If I need to, do I need to go on and cancel what I got going on and just hang out after dark?
Well, I'm probably not going to end this right away. I mean, we still got a lot of people in here. All right, you know what? Let's let the chat do it, because there's only 4 of us up here, but there's 80 people watching. If you want us to keep going, press 1 in the chat.
Let me just turn my stuff off. Right
now it's really weird. Y'all made it weird, didn't they, Hutch?
So weird.
Well, whatever.
I know.
Everybody. Y'all just shut up a minute.
I can't take you serious with that baby face.
I know. I used to.
Yeah, you were catching all kinds of crap from that too, man.
You know, when he had that big beard, you know, once in a while when he'd go, "Y'all hang on a minute," you know, I'd be kind of like,
right?
Man.
Yeah, I'd be like, "What's he got to say?" You know, and now it's like when he goes, "You hang on a minute," and I'm like, "Shut up, boy."
Go play with your bamboo and leave me alone. It's a grown folk.
Grown folks are talking here.
All right, we're getting quite a few ones.
I deleted the broadcast.
There's probably people over there going,
"All right, everybody. It was fun. See ya."
Yep. See ya.
All right. Yep.
Whatever. Later.
There's probably a bunch of people.
Right. I deleted.
Oh, no way. 101 is taking the night off? Oh, about.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons that I wanted to.
Everybody gives me a hard time because I do my after dark show every night. But freaking, dude, the amount of info that Prepping 101 goes through and everything, dude, like, seriously, that's a lot of freaking work, man. The guy really, you know, he earns his crowd. He does.
I'm going to go on and tell you, Prepping 101, I love him. I'm one of his moderators when I am there. And a lot of times I go up on his panel and everything. But 101 there is no way he could ever possibly keep up with everything that's getting said in his chat.
Oh, no.
And, you know, I mean, you got like 2,000 people on there. Man, I don't have 2,000 subscribers, and I can't even keep up with comments from like 3 weeks ago.
I know. I don't know how he does.
Well, that's the thing is he don't. He relies on everybody else to do it, which, I mean, that's the way that's the way that you have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people come over here and they're like, "Why do you got so many moderators?" And it's like, well, because, you know, I want to make sure that I've got enough, because maybe one day I will have 10,000 followers or 20,000 followers, and, you know, and I'm maybe I will get 1,000 or 2,000 people in my chat, you know.
See, that's a good argument for being monetized, because if you start getting monetized, you know, don't take the people's money, take that YouTube money, throw them wrenches $5-10 an episode, because
right.
You know what I mean?
There you go. Buy your own wrench. Buy your own wrench. There you go.
You know, and that's one of them things is like Dan S. over. Dan S. always talking stuff over here in the chat. Dan S., why don't you come see us?
Dan S. is just, that's one thing, man. Dan S. has been around a long time, man. He's just like that, dude. He's just like that. That's all I can say about Dan S. Dan, dude, well, I did give Dan S. a wrench before, and he literally freaking, the next pop-up came up. He's like, "Dude, take this freaking thing away. I don't know what you're doing."
Oh, I remember that day.
See, you know, I mean, like, you know, Monty's over here. Monty's over here saying that, Monty's
there's
over
so many
here.
people over there, huh?
They were waiting for me when I canceled the thingy.
Oh crap! Well, tell them to come over here.
Well, I done canceled it. It's over. I canceled this. I canceled it. I never did open it.
All right. Well, all right. Another question: should I go ahead and should I open up the panel? Should I open up the panel?
Ego needs
Get
to just.
more people in here. I see Rip Curls out there.
Bug out Bushido. You know, I tell you what.
Rip Girl said who's the junior high kid on the panel? He's so pretty.
I tell y'all
Rip
what.
Girl.
Y'all just come on. Do y'all want an address or what? I mean, y'all want to start stuff?
Hey, proud Army mom. Oh, all right. You Zach. All right, cool. Zach. Yeah, Zach's a good kid.
Oh my gosh. That's
All right.
I'm gonna have to
That's
start.
freaking hilarious.
I'm gonna have to start picking up.
We don't.
All
Oh
right.
my gosh, that's funny.
I'm doing it. All right. What do we got?
I'm gonna talk to my wife a minute, and y'all figure out who wants to arm wrestle or whatever y'all are trying to do on here.
Yeah,
What
Phoenix. Yeah. Oh no, he's live. What? Ark is live? No, he said he just canceled it. What's going on? I'm all confused now. What's up, Prepper 101?
Y'all are wearing me out.
What's up, Navy Vet? Good to see you again.
How y'all doing, guys? I think you passed out on us there, Dangerous, last night.
Oh yeah. Well, come on, man. It's hard to do these freaking 12-hour streams, man.
I ended up passing out listening to the Hawk show this morning when you like right at my computer desk. I literally fell asleep on the keyboard and stuff there. Like too much information to try to catch up on. I slept for 50 years. I don't want to sleep now.
Ark ain't live.
Hello.
Hey, Patriot, I gotta say you had me rolling last night when you was talking about them coons and that dog. If you could tell that story again, I got a friend who's listening in, and I wanted her to hear it from the horse's mouth because I was fucking rolling, man.
Well, I don't see it, Lake Perry. I just pulled up YouTube and I don't see it. I don't see it at all.
Wow.
Well, there's a whole lot of people in there waiting, and I'm over there modding, and everyone's there, and they're like, "Do you think?" Oh yeah, see, still going.
I see it now. I found it.
Yeah.
If they were in there waiting before he canceled it, then they'll stay in there until everybody leaves out.
I'll just tell him that you canceled, Ark.
He had to take a phone call real quick.
I'm just gonna tell him that he canceled.
This is just all weird, man. I'm all weirded out now.
And now I'm gonna say that he canceled. I'm gonna come here and send everyone here. How about that?
That'll work.
All right, I might need some medication.
They all should be used to this by now.
I need to go find some medication.
What? Oh, Tammy. Oh, God. No, tell me that's not so.
What?
Oh, that's so nasty. All right.
So I'm telling their employees to poop. Whatever. That's disgusting. Anybody who freaking listens to that, you might as well just go listen to the rest of the kids jumping off a dang bridge.
That would be all kinds of health violations. And
oh, man. Tell me about it. Yeah. Well, they don't let them carry guns in the car either or in the truck. Me personally, I'm not very comfortable with jobs where I can't carry a gun.
The cable company I worked at, it's right in the middle of Columbus, and we weren't allowed to carry a gun, but everyone did, and most supervisors knew it, and they didn't say a damn thing.
Yep.
I mean, we're going to some of the worst neighborhoods that the cops don't even like going into and stuff, you know. They wouldn't say shit to us, even if you didn't have a CCW. They didn't care. They knew what, you know, utility workers are targets.
He just canceled it. So just before I could put that in to send him over here, he had canceled.
Yeah, that's a big problem we're having. Like, the boy will get mad at some shit that he sees on Instagram or Facebook. I'm like, if all you're going to do is tell me the title, I don't want to hear that shit. Unless you've actually read the whole thing to know exactly what it's talking about. I don't want to hear any emotional anger or anything. Read it before you come to me with that shit, you know?
So apparently,
Hey, Dangerous, I dropped a link over there in the stream for you.
Hi. I was just wondering what we were bitching about, Hutch. No?
Nothing. It's a happy day.
Okay, good. I thought I heard you say that.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Lake Perry, I was driving down the road earlier. I had a little couple of errands to run, and I was trying to catch up on a few videos, and I was listening to your video, and you was talking about the yard and stuff and getting it cleaned up. And I was like, you know, I was just driving down the road, and then you went to end the video, and you started talking like the boogeyman, and I almost ran off the road. I was like, because my phone connects to my stereo system in my vehicle, you know, and so it's like in stereo, you know, it's like, and I was like, I was like, what the hell is that?
That was for Dangerous and Nikki.
Right.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? Nearly ran off the road.
It was too funny. And she does it, dude. She does it so naturally. It's just like, I can't even mimic. Go ahead.
Because it is natural.
Yeah, I can't do that.
It's just natural to be like this.
Okay, I mean, it totally is natural. Fine.
Hutch,
will you record my voicemail message, please?
Yeah, you want me to?
Hutch, check it out. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning. You think you hear something outside. You go outside. You don't find nothing. You know, you just kind of like, hell, it wasn't nothing, you know. Let's just say you decide, I'm going to partake in the medication a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Sit out there and chill. Man, it's a beautiful night. All of a sudden, you hear that. Hutch, what are you doing? What do you do?
I'm throwing the wife in between me and that voice.
That's what my husband does. He once picked me up because he thought there was a puma in the bushes. It was a house cat. He picked me up and put me in front of him. Now, mind you, Bigfoot, 6'5.5". Okay.
You ever been scratched by a cat? That burns a lot.
Me, 5'3". I'm going in between what he thought was a puma. Oh yeah, he'll tell you the story. He picked me up and put me in front of him. What am I supposed to do? Well, I'm just standing there. And he's all like on guard. And I'm like, it's a freaking house cat. He goes, no, it was a puma. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. Oh, my Lord. I love that man. That's all I can say.
And cat scratches and cat bites almost always lead to nasty infections. It almost always needs antibiotics.
You watch a red line because my son-in-law, well, you know, my daughter and him aren't together anymore, but he's still my son-in-law. He was in the hospital for like 2-3 days with a red line, and they were giving him antibiotics from their cat attacking him one night. She just went nuts and she attacked him. He had a red line.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Cat scratch fever is no joke.
No, it's not.
And if they bite, it's even worse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I just made Shrek 3%. I just made him pee. Well, it's better than poop in your bed. At least we're just
Well,
having, yeah.
Miguel understands what I'm talking about, man. That's I mean, when you're driving down the road or you're just sitting there, and all of a sudden you hear that voice, you're kind of like, wait a minute, what is that?
You need to get Arkansas before Arkansas's face hair grows back. You need to get him with that creepy little look he does, and just freeze frame that and get that, and just start putting it on random people's living room windows from the outside.
Yeah.
And just let them open the window to see that face.
Or like in
We
your
need to-
truck window.
We need to do it to Christopher Lazarick. Is who we need to do that to, because he likes to sleep on the couch, and they got that big picture window. He said, and he just wake up, and that Arkansas, big old blown up Arkansas face right there, with that creepy look he's got,
Perfect.
Yeah. He heard it this morning, didn't he? Dangerous. Didn't Chris and Lee? Lee's heard it before, but didn't Chris hear it this morning?
Yeah, well, they were both on this morning, so yeah, I believe so. Yeah, they heard it. I'm sure they did.
I thought so. I mean, it's just normal for me. I mean, you should hear Arkansas do me. He's higher than I am.
He's what? Higher.
He can. You've never heard me, Arkansas and I throw our voices. Like I can talk low and he can talk really high. We do it like this, and people don't have a clue what's going on.
I misunderstood. You said, I think Arkansas is higher than I am. I'm like, what?
Yeah. He can talk higher than me.
Oh. It's just like,
Arkansas living, you're telling me Arkansas living can talk in a higher pitch than you?
Yeah.
No.
Was he sucking helium?
He never gets off the phone. It's like a big old, his hold on a minute is like 2 hours later. I bet you they're all still waiting over there for him.
There's something wrong with Arkansas sometimes, I think.
No, there's not. Hi, Catskill. So I was in and out of your stream, and I was trying to stay in the stream, but I had a couple places that I was too, and then I was doing stuff around the house, like playing in the dirt. So I'm sorry.
I like to play in the dirt. I'm gonna be playing in the dirt all week this coming week, starting Monday.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan S. Dude, you need to calm that down, bro.
Yeah, chill out, dude.
I saw it. It's a little weird, but
Yeah, Dan is known for shit talking.
That's okay. It's already been tried. It can't come out.
Hey, Dangerous. You know how they got all this talk that the left wants to do all this gender neutral stuff there? I dropped you a link for a little 1-minute video. It's a woman trying to give a gender neutral safety meeting. Even she can't keep a straight face. It's hilarious. The people who haven't seen it yet.
Oh, man. All right. And you said you dropped it in. All right.
Yeah, it's only one.
I don't know if I want to pull it up because I just barely got monetized and I don't want to get any copyrights on this. But if you all want to check that out, go check out his link. So
when you have two YouTubers in the same house, I'm stuck.
I didn't realize you're monetized.
I'm stuck outside.
Yeah, just brand new thing. I'm trying it out. I don't know how it's gonna work out, man. Freaking
Bug Out was over there at Arkansas's waiting. Okay, so Bug Out, I wrote in there what was happening, and I even dropped the link for here. And just as I hit send, Ark ended canceled the live. So I did go there to tell everyone. See, New York Outcast was there too. Who else was there? True American and Loretta. There was so many people in there. Oh well. I just mocked the guy.
So New York Outcast is one of them cool, really good, cool people that I would love to have as a neighbor. But he probably wouldn't like me too much because I would do mean shit to him, when he'd go to sleep and I'd go over there and take my little slingshot over there and shoot the side of his house, with it. Pow! you know, pow. He'd wake up and shit, and I'd turn on my, I'd keep all my lights out and sit and watch him come outside with the flashlight, like, what the hell's going on out here? And I'd wait for about an hour, let him get back to sleep. Then I'd sit there and shoot his house and shit.
I know, out of all the people, one of you two guys have to have night vision. Tell me one of you guys have night vision of some sort.
I have some night vision binoculars.
I
I don't have
cats.
a night vision scope.
I have cats.
I do have some night vision binoculars, and they work pretty good actually. I've turned all the lights out here and went back there. I've got a little patch of woods right behind my house. It's just basically it's like the neighborhood. We live in the little square here, but it's like a big piece of land, and I'm actually trying to buy that. And it belongs to a house over here that's a rent house, and I'm trying to talk to people into selling me that part of the land because it'll still leave a good sized backyard for the rent house, and it's all growed up and shit. They don't ever do anything with it, and if I can get it, I'm gonna clear it out and make more garden and bigger chicken pen and shit. But anyway, I walked back there in them woods and got my wife and kids out there, and I could see everybody. I mean, it works pretty good. It was
Yeah.
I think I paid $200 for it at Walmart. It's a cheap one. It's not nothing spectacular, but you can probably see 75, 80 feet, which covers my area real good. You know what I'm saying? My surroundings. Of course, we got one of them security lights out front, the street light or whatever you want to call it. But in the backyard, yeah, I can
Yeah, actually, Bushido out here in the chat, dude. He did a video not too long ago where he modified his Kevlar helmet into a bird watching system to where he can like watch birds at night. It's pretty cool. I believe it's Bushido. Is that a FLIR setup? I think you've got, or is that just IR?
Now, what would
IR FLIR is very expensive.
Would the thermal be better than the night vision? Or they both got their positives kind of?
The military uses FLIR.
It depends on what generation electronics you're talking about. The older generation IR were really horrible, especially if a light flashed or something like that. It would blind them out, and the resolution wasn't too good, and you can't see too far. The advantage of the FLIR is no matter what the temperature is of the ambient air, they're still going to work really well.
The night vision that I got, one of the problems with it is you can see, if I'm standing back there, when my wife had it and was looking, I could see a little dot or something. I could see, you know what I'm saying? From my standpoint.
So
if you use the FLIR, there's no output.
Right.
But FLIR is much more expensive, especially if you want some good resolution on it.
Yeah, I could see, you know what I'm saying? Because I knew where she was at and I knew she was looking, I mean, so if I would have saw it, and didn't know, I might have been like, what the hell is that? But
yeah, because there's a little, one of those like cheap little Aaron's Rent-A-Center kind of deals, small mom and pop kind of deal, and they've got a scope and they've got binoculars, but they're both like $1,200. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I'm into it, but I'm like, I don't know if I don't want to spend that money for something that's just gonna be shit.
Yeah, Bug Out Bushido, he said he was a Marine and stuff there, and he said FLIR's the way to go, but super expensive. And yeah, I can side with that. Super expensive. I looked into it a few times, and there's a reason that you only see law enforcement and military have it, because it's just the price.
Mm-hmm.
I want Bug Out Bushido and Bullfrog up here at the same time. Have we ever done that after dark?
I've had Bushido on quite a few times. I've had
It's like they're never on
Bullfrog was on last night on my chat. So,
It just seems like you're never up in the panel at the same time, guys.
oh, it's because it's the same person.
They do look a lot alike. A little, well, a lot, I guess.
What kind of phone do you have, Carmen Gizzy?
Dangerous, Patriot. I've got Littlefoot coming, and she has something to tell y'all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have to tell her not to talk though, because it's too much chatter. So she's really, really excited. Can she do this or not?
What do you mean?
Turn that off.
You told me to come in here.
I know. Would you tell the really long? It's not a long one. It's a bunch of questions, and there's a joke to it. It's,
Okay.
Okay, it's absolutely freaking hilarious.
Who is on here?
It's Patriot. Arkansas is on the phone because he was late to his own live again.
Oh, I know that
Because I don't want people seeing what I have in here.
it's a wall.
I know. But anyway, you know everyone except for Navy Vet and Hutch.
Okay.
So this is Hutch. This is Navy Vet.
Good evening.
Do you want to do
Hey,
it?
Littlefoot.
It's an interactive joke, so everybody can answer. It's hilarious.
Okay.
There are 503 bricks on a plane.
Can you hear her?
Yeah.
Okay.
There are 503 bricks on a plane. One falls off. How many are left?
502.
Okay. How do you put an elephant in a fridge?
One bite. Oh, that's how you eat an elephant. How you get one in? Oh, man.
What?
How do you fit an elephant in a fridge?
Put. How do you put
Put.
an elephant in a
Put.
Oh, how you put an elephant in the fridge? One bite at a time.
Why are you biting it? You open the door and you put it in. How do you put a giraffe in the fridge?
The same way. Just take a bite.
You open the door,
Cut it into pieces.
wrap it, and close it.
Did you hear what she said? You take the
Mhm.
elephant out, put the giraffe in, and close it. Right. Okay.
Okay.
There was an animal party. All of the animals went, except one who didn't go.
I'm at a loss.
The giraffe that was in the fridge.
It's not over yet.
Oh my god.
Sally had to cross a water of crocodile-infested waters. She got across. How did she get across?
The elephant?
Is that your answer?
There was no crocodile. There was no alligator,
Shut up.
right? There was no alligator.
The crocodiles are at the party.
So how did she get across with?
Josh. Yeah. You want to say hello to
You need-
everybody?
Oh, stupid. The freaking.
Now you ain't even paying attention to you.
Okay.
How rude of him.
It's almost over. This is the last one.
Come on, Dangerous.
Ready? Let's repeat it because they didn't hear you. About the water, Sally.
Sally had to get across crocodile-infested waters.
Very
Actually,
carefully.
No, she got across because the crocodiles were at the party.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then what?
But Sally got across. She still died. How did she die?
The
Ground.
bricks hit.
The brick.
Yeah.
Not the answer.
503rd brick. Yep.
Oh gosh.
I know. This is what I live with.
Was that you that guessed that one? Or was that Navy?
Navy.
Maybe.
Good call, man. You've
I
heard that.
just guessing, man. No, I tell you what, when you spend some time on a ship with 5,000 board guys, you will hear some odd stuff. I could go on all night, bro.
Man, I bet.
That was just a lucky guess, man. Really was. Just lucky
What
guess.
do you get from a dwarf cow?
From a what?
A dwarf cow.
A dwarf cow.
Dwarf? Cow? Dwarf. Is it dwarf or dwarf?
A
Little
dwarf.
moose.
Oh, like a
Dwarf.
little
Little moose.
cow. No.
I don't know.
Condensed milk.
You get
Did you
what?
hear? Condensed milk.
Weird. Hey, I love it. You know what? Still keeping this PG rated. You know, at least she's not telling dirty jokes.
Oh, she has those too, but we'll just
Wow,
stick
sure.
with the fact that she has a skull hatchet.
What do you call a cow with 2 legs?
What do you call what with 2 legs?
A cow.
With 2 legs, yeah.
Dinner?
No.
Tell him.
Lean beef.
Lean beef. She's too much. I don't know. All right. You got any more?
Yeah.
Yeah. My gosh.
Oh, God. New York. If a plane crashed on the border of the U.S. and Mexico, what side do they bury the survivors on?
Huh?
If an airplane crashed on the border of the U.S. and Mexico, what side do they bury the survivors on?
Why are you burying alive people?
She's sharp. Oh, goodness. Thanks, guys.
Sorry, I can't go into jokes because everything I know is like X-rated.
Yeah, and we'll save that. We'll save that for after dark.
I'm sitting here trying to think. I'm like straining. I'm sorry, guys.
Hi. Yeah, this is not
Everybody, that's because New York spelled it wrong. He said Barry, like Bary, and Jeremy comes out and he's like, "You don't bruh survivors." Man, we got a bunch of illiterate people in here, man. Shit.
I'm dyslexic.
Well, I can't hardly spell my own name, so why does it matter? As long as you get it close.
Hey, man, at least you didn't like freaking drill your leg earlier.
It's the thought that matters.
I know, man.
Everybody was like, "Oh,
Dude, I made that barrel rod holder earlier, and man, dude, everybody was all the comments are all like, "Man, you gonna cut yourself and you're gonna drill your leg open and all this," and I'm like, "No, I've been doing that shit for years, man. It's just,
Yep.
I don't have all them expensive. I mean, I do got some stuff, that I've gotten over the last few years, but."
Well, hey, man, God gave us legs for a reason, man. Not only
Yeah, man, if you poke a hole. Well, I mean, see, here's the thing. Here's kind of the way I look at it. If I would have been drilling and then poked a big old hole in my leg, see, it would have taught me not to drill that certain way. I would have moved around a little bit more. You know what I mean? It's teaching you the old school way. A kid would be over there screwing with the TV, and Mama would come running in there and be like, "Stop! You're gonna pull the TV off in your head," and the dad would be like, "I'll let him." You pull that TV off on your head, and then Dad be like, "Bet you won't do that shit no more, will you?" That's the way I was raised, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. Trust me, I get it, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I was working construction, I learned the hard way about a lot of things.
Bullfrog, what do you call a cow with Tourette's syndrome? Hey, Allie, what do you call a cow with Tourette's syndrome? With Tourette's syndrome. Do you know what Tourette's is?
You guys know what Tourette's are?
I know what Tourette's are.
I know, she's not a redneck like her mother. Right there.
Well, how are you supposed to say that? I know what Tourette's is. That doesn't sound right.
He says beef jerky
I don't get it.
because, well, not everyone with
When you
Tourette's.
have Tourette's, you jerk.
People with Tourette's sometimes jerk.
Yeah, but she knows the ones that swear. So
Oh,
yeah,
I
she
get
doesn't
it.
always know that they have little
Yeah,
jerky.
they get twitchy.
It's
I know they do that.
No, but beef jerky.
A cow doesn't get Tourette's though. So.
She's a little bent.
How many cows do you know?
Yeah.
All of them.
What are the cows' names? What are the cows' names? Tell them.
Moo, Meredith, and Moo Moo.
No, the other ones.
Oh,
Who's that fella in the background over there?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Bigfoot alert.
It's Bigfoot.
What's up, Bigfoot?
Our cows are called Meatloaf, Hamburger, and
Josh.
That's not nice.
That's not nice.
That wasn't nice at all.
we had a cow named Hammerhead one time
Okay, why did you call him that?
because his head was shaped a little funny.
Oh, like freaking like a hammerhead shark.
It was, yeah. He lived to be like really old. One day he just fell over. But hammerhead sharks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you Jeremy, you missed it last night. I ended up on the stream by myself. This joker passed out. And
Dude, I was cat whispering.
I think you
Dude,
went in there.
I'm not even kidding you. I went in there and I was going in to take a leak. I took a leak, and on the way out, there was a cat. My Ramsey's cat was laying on the bed, and he's like, "Dad, hey, come here. I want to talk to you." I'm like, "Okay." So I laid down for a minute, and the next thing I know, it's like an hour and a half later. I'm like, "Oh, what are you doing, Cat?" And I come out.
It was more than an hour. It was more than an hour and a half. Man, it was like 2.5 hours or something, man. Before you come back on there.
Well, see, and you still had 37 people in the stream. So what are you bitching about?
Cause I had to rant and rave and carry on to keep people listening.
Dude, people loved it.
I talked all kinds of shit.
People loved it though, man.
Hi,
I
Jerry.
mean, hey, Lake, how you doing? I mean, I was up last night and I don't drink, and I don't know how I stayed strong with you, because I was drinking 90 proof whiskey. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
I did too.
And I was going strong.
Yeah, but you left like
6 o'clock this morning.
Did you guys see what Catskill wrote about King frickin' stupid ass Cuomo?
No.
Oh,
I don't follow it, Catskill, but at this point, nothing frickin' surprises me. Anything that's wrong is just going to be,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know. I know I should pay more attention to politics. I normally do, but just here over the last, pretty much since last March, and a couple months after, I kind of I was watching, I was like, these people just went nuts, man. I don't even care no more. I don't even care.
Yeah.
It's like, I call, when I try to keep up with I try to keep up with like the gun legislation and stuff like that and things of that nature. And, I call my congressman and stuff. I do all them kind of things that you're supposed to do. But other than that, I'm just like, fuck them, they're going to do what they're going to do. I mean, what do you do?
Well, they're all evil, so all you can keep doing is just praying to God for strength and let Him handle it. Because I think at this point, we know what's going on. Well, we know.
There was a good
We don't think
news
we
story.
know.
There was a good news story on in Georgia. There, they passed the election reform thing. And the day they were doing it, there was a Democrat. She was trying to knock on the door and kept knocking. And the state troopers told her, and they arrested her. And there's some great pictures of her getting hauled away.
They dragged her butt away.
Yeah, it was kind of nice to see that, especially in mainstream news.
I'm gonna end up up there with a bunch of property up there next to Hutch or something up there, and we'll just grow shit and do shit, and the hell with the rest of the country.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, balkanization, dude, it's the wave of the future. We're seeing it more and more every damn day.
Hey, we got land for sale all around us, man. Come on.
Well,
there you go.
Well,
that's what we did. That's what I did today. Oh, Patriot, I got the watermelons planted today in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And I put them on top of the fish tank underneath that grow light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to do my germination this week.
Hey, I like that. Look.
That's a good question, Bushido.
I like that, Hutch.
Dan, are you really pissed off, or are you just having fun? Because I know, like I said earlier, Dan he's just shit. But it's all good. Yeah, as long as he doesn't start like freaking like people. Yeah, there exactly.
Oh,
yeah,
anyway. So, yeah, Hutch, if I came up there, bud, we would be well armed. I'll put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
we would be well armed, and yeah, there's a lot of times, I'll be honest with you, man. As soon as my wife retires, we're liable to. We're liable to move on away from here and go up into the woods more. I want to.
It's not as hard as everybody thinks. You only need the three things. Where am I going to sleep? Where am I going to wash my ass? And what am I going to eat?
Yep.
You can get those three things dialed in. You're good. Everything else is cosmetic.
What social SSA, is that the Social Security stuff? I don't know about. I don't know about the Social Security. I do have friends that are on it, but I don't think they've gotten theirs. I did get mine, but it's only because I actually paid taxes in.
I'm hearing that it's supposed to be around the 1st for disability and SSI and all that stuff.
I have yet to see any pictures of the actual. Anybody's got a physical copy of the check and a signature on that. I keep hearing rumors about all this, but until I see it, I don't believe it.
Bullfrog, the land around here is, you figure, roughly $800 an acre, somewhere like that.
What? Where the hell are you?
$100 an acre?
1,000.
Missouri?
No, 1,000. Okay.
1,000. Because you can go down by Sparta and all that stuff, and you can get 200 acres for 176,000. So it's.
Well, the half of acre over here was starting bid at $20. We probably could have got it for $100, except for somebody who came in, who owns a lot of businesses, who likes to buy a lot of land for the heck of it, was there. So we stopped bidding. And then thank goodness the guy who way out there, not way out, but I can see the house, but you don't really ever hear or see them much. He bought it. So I'd rather have him have it than some bonehead who just keeps buying land. Don't get me wrong, we really wanted it, but we weren't going to pay that much for it, especially when the starting bid for a little less than a half of acre. So,
10,000.
If you get out and you start just traveling down some of these country roads and just looking at the for sale by owner signs, you can find, a quarter acre, just a little lake lot for, $200-300. But you gotta, it's not average. You gotta actually
pay attention to your town's auctions. We're closed. Yeah.
Where I'm at, okay, the land that I'm a caretaker for, Miss Penny, right? Tony and Penny. She's got 26 acres, and the house that I showed when I was driving up, they cut all the trees down. They made the trees into the boards, and they put the boards and made the house out of the trees and everything, straight from the land and everything.
Cool.
But where they live on, it's nothing but horse country. So if they sell low and horse people buy it, they put up horse fences and the property triples in value because now it's an esquire, the English riding horses for jumping and shit like that and racing now. So she has to put her property, 26 acres, and the house, and she's asking for 1.7 mil, and she will get it eventually.
Wow.
Bullfrog, yeah, my email's in my stuff.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's crazy. The curb appeal is what sells, because a lot of people won't put in the work to actually make something look pretty or functional.
Mhm.
So, if you just do a little bit every once in a while, your property value skyrockets with just the tiniest bit of landscape, the tiniest bit of fence, because people don't want to do the work themselves. So if it's there, it's just,
I didn't know, Phoenix. It's not what happened to me last night. It's what happened to Dangerous last night. Because I was going strong until like 6 o'clock in the morning, and then I was like, I gotta lay down. Because Patriot took over. Because I was watching him take over, talking about Constitution.
Well, hey man, no wonder there were still 30-some people in the chat when I got back.
Yep.
I was talking about all that stuff, man, about living and everything, man. I mean, because I keep saying this, and I'm eating a snickerdoodle cookie, by the way. Them some bitches smell so good. God dang, man, they're
so
good.
addicting.
Oh my gosh. So sorry about that, everybody, but yeah, seeing I've talked about this multiple times, and it's like a point that I'm trying to make is, how the hell does people go around and see, these people that are wearing these diapers and they're they're locked down in their house and they're thinking, oh my God, I'm scared to go outside. I just got to stay, how the hell do you do that and think you're living? Because every day that passes by, you're one day closer to death. I mean, this is common sense. This is not fear mongering or anything like that. It's the simple fact of when you're locked down in your house, you might what you might as well do if you're gonna abide by that. You might as well walk up there to the jail cell, to the police station, and say, "Hey, go ahead and put me in jail." Because that's all you're doing. At least that way, it ain't costing you no money. Hell, you get 3 hots in a car up there. And
But you're depriving yourself of oxygen.
You stay locked down in your house, and you're scared to do anything. You're scared to freaking walk outside and breathe. How the hell are you living? Why don't you? Well, let me stop. I ain't gonna say that. I mean, what is life? I mean, seriously. Fuck it. You know what?
Doing office to work, office to home, office to home, office to home.
Well, every time you sit down in the seat of a vehicle and you start it up and you drive down the road, you're subject to die. Sure. People die every single day in car wrecks. Every single day. You're subject to die. I read about a guy that just tripped and fell. It was just some freak fucking accident. He tripped and fell and hit his head the wrong way. Guess what happened? He died. Just outside, just milling around. I'm sure when he woke up that morning, he never thought he would.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a real good question.
I'll stand up for Missouri right now. Best gun laws in the country. You know what I mean?
Second best.
The only bad things about Missouri is Kansas City and St. Louis, but they don't really play a factor. As far as freedom goes, we're kind of kicking Texas's ass right now across the board on everything.
No, the Arizona has always been kicking Texas's ass with gun laws, man.
We haven't been taken over. Militia's about to form, like best gun laws in the country. Complete freedom.
No, we got all that, dude. We got the Oath Keepers and the 3% down here.
Yeah, but we got rain here.
Yeah, okay, well, you got me there.
We've got rain, chill. We had hail today. little
Well,
piece
see,
size hell.
that's what I'm saying. You know, when you start comparing, like Hutch is saying, you know, comparing it to Arizona, well, shit, man, you can't grow nothing there. It's. I mean, you gotta spend a lot. You gotta spend 10 times the amount of money to grow stuff that me and Hutch can go and scratch the dirt up a little bit and throw some seeds in the ground, and,
I
it grows
don't
like
know how
crazy.
much more of a cost it is because I'm sure the state subsidizes, like especially like canal ways and stuff like that. You know, so I mean, you know, but if you got like in the farmland, dude, yeah, we've got quite a bit of farmland down here. So you can make stuff grow, but like you said, it does take more work and it is a little bit higher cost. But
Well,
I mean,
see,
like
that's what I'm saying. So
if,
how could
if you,
So what I'm saying is Missouri does have like excellent freaking gun laws. Arkansas has excellent gun laws.
Mhm.
Okay, so the I mean, I walked around today. I mean, look, I walked around like this today.
Mhm.
Nobody said a word. Nobody looked at me funny. Nobody, you know,
Well, they only look at
nothing.
you funny. They only look at you funny because you're funny looking.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, I walked, you know, I seen the cop. He never said a word to me. You know, they just looked,
Yeah,
nodded, and kept on walking. So
I'm pretty sure that Missouri. Somebody fact check me, but I think Missouri is. We're in the top 5. You know, I think we're 3rd
Mhm.
cheapest state. You know, cost of living in the entire country. You know, so
All right. So Lake Ferry, Bigfoot. What would you say if
Southeast
you
Ohio.
where would you choose?
Southeast Ohio.
That's because that's where he's from.
Oh.
And apparently, we're going to have some issues for the first time in our marriage because I would want to stay right here because honestly, everyone here does not put up with the crap that everyone else does.
We're at Southeast Ohio, Bigfoot. I got a lot of family from that area.
I love Ohio.
We've always fought everything right here and stood our ground.
Upstate New York's great, but it just sucks being under that tyrannical governor.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
People
doubt.
in the city.
No-
So, and in other words, like too, like in all the scary, crappy movies of like, you know, everything happening, where do they all freaking run to?
Upstate
In the
New York.
woods.
They all come to the freaking Adirondacks. So I might as well just stay right here. I'm good.
Isn't that where The Hills Have Eyes was filmed?
no, I think we're in New Mexico.
That would be Hogtown.
No, that was no,
Adams-
that was no.
That's
I'm thinking of Nevada. Yeah.
No,
Lake Erie, you guys got a lot of caves and stuff up there. Like,
but
you guys have a lot of caves and stuff up there. Like down here, we got like
in the
holding
mountains.
facilities and trucks for caves, and we've even got some government like bug out shelter, fallout kind of places built into the cave around here.
Check out House Cavern.
Well, House Caverns. What's the other one? Right over there.
Possible.
The one, you know, the bridge that way.
Oh, Cooper's Cave.
Cooper's Cave.
Cooper, yeah, oh yeah, Coopersville is a nice place. Yeah,
We're on top of a bunch of tunnels. I mean, just look at the Adirondacks alone, let alone upstate New York of all the caves and tunnels. You'll find them.
It just sucks though because it's the playground for the city folk.
Yeah, like Steven Seagal, Melissa Gilbert, the redheaded lady from B-52s. Who else is up here?
Oh, tons of them.
There's a bunch of them. They all come here.
Wow, have you met her? The singer from the B-52s.
No.
In the Love Shack.
Yeah, only.
Oh shit.
Is it messed up that I'd rather meet her than Steven Seagal?
What?
Is it messed up that I'd rather meet the B-52s chick than meet Steven Seagal?
I know, right?
Not at
That's
all.
what I'm thinking. Man, she was hot. Yeah.
Actually, my dad knows Steven Seagal, and he actually has a roundhouse up here. The house is actually round. It's pretty dang cool.
we have mushroom houses down here in Pinehurst. They're like little tree houses, man, but they look like mushrooms and they're completely circles.
Hey, Hutch, did you see where Seagal said he couldn't be choked out, and that guy choked him out, and he like peed his pants? And
Yeah, I saw that video. That's pretty good.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. I hadn't seen that.
We get on them binges every once in a while where we have those 90s weekends. There's nothing but, Van Damme and Seagull and all that, corny ass shit that doesn't hold up anymore.
What do you mean it didn't hold up then?
Oh, it's still funny.
Yeah, that I think, like I said, if here in Arkansas where I'm at, I like it. I really like this little town and everything. But if I was going to move, it would be more farther north, either to up there pretty good North Arkansas or to, up into Missouri. It's that whole, because, like where our deer camp is, it's right on the Missouri border. And man, dude, I freaking love it up there, man. It's just, it's so spread out, man. There's hardly, it's a house like way down there. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to go a long ways where you see another house, and and it's just, like I shot a deer one year and it actually ran a pretty good ways and jumped the fence into Missouri, and I was over there looking around for it. This has happened 2 or 3 times to me, because not all of them fall right on the spot, even though you get a good shot on them, their adrenaline and stuff, make them run. And one of the times that the deer jumped the fence, one of the guys was on one of them gators or whatever, you know what I'm saying, the little John Deere deal, side by side. And I guess he saw me come to the fence and come over the fence, and he come over there and he pulled up and he said, "What's going on?" And I said, "Well, I got this deer lease here." And I said, I shot a deer and I'll show you the blood trail. He come over here and he goes, "Oh man, no problem, man." He goes, he'll jump on, let's go find it. And, I jumped in the deal. We kind of eased down through there, found it over there, cause their grass was still pretty high. They hadn't hayed it yet, and, we got the deer, put it in the back of the gator, went to the edge of the fence. He helped me load it over the fence and put it on my 4-wheeler, and, just really nice guy, and, just a great area. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, I'd if I was going to move, it would be just up into the very north Arkansas, or up into Missouri.
The only thing that stopped us from choosing Arkansas was the price. Because once you get over that, I haven't been far further south than Little Rock. So we pretty much stayed up in the Ozark region. But once you cross that state line, man, that price, without a doubt, it doubles. It's pretty country down there, but that price tag on some of that land, and you literally can't do anything with it.
Right. Well, and you start getting south of Little Rock, man, you get a lot of swampland, and it's like you said. I mean, you can't. I mean, there's a lot of places, but it's real prone to flooding, and stuff, and so, it's if I moved, I would move further north, up more in the mountain, type stuff, and try to get away, but it ain't that bad here right now. It's still doable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the plan, once we find our retirement land, it's going to be south of Sparta, maybe over toward the Boot Hill, somewhere in that range, maybe right on the Tennessee line, but maybe, within 100 miles of Arkansas, North Arkansas, somewhere in that range. But, somewhere in there is going to be our retirement land, because I figure that's just going to stay wild. I'm just going to pick, I want at least 20 acres, but it's a half acre, going to get completely cleared, house, right, little garden, boom, and that's it. Everything else is going to stay wild for the most part.
Yeah, that's, a lot of that area, and like where you're talking about, all the way from like where you're at to north of me, that whole area right in there, it's it's a workable land, and it's good land, but it's work. It's not something that you can go scratch the ground a couple of times and
expect something to grow.
yeah, I mean, you got to do some work, and a lot of people don't want to put forth that effort anymore, and that's why the land is cheaper in them areas, and that's how come that a lot of people are stay away from them areas, and that's why to me it wouldn't bother me a bit to do the work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do it around here. I've done a lot of stuff here. So what is it?
Bushido's a nasty son of a
But, Dangerous, would you mind if I answer chat on the update? Hi, the update with Rage. Is that okay?
Oh, okay.
All right. Rage in the cage is fine. He's going to work on getting a PayPal for the people who cannot send to his email. And other than that, things are going well. And Dan S., this is not after dark, dude.
Well, all right. I want to tell everybody, Dan S likes to run his mouth, and that's all he likes to do. And he really picks at me pretty hard, and I really ignore it. It don't bother it. He's, I look at it like this.
It don't bother me.
When you can sit over there and do this right here, but that's all you can do. I mean, it's like, what is that? That don't mean shit to me. I don't. It's like it bothered me at the first couple of times he done it, like 3 months ago or something. I don't know. I don't even know how long it's been. And
I've known I've been chatting with Dan S for years.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. I've been on your stuff for a long time too, and he's always run his mouth, and he thinks because he donates a few dollars that well, I can sit on here and say what I want, and he don't understand that this Dangerous and I talk backstage a lot over the time that we've been doing these live streams, and he wanted to grow his channel, and he and I talked about it, and we both agreed, I mean, he agreed, because it's his channel, but I mean, he calls and asks my opinion about it, and we both agreed. We was like, what, if we'll start moving into the prepping community, because we both prep, and stuff. I said, we'll start moving into this prepping community and get away from people like Dan S., that just wants to sit there and run their mouth all night, and not add any good stuff to the conversation, On a Saturday night like this, Dangerous and I both know, and we agree. Dude, we were lucky to get 30 people watching. We got 107 freaking people watching now, because this community is growing, and we don't. That's why I just ignore Dan S. people like that, because they're just all they've got is all they have to offer is run their mouth. Who cares? We're so past all that crap now. All we want to do is move on into what we know is coming and learn from each other. You know what I'm saying?
Patriot, just don't give him any more attention.
Hey, Lone Star Prep said, have y'all seen the new plan to tax us per mile that we drive? I haven't heard nothing about that. Any of you guys heard anything about that?
Sorry, Patriot and I were playing. What was your question?
Oh, I scrolled up. The Lone Star said, have y'all seen the new plan to tax us per mile that we drive?
No.
What, are we leasing cars now? No.
So now as a civilian, we're going to be marking off mileage just so we can write it off on taxes.
No, there's going to be a toll booth
just
every
for
mile.
everything.
Every mile there's going to be a toll booth, and you're going to have to pay 10 cents. That's what it's going to be like New Jersey now on the Jersey Turnpike. You got to pay every.
They'll be taxing us to look at the stars here if we don't make them chill out, show them who's boss. How about who do they work for?
Us.
Hey, go ahead and everybody depreciate their vehicle real quick because we're all self-employed and we're content creators. So we're advertising for ourselves. So go ahead and next tax season, depreciate the value of your vehicle or depreciate the mileage.
So you think I should put like a big sign on the side of my vehicle that says Patriot 3%er YouTube channel, check it out?
Get one of them like huge old flat screens that slaps on there, and that way you can like show them like a little a 30-second clip or something. Man, yeah, that'd get you some attention.
Well, I've got that little Acura, that little Acura RSX, little 5-speed, and got the sunroof, and I can like put the sunglasses on, and have the sunroof down, and
no, don't put anything on there as a decal except for a QR code to your YouTube page. You're just driving around and
right now I'm picturing an Acura driving down the road with 240 inches freaking taped on, duct taped to the car on each side. Hey, watch Patriot.
Just spray paint freedom on the back.
Well, I've got like a 2700 watt stereo system in my truck. I could put that over in the Acura, in the subs and bump, and you know what I'm saying? And I mean, can I do that?
You can do it
and write it all up on taxes?
I'm just saying, if you clearly advertise on your vehicle, you can write it off on taxes. So if they want to sit there and start playing around, just play the same game back.
I will be printing me a sticker off pretty quickly.
Here they got those little magnet signs that you can put on. That way you can just take them off on each car that you drive.
There you go. Yeah.
I don't.
I mean, why wouldn't you take any advantage you can? And if you could depreciate the value and make the cost of that vehicle even less because you make money back, I mean, why not?
That's a good idea. Yeah, I bet y'all would never think that y'all would see an old gray-haired feller like me driving down the road, bumping some heavy metal, with like 2,700 screaming watts coming out of it.
I was going to say, how can you handle 2,700 watts? I mean, doesn't that plastic in your hip vibrate and kind of shake you?
Well, see,
when you laughing over that one.
Well, see, here's the good thing about it.
God,
it's a good vibration. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, whoa, hey, not after dark right now.
Oh, okay. So when you're old like I am, you can't hear anything anyway. So it's got to be extra loud so you can hear the music.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you have to you got to kind of feel that beat. Just saying.
I think you just scared Bullfrog off.
You scared everyone. So Navy vet left, and now Bullfrog got scared.
Well, hey, look, we got to pick the week out of the fold, man. I mean, we got to,
Or it's just the internet connection.
Shit hits the fan coming up is not going to be easy. So we've got to get the strong man that can hang in.
Susan, oh man, Susan, that's a good question. And I think all of us, prepping outside the box, me and Patriot, Hutch, all of us, we go over this. Maybe not to ends, but to have your mag. You gotta have, you want to have people around you that you can trust in an emergency type situation. But like prepping outside the box, and we've discussed this, and it's like, what if one of them goes rogue? I mean, you got to really know your group. Patriot?
Yeah, but you and prepping outside the box is not a good example. Y'all are leaving underwear at each other's house or something.
Shut up. That only happened one time.
And souvenirs. Don't be jealous.
Hey.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, y'all over there talking about underwears and stuff, man. That just
okay. But the question isn't about underwear. The question is about the importance of a mag group. Tribe.
Hey, Patriot, you got to get your mind right. We're talking about a serious topic, and you're thinking about our underoos over here. Okay.
I know.
Well,
right?
I'm talking about a serious topic because I'm worried about, who's in my mag group. Are they exchanging underwear and shit? I'm like, this is a serious question here.
Don't ask,
Hey.
don't tell.
Right? Don't get mad. Don't get mad if it means we get things done. Okay. Anyway, no, go ahead. Serious topic.
Yeah, serious though. Yeah, the importance of a mag is very important. It's hard to it really is hard to find people that you can really trust. Because Hutch said it best, and it was something that I already liked Hutch, but it was something that gave me a deeper respect for Hutch. Was the fact of, he said, all this love and everything, it's cool. I mean, yeah, but you don't know that person when you turn off that button right there. When you hit that X button and you click out of here, and that person goes on about their normal everyday life, you don't know that person, and in a serious all get out, business. And so, even people that the mag group I was in before,
I know.
I thought a lot of people were my friends. They were, they had my back like I had theirs, and all of a sudden it was like I left early one day and told them I had to leave early, and they got mad because after I left, some shit broke out. This was during the protest and riots and shit, and I told them, down here in Little Rock is not the place to be after dark unless you're ready for a gunfight. Plain and simple. And they was like, "Oh no, we ain't leaving. We ain't scared." And I was like, "Okay, I'm not scared either, but I've got a show that I got to do. I've made a commitment to dangerous. And they got pissed off about it because some shit broke out, and there was some 90-mile-an-hour car chases, some guns pulled, and because I wasn't there, they kicked me out. They pretty much just shunned me, And I was like, I told y'all 3 or 4 days before this happened, I had to leave, And so yeah, trusting a mag group, it's really hard, I would have had them, had I known that something like that they were going to stay that late and some shit would have went down, I would have never left their side, But I've got a new mag group now, and I have some questions there as well. There's people that every time we go to train, there's only 5 people that keep showing up to the training, the same 5 people, and it's like, where are you guys at? Where's everybody at? Oh man, some stuff come up. Well, life happens. Well, no shit, I got a life too. So. finding people that are committed, that are really committed, it's hard. It really is. And I yield. I'll let someone else speak on that.
Hutch, why don't you go ahead?
The biggest problem I'm seeing is, like Matt Chad said, people want to make it like a social club whenever they don't actually want to commit. They want to make it a hangout spot, but they don't actually want to commit to actually doing the things that a mag would do. So the way I pretty much approach it is, I don't see a lot of people just want the soldiers and the fighters. I don't look for none of that. I want the nurse. I want the cook. I want the spiritual leader. I want the engineer to, stuff's got to get built. Water's got to get moved. So don't think of it as a mag to where it's, you got to get this group of people and do all this stuff with them. People who have these skills, and just make them your friends, involve them in your weekly life. Eventually, involve them in your daily life if you have to, but just be friends. Don't try to put a label on it and like, this is what we're doing, we're committed. You're like, no, you've got this skill. I know you've got this skill. So if shit goes down, I can protect you this way if you can offer me this. Look at it that way. Because if you're going to have a mag, you can't have 100 persons in a community and every one of them's the soldier. It's not going to work.
Jeremy?
To be honest with you, we don't in the area I'm at, there aren't people that have that. You know, like I said before, they're all rich golfers or horse people. You know what I'm saying? The military that I do have here is moved out this way because they don't want to be in Fayetteville where there's even more crime, you know, so they come out here because it's only, I mean, they can get on base, so they can get to work in 20 minutes from Southern Pines because base is literally like 22 miles, like the backside of where they fire fucking artillery and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, but other than that, we don't have any mag groups like that. So I'm pretty much like, I already have my plan set out of what I'm going to do when it does hit the fan. You know, I've got enough stuff stored for my house for me, you know, because it's only me. I'm the only one here. So, and of course, grandma next door, and she's got food too. But, you know, I've got plenty for both of us if something happened. But I have enough here to where if something could go down, I could chill in my house for a good 2.5 weeks. Wait until everything out there is gone crazy, and then venture out block radius by block radius by block radius by block radius, and then cut, you know, and then follow out further like that way. But the closest, like downtown Southern Pines, is like a mile away from me, you know. So I mean, walking that, I could walk the railroad tracks, which is right across the streets, you know, which goes all the way from New York to Florida. You know, the whole railroad track. It's the Amtrak train. So
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
So are you planning to like bug in basically and then search? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna plug in
right.
and then wait about, you know, like I said, about a week and a half, 2 weeks. You know, may give or take. I've got plenty of more food for that, you know, but wait for that long. And then little at a time, like I said, you know, X amount, like maybe a block one day, and then come back, and then go a block another, you know, 2 more blocks, and then come back, you know, and just, you know, smart, do it like that, you know, because I'm a little guy, I'm quiet, you know, I'm real sneaky as it is anyway, you know, so I can hide and, you know, look and, you know, watch people, you know what I'm saying, or see if something, and then get out of the way real quick or whatever.
Hey, Dan Asper got to go.
Yeah, I don't. That
Yep.
at least his comment.
I got it. Yeah.
He's not understanding the channel's been monetized.
Yeah, I seen that too.
So, Jeremy, I'll ask you this: how close are you to that train track?
The train track is literally, I mean, I could probably throw a baseball.
We're getting some buzz back. Catskill, do you have something in the background?
No, it wasn't her. It just started after the whole Dan Apple.
Yeah.
Right. I think. Oh, all right. There's.
Is it done?
No, I think it is.
No, I'm gonna have to go around and mute. Hold on.
How about we all mute except?
I just muted myself. It's not me.
Okay, Catskill, it's you. You got something playing in the background. You're gonna have to mute that, huh?
Just go back in settings and probably reset your audio. Do like the echo cancellation and all that kind of stuff, like they were talking about. You guys talked about that before
Last night, yeah.
Yeah, we had it.
Jeremy, are you still going on, or are you done? Or are you going to continue with answering her question?
Well, Hutch was asking a question.
It's not working.
It's coming.
Yeah, there's something in.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, there's something in your background, Catskill.
Hutch was asking me a question, and then that's when all that stuff was coming. So what were you asking, Hutch?
I was asking how far are you away from the train tracks? Lone Star Preps here pretty much had the same thing.
Okay, my train tracks are literally probably about 50 yards away. I mean, I could, you know, chunk a baseball and probably hit it from my house.
Do you have anything prepared? Because like you were saying, if that goes from New York to Florida, naturally train tracks are going to be a super highway for anybody.
Exactly.
So have you thought of anything to kind of protect yourself from that aspect of it? Because you never know. It could be a group of 1,000. It could be a group of 2, you know.
Right. And to be honest with you, no, I haven't really thought about that far ahead. You know, like I said, around here people go, instead of going to the hunting section or the camping section and buying stuff, they go to the golf section, you know, or they go to the yoga section, you know, and I mean, they're just backwards down here. You know, if I were to, you have to be careful to what you say to certain people around here, because you get that look, or automatically you'll get verbally attacked here, you know, depending on what person. So sometimes around in my town, I know what people I can say to and what people I can't say to. And if I'm on the fence, I just don't say anything at all. You know, oh yeah, I'm just going camping or whatever like that. You know, I just, you know, I totally break, because I know what it's going to lead to. And I don't have a record yet. I've never had a record, and I'd like to keep it like that, you know, so, because I know how my anger can get, you know, so it's better for me just not even to get in an argument like that anymore, because I've lost a couple of friends over me showing them the truth and they still going, well, look at CNN, this is saying that yours is wrong, or them looking and fact checking me right there in front of me and going, well, look at this, you can't be right, you know. And I'm like, you know, so I've lost a lot of friends over that. So
hey, you gotta, she's trying to.
I know. All right. Let's try it again. Yeah, you got to mute your YouTube. That's always what gives.
Either that or cat skill. Maybe try hopping out and coming right back.
Hey, while we have this robot voice, Danger Will Robinson. Danger Will Robinson.
What?
Like
We're in an echo chamber.
no, because usually her connection's usually fine.
Yeah.
And when Mad Shad first comes on, he usually mutes or something, but he usually doesn't have an echo either.
Yeah.
Mad Shad.
All right, but
hey,
we're going
everybody,
around.
how you doing?
What's up, Mad Shad?
Mad
So
Shad.
anyway, we're still going around with the questions. So, Lake Ferry, you're up next.
All right. Well, my opinion, it's very important to have a mag. We personally, you know, our family is our mag, of course. I've been building my mag since I was little. And I'm just going to go out and tell y'all, a lot of boys, and I know that they're adults now, but I'll always be their sis or their girl, and they're always going to be my boys, you know. But we've been all going to school together since 1st and 7th grade, you know, and I trust these people. Like, even just this past spring and summer, when we needed help over here on our land, one of our friends brought, like, he was having a family thing going on. It didn't matter. He sent his son here, and then him and his wife and his other son showed up later. You know what I mean? A mag is a family. It doesn't mean that it's blood. You trust each other.
Yeah.
You trust each other with your children. It's very important. And I believe what Hutch was saying about having other people in your mag, you know, you have a nurse, you have a doctor, you have a psychiatrist, you have people who have skills. You all need to have your own skills, but you all need to be able to work together, even if when you're disagreeing. And this is something that is all the time, because for me personally, this is something we've been talking about since the 90s, actually the 80s, late 80s. It was like 80, 86, 87, 88. And then 1990, we really started talking about stuff. And I still hang out with these guys and girls. So this is something that you already should have been building in your life. But if you haven't, you really need to vet people really, really good, because when the shit hits the fan, can I say that? When the crap,
You already did.
Yeah, you already said it.
You already said it.
Did you say shit hits the fan?
a little bit.
Okay, well you can say, well then you can say shit hits the fan.
Okay,
Yeah.
but when that happens, okay, people act differently. All right, so like just recently here, okay, my stepdad cut himself pretty bad and blood was squirting up in the air. my mom, my brother, my sister-in-law, my husband, even my own kids were just like, wow, you just react. Like my mom even mentioned, like she's always been that way. But not everyone is like that. My stepdad, he's a strong man. He's been kicked by horses, kicked by bulls, thrown off everything rideable. But he has a problem with blood. Okay. And my mom panicked. My husband, he was kind of like, whoa, and he's a strong and smart man, but people do not know how to sometimes react. You need to go through life and watch people. And I don't care. I mean, my own husband, and my husband with me, we need to know and learn each other, how each other reacts, because if a situation happens, you need to know where to put that person like that.
Right.
So learning each other's habits, their moods, like if I know Catskill is moody at a certain time and she may not go through a certain situation very good, but we know who could take over that spot. But she's kick-ass, just saying. So, she would be part of my mag, just saying. And being that we live in the same state, that's possible, but
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much all I have to say about
Okay,
that. It's
all right.
very important, and that's it. So,
Arkansas living, I see your little icon over there. Are you still there? Or
Cancel.
all right, yeah. Okay, so Josh.
So I'll say this: if because she's saying there's an importance to it, I would say I'll play devil's advocate to some people and things like that. Don't worry about the label so much as trying to form a mag or a group or anything like that. When they say absolutely no one has interest in it, there's ways to go around that. So say, like Hutch was saying, you want different people, and you want to expand it out, right? So you want pharmacists, you want doctors, you want people that are good, engineers, whatever. So like he was saying, befriend them. You don't have to invite them into a group, right? You can build trust like everyday normal people do, right? Not saying preppers aren't normal, but in this instance, we're just going to say this, right? You build trust in them. Giving them an idea that you're a prepper, giving them an idea that you can take care of them, will put it in the back of their mind. So if you can't form a group and you can't do this thing, if they know that something's going to go south and they know that you being their friend has the means to take care of them, they'll join you because they're looking for the only safety and security they can find. So you can build a mag, I guess you could say, or a group indirectly by befriending them, like you guys are saying, and not ever having to. And yeah, I know you lose cohesion and you lose the ability to work together and things like that when you don't train together. So I get what you're saying, Patriot. But at the same time, if the best you can do is no one wants to join and no one wants to train and all that stuff, make it known what you do to the people you trust and build it with the different jobs and things like that, like they're saying.
Catskills?
No, I agree. I mean, I'll be quite honest. I don't have a mag at all. Lake Ferry's my mag. I really don't. I mean, I'm new to this area in upstate New York, and I'm trying to build one. Know a few people here, but that would definitely be like a weakness of mine. And it's also hard to just trust people. New York's a very liberal state, and even my best of friends, I wouldn't say people are turning on me, but it's, when you speak your voice, people don't want to hear it these days.
No.
Catskill has a mag.
Thank you. Catskill has a mag. I appreciate that.
And we're going fishing. I mean, you're going to meet
I can't wait. I'm all for it.
Yeah. And I'll talk to Jeff, and you can come for 4th of July, and
I'm with it.
Yeah.
You don't mind, like, you have teenage daughters, so they can watch the toddler, right? So it's.
Oh, yeah.
so the women can go out drinking.
I only have a camper,
so
we only have one teenager.
Haul the camper up, and there you go.
Yeah, you can put the camper in the yard, and then we'll travel 25 minutes away and go pew 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 pew. And then
no. My husband knows who you are, and I'm like, oh, these are our new friends, so get used to it.
Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, Catskills, That's her answer.
Thank you, honey.
Yep.
Appreciate that.
She's part of us.
I don't know what's going on with Arkansas Living, man. Was he doing his own stream
He's
now?
sleeping.
No, he's not. He's probably on the phone.
Oh, still?
He's
Well,
doing a gope too.
Yeah. Arkansas.
He unmuted and then he's muted again.
He don't know how to talk about stuff, really.
He doesn't know how to do lives.
He just does this kind of thing. He's run out of stuff to talk about because he's run out of his skills. So he does stuff like this. Y'all watch. All right. You see this? Now watch. Now watch. And then he'll come back on and he'll be like this. He'll be like, and then he'll click off again. You know what I'm saying? That's all he that's all he knows how to do anymore.
Oh, wait a minute. Y'all just hold on a minute.
Y'all just hold on a minute.
I really hope he's on a phone call.
What
and he's
y'all
hearing this? And
What
it's just
what y'all talking about? What y'all know stuff? What y'all talking about?
Y'all don't know stuff.
He's like,
I'm just saying, y'all just
Oh
hold
my
on a
gosh.
damn minute.
That's
I mean,
ridiculous.
you know.
Dangerous.
What y'all talking about? Y'all don't know stuff.
Y'all don't know stuff. Well, one time I was down there at the catfish hole and I found this string down there, and what I did is I made this little house thing, man, and what it did is it went down in the water, and the catfish thought they was at home, and then I just pull them up out of the water. You know, that's all you got to do. I don't know why y'all don't know stuff. Just
I'm
saying.
so worried that you have that.
I don't know why y'all don't know stuff. I mean, I basically live in my truck, y'all. I mean, I got everything in here. That was funny when he was pulling out everything in his truck. Yeah, salt and pepper, and bean dip, and forks, and I got a blackboard, and look, I got socks.
Hell, he had a damn piece of damn cane in his truck.
Yeah.
I got some.
Have you guys ever seen the meme where they're like, oh, like a poor person's pinata, and they shake out the car seat and the kids are hitting it. The car seat, like things just fall out of it. Every time he does a video in the car with the baby, I'm just like, that would be his car seat with like everything coming out of it.
Oh yeah, Arkansas living, dude. Yeah, we had a little
Spare mag, piece of the chicken. Spare mag in the kid's seat.
He was up here for that question, Dangerous, but then he had internet issues. Did he match?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So what do you think about the importance of a mag or a tribe or other type of group?
Well, my situation is interesting because I walked on my mag because I thought and they thought that we were going to do this. And like Hutch said, we were a very diverse group. We had a pilot, and we had somebody with an RV. That's where I'm living at now. And this was our bug out vehicle. Well, it went to shit quick. Oh, excuse me. And we also had we had medical covered, and I was tasked with security and all of that, movement, security, and getting everybody trained, because a lot of the mag has never shot a gun or never done anything like that. So I say, okay, well, I'm going to start up, and they were serious. They were preppers, they had the magazines. They've been reading magazines and prepping beans and rice, and buying canned food. And I was like, well, you need some more stuff, but you're on the right track. And so basically I just walked in as security to teach security and wound up taking over the mag. And then that was it. everybody was like, well, we don't need to come to the range, and we don't need to learn how to train. And I actually gave them guns, which I took them back, of course. But nobody was serious. Nobody wanted to train. And they said, well, we don't need to train because we have you to do that. I was like, no. You all need to do this. I need y'all to be on the same page as me when we're going to do stuff. And they're like, well, we got your back. I was like, no, you're not going to shoot me in the back. You're going to be in front of me. And that was it.
Yeah. That's kind of what
we're still all friends. We're still all friends. Matter of fact, one of my ex-mags, he's the boss of the person I'm going to work for in Cleveland. And so we're still friends. We're just not mags anymore. The mag has been disbanded. And I'm not working with a bunch of knuckleheads.
Got
not doing it.
No. That was spot on, man. That goes right back to like Patriot was saying when he was with his last group, which actually was supposedly a pretty professional group. And he saw how many people bailed out, and then he went to another group, and then you find out who is really going to be there, who your friends really are. I mean, that's one of the reasons I enjoy doing these streams like this, is because, yeah, like Hutch said, we don't know each other in person, but the more we talk to each other, the more we get to know each other, the closer we still become with each other.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and that's my thing is I'm fiercely loyal. I am fiercely loyal, but
love it.
If it's not reciprocatory, I'm out. That's it.
See,
that's just
I agree with pretty much everything that everybody has said about the mag thing, and I mean, you got to have a diversity of people in it that have the same like minds and everything. And, it ain't everybody, I agree. It ain't all about just, what you can do with your weapons and stuff, because there's so much more to, the whole grand scheme of things. And, you have to you basically have to be someone who understands, I play this role here. This is, I can do these things very well. This guy over here or this woman over here can do these things very well, and let them do that, and you do this, but you kind of, you help each other in that kind of thing. And that's the thing you got to do.
You also
right. I agree with that. I do agree with that, but I also think that everybody should know everybody's role and help out.
Right.
Or you're in a garden. I'm going to plant tomatoes with my M16.
You also got to think of a way to figure out the leadership too, because like a lot of times you're going to get that one guy who thinks he's just king shit and runs everything. It's going to turn into a dictatorship real quick. So you got to watch out for that kind of mentality.
Like our governor.
Can I be a dictator real quick? Emphasis on the dictator. Okay. Dick part.
Oh.
Dangerous Freedom is a really good guy. He just monetized this channel. If I see one more thing in that chat that belongs over on Dangerous Freedom After Dark, I'm going to come up in there with my wrench.
Beat the living snot out of you.
And we'll just save that for After Dark.
Get on Lake Ferry.
Yep.
Well,
Get him.
Knock it off.
There you go. These people. Well, see, here's the thing. See, people like that get on these that come onto these live streams that they have nothing more going for them in their life than sitting in their parents' basement in their underwear, tickling their little junk,
I got a clamp.
Tickling their little junk, thinking that people here care, what they got to say, because all we do, see, like, someone that starts talking crap, you can hit that little three button deal there and go, you're out, done. We're not buying into this crap no more. That we used to get fired up about it and argue with you people, but we're not doing it no more because we have goals and plans. And if all your goal and plan is, huh?
I said it just comes down to just have some respect, please, here.
They don't. Well, see, people like that.
These are people who don't care.
Yeah, they don't have respect, or they wouldn't be doing this in the first place.
No.
So, see, we just go past that and say, you know what? We're not going to spend any more time on this. Dare anybody else to put something stupid in the chat.
I do want to address this.
See, there you go. Look at there.
After a geomagnetic pole reversal, all your stuff is going to be useless anyways. Guns will not be useless. Okay, so not all my equipment is going to be useless. Maybe, and I doubt my ham radio is going to be useless. I mean, yeah, the poles may shift, and I know they're shifting. I mean, it's a geological fact. It's going to take a long time before they totally reverse, though, and I don't even think it'll happen in our lifetime. But, anyways, other than that, yeah, guns will still work. And that's probably your most important tool when it comes down to it. You can even till a field with a freaking rifle butt.
Who's got the doggy that senses
whose dog's barking?
That would be mine.
Have you
How dare
been
you?
to investigate?
Speaking of
bark?
It
Grandma,
wind blows, it barks. If a leaf falls off a tree, it barks.
Oh, really? Well, I know Prepping Outside the Box and I have talked about this, but like getting to know your dog's bark and what, like I know if there's a human or a foreign human, or I know if it's a deer or just a cat or a squirrel. Like I know by her sound which one it is and whether I have to go investigate. But if I'm up and moving around, like I'll just go and investigate anyway, just to make sure her and I are on the same page now.
You want to see a picture of my puppy?
Lab?
I get him in 5 weeks. He's already 3 weeks old.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you already got him already.
No, not yet. He's only 3 weeks old.
Cute.
His name is Clint.
You want to see our baby?
He is a shepherd. Oh, I know. She is so gorgeous.
Yeah, that's her pit bull blanket. Yeah, Bigfoot got me that pit bull blanket, and now she has it.
She is so gorgeous.
So,
she's a good girl.
all right, so
she heard something.
Yeah.
JP wants to know what where'd it go?
Homestead Oz, good to see you.
Where did JP's deal go?
I don't know, but something weird is happening in the chat. So you know how normally a wrench can read what someone else like timed them out for?
Yeah.
Well,
it's not working.
You know what the deal is. These are someone on a live stream somewhere else, and they're just coming over to screw with people. We ain't got time for that crap.
Well, and that's actually that's a good point you brought up, because somebody asked me earlier. It's like, wow, so many mods in here, and now this is exactly why. Because I mean, we don't have time for trolls. I mean, we're trying to have a fun night here. So anybody that doesn't want to have a good time and hang out and ask questions and be real, I mean, I don't mind if you talk a little bit of crap, but I mean, make sure if you're talking crap, people know that you're just doing it to talk shit. You know what I mean?
Is everybody got their filtration all set and straight and narrow, or are you guys all working on filtration still? Anything?
I'm thinking about buying one of them Berkeys, kind of like what you got.
I have one. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. Do the scratch and dent.
Yes.
So they emailed you, right? My husband's playing a game, I think. Oh no, he's reading your chat. He's moderating. He's got his face on like this.
We got some dicks in this chat.
Well, I'm going in
Get
and
him,
remove it.
Bigfoot. Get him.
Hey, y'all need to stop it with that racist shit. Take that shit on somewhere.
Yeah. That's
You
not
all know
all
where they came from. They're just trying to, you know what? Seriously, don't even give them a pay attention because we stopped paying attention to them and they left us alone. So my husband, he went on the Berkey site, and what you do is there's a part there. What?
I'm going through and reporting every one of these people and removing them.
Okay.
Fuck them. I ain't gonna put up with this no more. I'm done.
I just want to save you 10% on your Berkey. That's all. I feel like a Geico commercial.
You would be like a great Geico commercial woman. I love it.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so
All right.
Do
Lone
any
Star.
of you see this right here?
Yeah.
Lone Star. Yeah. You know.
No, I mean, like, seriously, do you really see that?
When I was talking about that the other night, I was talking about getting the Berkey. My buddy Bushido's like, dude, you know you can build your own with a couple of 5-gallon buckets and the filter. I'm like, yeah, I know, but it's not a Berkey. And now Lone Star out here in the chat is like 100%, and I will get the extra filters. All right, yeah.
All right. Well, Dangerous, do you want to know how to save 10% on your Berkey?
Yes,
Like,
please.
no, I mean for real.
No, I know. Geico.
I need to know. I didn't
So,
say 10%.
Yeah, because do you mind if I tell people? Because, I mean, we save 10% on our Berkey. Like, I'm not kidding. I wasn't joking. So Bigfoot Prepper went on to the Berkey site, and there's a place there where you go to the scratch and dent. You put in your email. They will email you when they have one. They will tell you, like, it has a small dent in the front, or it has one scratch in the back, or they'll tell you it has 2 scratches. It's still good. The warranty is still good. But they give you 10% just because it has a tiny little scratch like this big.
Wow.
Or a small, tiny little dent.
What was that code again? Scratch and dent?
It's not a code. It's not a code. You just go to the Berkey site, and there's a place on there where you can go to the scratch and dent.
Okay.
You put in your email, and when they get one that's still good, and it just a little scratch or a little dent, or it may have a scratch and a dent. Ours has a tiny little scratch. Like, it's nothing. It's not even freaking noticeable hardly. And then it's tiny. It has like a pencil eraser, little doink. That's it. Like, and it's so like minute.
Save 10% and then call them up and then have it exchanged for a brand new one because of the
That's what
I got 2 questions for you. How much do they cost and how long do they last?
$400.
No, like $275 for like a decent family size one, but the filters last. The filters last a few years.
Yeah, the filters last a few years depending on what you're filtering. I would pick up extra filters.
Yes, she was saying 10% off. That's not actually correct. It's we end up paying like $200 for the big Berkey.
It's like 2.5 gallons.
Okay.
That's a good price. That's a good.
That's right around what range I'm looking at. Actually, Bigfoot. That's cool. All right, I will definitely do that. Heck, I better write that down or I'll fucking forget it.
And Lake Ferry, to add something to it, when I got mine, my lid was dented and the top was broken, and I called them and they immediately sent me a brand new one.
They will, yeah. But no, in all seriousness, Bigfoot is not a code for the Berkey. He was kidding. No, but seriously, like, I mean, you got to be, I don't care if you can afford it or not.
No.
Save your money and do some wise things so you can put it back someplace else.
Well, this is what we prepare for, though. I mean, like, I just got my pressure canner in yesterday.
This morning, I watched you unbox it.
Yeah, exactly. You got to watch.
That's awesome.
And so, it's like, okay, well, I want another form of water filtration. I do have water close by that I can obtain, and then to purify it, I mean, you know, everybody's just swearing by these Berkeys. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull the handle on that one.
And if y'all can't afford a Berkey, I got coffee spilt on the counter still from the spoon, but just get like a couple of these Pures. I've tested the water before it went in, and I tested it afterwards. It's completely fine, but I will say the Berkey does do a better job.
Yeah.
I would filter some water probably through that thing 2 or 3 times compared to that.
I would take
Carmen.
water right out of a stream and put it in the Berkey and feel fine with it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Carmen, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Any donations help. I'm still trying out this monetization thing. So, I mean, Josh, I know you've been at it for like a month longer than I have.
Mm-hmm.
How's it work out for you? Are you getting any kind of anything from it?
Bigfoot is real.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some kind of a monetization for the videos, and then I've had
spending your 10% like Barry.
I've had the super chests and things like that. So it's good. It helps when you're trying to upgrade equipment and trying to be able to do things.
You know, it's not cheap.
Well, no, nothing's cheap. Your time in itself is not cheap. It's always good to help people out and give information. I'm all for teaching, but your time isn't cheap, especially when you're balancing family and kids and all that kind of stuff. You can't concentrate on just giving information to the internet always, you know, without some kind of thing that's going to help you benefit the channel and your family and things like that. So, in my opinion, I'll say it that way.
No, I'm not going to argue that one. Yeah, I mean, like, freaking, I do those. Like, last night, I think I was streaming for, like, I slept for part of it. But Patriot, man, he took over. And I got back up, and I came out and looked at the chat. There's still 37 people in here. I'm like, wow, good job, man.
All the way from Ontario.
Oh, Rainey, thank you very much.
You know, until like the reason I monetized were some definite reasons, but also I told people it doesn't mean I won't maybe possibly dip into that once in a while, because if I have to buy things to do things or to show things, and like Josh was saying, POTB, your time, we pay people to do things because our time could be spent somewhere else. And it's worth it to us sometimes to pay someone else to do something rather than me being under, well, I do the plumbing. He does the electricity work. We all have our niches, but sometimes Bigfoot will tell me, like, you're really hurting right now. Why don't we hire some boys to come and rake the yard for you?
Oh, man, forget that. Just send Littlefoot down there. She'll be fine.
Are you serious?
Give her a walkie-talkie. You can talk her through it.
You have spoken with Littlefoot many times. Y'all have. I mean, she was here tonight, for instance.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
California Critic wants to know what Berkey is.
It's a water filtration
Filter.
I was gonna ask really quick. So, like, I just saw you pour a gallon in. I just saw you pour a gallon in there. How long does that take to filter?
I've never really timed it, but okay. So there's something
Not too
important.
long.
This down here holds 2.5 gallons of filtered water. Okay. You cannot put more than 2.5 gallons in here at a time. If this is full, you have to put it into jugs and then write filtered on them or something. Because if this is full and then you fill this again, you are going to have one heck of a water mess. Just saying. And
that's good info right there.
Yeah.
What is so?
This is what it looks like. I just took the lid off. Well, let me go get my flashy thing. I was playing with my flashy thing.
By the way, my husband just walked in with his illegal moonshine that he's making.
I've got some
Well, it's not illegal. No, you can make it for yourself. It's not illegal.
Well, I think he's making a lot, and
That's
he's
okay.
covering the smell with the syrup that he's cooking. So
Just don't sell it. All right. So this is
I'm not
what
selling it.
this is what it looks like inside there. It has 2 charcoal filters. Okay. You screw them in. You get directions, but it doesn't take rocket scientists to put it together.
No.
And then
Come
obviously
on, Prep Tribe. I know you want to.
this is heavy for me to take off with one hand, but it filters like that into there.
Okay. And that's
So
Pepper Tribe.
See it drip?
Yep.
All right.
Tribe.
And then from here,
Josh, thank you.
you have a spigot here, and you just fill your container.
Yep.
We keep it here because for our family, you know, we use it for coffee or whatever. We just use it for whatever. I even give it to the dog. So.
Oh,
And
you're
I
better
think
than
that, I
me.
think that'd be better because, like, my refrigerator has the whole filtering system in it and
Ours
the water
does, too.
dispenser. But yeah, I think that.
I feel like they get dirty.
Does yours have this green button up here where it tells you it's your filter's still good?
Yes. Yeah. Mine's on the outside, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but that's pretty much it.
Sup, Purple Tribe? Just real quick, I'm sorry.
You know you want to jump in, Tribe. Just press.
I know.
Do it.
You know you want to come on the panel. Talk.
I know how to get Prepper Tribe in here.
Play some music.
You want some fat beats?
We need
I got
some
some fat
music.
beats for y'all.
Hey, I sure love me. I sure love me some Prepper Tribe.
Oh, Arkansas.
I'll tell you what.
I've got a bucket over here.
I get some of that potted meat and soda crackers.
I think Arkansas is
fried taters and
wrong.
mustard biscuits.
Prepper Tribe got them cool looking buckets. He puts them fishing things in there and he goes fishing and catches some fish. I saw one time Prepper Tribe had one of them minnow buckets in his 5-gallon bucket. And he had them minnows on top, and then he pulled them minnows out of that 5-gallon bucket, and then he had one of them. He had some of them artificial fishing lures in there.
Well, we read California Critic. I have no idea what you're talking about. We are not weird.
I love you, man. I love you, brother. What's up, Arkansas?
What'd you walk into, Arkansas?
I've been reading Psalms with you, Arkansas.
We've been
Arkansas. Come at me, bro.
Do what?
Do what?
What?
I said I've been reading Psalms with you.
Oh, the Psalms.
What? You ain't got to make it weird and stuff. I mean,
No. With,
I can't find my Arkansas
you put
Living
it up on the
t-shirt.
thing when I sit here and read the Bible with you and read Psalms.
We were talking about you, Ark. We told everyone in the chat how you were going to come up in here and exactly what you were going to say and how you were going to say it and exactly what you were going to do.
And you don't disappoint.
And
don't
it's our
nobody know. Don't nobody know what I'm gonna come up here and say, and don't nobody know what I'm gonna do, and don't nobody know what I'm gonna be talking about. But I will say that I had a very interesting conversation with my wife, and y'all are interrupting a whole bunch of stuff. And I don't even know why I'm on my opinion.
To clarify, Arkansas also doesn't know what he's going to say when he comes on here.
I agree.
Prepping outside the box don't even know what kind of boots to wear when he does his goats and stuff.
What?
Ooh.
I don't get it.
What are you talking about? He's wearing his socks, man. Yeah, California. Yeah, I know. You're getting a bunch of trolls. But you know what? Because I've got such great mods out here, they're not breaking through our firewall, so we're all good. And I still got room for 2 more people. Prepper Tribe. I still got room. I still got room for more people, man. If you want to pop up in here, man.
How is there even trolls on this live stream? Because you guys are like the best people ever. So I don't even get it.
Okay, well we had one of the trolls and then the group in Zachary's chat on the Patriot Brothers.
Yeah.
And Dorkwad come up in his panel before 101. So they're everywhere.
God.
They were there before 101s, yeah.
Well, they got nothing better to do. Their life is useless, and that's all they have.
Ain't that the truth?
You know, we're out there actually doing stuff and growing stuff and like surviving and building stuff and
connecting, right?
Just got real.
Yeah, connecting and they're destroyers of life and the planet. They're the ones that if you know they drive down, they walk down the open road. You know what I'm saying? Just open air, open highway. Nobody around. Not even a car on the road. They'll walk down the road with a mask on.
Oh, you mean like lower New York State?
Yeah.
No, it happens all over. I mean, our governor finally lifted the mask mandate. I haven't been to the store yet, but I'm kind of curious to see if they still got those stupid signs.
You know what? You guys got to respect. Arkansas feels safe now. He's feeling safe.
He's in his safe space. That's good.
Oh, well, wait. Let
Arkansas. Hold on.
My safe space now, too.
Hold on. Arkansas ain't even got that's a baby. Dude,
is that
a diaper?
Dude,
is it a diaper?
You don't even, Arkansas ain't even got real bandanas, man.
They don't.
Those are his.
I mean, it's no. You know what it is?
What do you have on, Jeremy? What the hell is that?
I think that Arkansas. I think Arkansas found one of the house cleaner. She was in there and she accidentally pottied her drawers and took her underwear off, and that's why Arkansas is wearing it.
Well, I got a new goat for y'all.
You ain't got nothing.
Everybody put a washcloth on their face like this, and then they
you don't even know
push-ups and 100 and do a whole bunch of goats and stuff.
Oh, Arkansas, I thought you were going to say put a washcloth on your mouth and clean the bullshit coming out. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not as bald as you are.
Oh, no. I'm
take a minute.
Oh, wow.
More aerodynamic.
So you want to do this?
Hey, I'll say this. I had to, because I really don't wear a mask or anything like that, but I did want to go into a brown derby, which I don't have to. It's a liquor store. So I was wearing a hoodie, and I just turned it around, and I put the hood over my nose and walked inside. No one cared.
Yeah, man, I ain't never
real reverse mask.
I know, right? Bigfoot looks like MS-13 up in here.
Oh, I love it. I'm with it, Lake Perry. Yes.
Buckethead. Oh yeah, you're a prepper nerd.
I've been trying to get Prepper Nerd to do videos like that forever.
It's so amazing.
He's thinking about it. Yeah.
Like
Bigfoot. All right. I just gotta say it. I really gotta say this, Bigfoot. I know you're listening, dude. Don't watch the movie The Ring before you go to bed, because you might wake up.
Here.
Like seriously.
Oh
when
Lord,
you came out like
two
that,
of them now. Oh no,
remind me of that chick from
no.
See, and then you do that voice.
Hello.
Yeah, that'll be all right. No,
That would be frightening.
I'd probably just ask you to wear the
Don't do that no more. That I'm gonna have to go shut my garage doors now.
Patriot, let's dance then. Ready?
That's all right, Patriot. I'll catch them before they ever get up there. I ain't worried about it.
Man, my garage door is partly open back there, and I can't see the garage door because my big toolboxes are in the way.
Well,
Man,
I'm still worried.
What?
No, you.
Oh, you're supposed to be running.
Oh.
Other way. Other way. Other way. There you go.
Oh my God, I think we've all officially lost our minds.
I don't know. Nothing was creepier than the other night with prepping outside the box and when I was underneath them. We got to do that. Let's do it. Move us. I'll go into the dark.
Hold on.
Rib curl.
No. Oh, no. Hold on a minute. Oh, no.
Rib curl.
Wait. Do I have this? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is cool. That is great.
Wow.
That was good.
So, Lost Product wants someone to ask Hutch a question, please. What question do you want, Hutch? Do you plan on getting any bannies?
Man, why don't y'all let this dude in here?
I'm not involved with the critters to know what the breeds are.
Right? I don't know much of it either. I just wait. What?
Yeah, no.
Wait,
I
what
know,
happened?
Moonlight. Yeah, that is freaky. Let's all say hello to Prepper Tribe. What's going on, brother?
Hey,
Lake Perry. Lake Perry, did you see what Dangerous just did?
Arkansas, stop staring people down.
We can't.
He separated y'all.
He moved it where we can't run anymore.
Well, because I told him just for a minute to put me under prepping outside the box so he could do his thing. Did you see how Josh came into my screen?
Yes,
and he does it all the time. You ready?
Look, prepping outside the box has got about as much rhythm as a dadgum piece of rebar.
Okay, sorry.
Oh God, California.
I don't understand. You know, I mean, I thought everything was cool, and then y'all gonna let Prepper Tribe on up in here and stuff, and
Well, I will have to say that at least when he comes on here, he's actually here.
Prepper Tribe, what's up, brother?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Damn, man, you almost made me...
like shit.
Hold on, man.
Get.
I almost spit my drink all over my computer. Damn.
Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
Try back in. Oh, snap.
Come on, Hutch.
Thank you very much, Gold. That's very much appreciated.
It's the highlight of my Saturday night. Just saying.
Oh my gosh. Bigfoot.
It's a Bigfoot.
Hold on. Put the music back on. Bigfoot. You got to twerk.
Ain't happening.
No, you don't.
Y'all are nuts, by the way.
Oh man.
Bigfoot, come on, man. Twerk one time for us. Just look. Just kind of hit the.
I know that's one of your deep dark fantasies, Patriot, but it's not happening, brother.
Bigfoot, man. Kids. Don't you care about the kids?
You want to put my body armor on now?
I twerk for one person.
Oh, ooh.
Right there.
she looked back. She's waiting for her.
Wait, what?
Oh my
Wait,
god.
what happened?
She said, "I'll be right back."
What was that?
That's awesome.
What the hell was that?
I don't want to.
What the hell's wrong with all of us? I mean, these people.
Man, I don't know what y'all got going on up in here, but I'm with it.
Yeah. Hey, Prepper
That's
Tribe,
why
we're just hanging out, brother.
That's exactly why I was saying y'all didn't need to let this dude up in here. He's gonna start making weird voices and stuff.
Try.
Hey, Art. We can throw voices.
What's up?
A tootay, a fruitay.
No, the guy's got to do the Keebler voice.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I thought the guy's got to do the Keebler voice.
I think Arkansas live.
Dude, I've got some really awesome mods out here, dude. I'll tell you what, that's one thing I love about my channel is I started off from grassroots, and now that I'm finally getting somewhere, I've already got so many people that I know and trust that, like, they don't let anything get by them. So,
dude,
wow,
awesome job, everybody, all my mods in the chat, and all you non-trolls in the chat. Great job.
I think Arkansas Living got tickled and peed himself. I'm just saying.
Right? Just a little bit.
I think we should.
Why don't we play some let's play some strip YouTube. Y'all ready? Let's play strip YouTube.
No, no strip YouTube.
Hey,
Wait.
Hold on a minute.
Come on, y'all there.
We should probably let Art have at least 2 minutes.
I was gonna say, I want my underwear back, Josh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord, not 2 minutes of that.
Way too eager to do that.
You're muted.
Arkansas, I swear right now, Arkansas Living looks like he just come out of the joint, man.
I'm
just saying. He does.
Hey,
He
how many
looks like
hitchhikers do you think woke up looking to that exact same site right there?
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
You guys ever see
Arkansas.
Love After Lockup? I feel like I've seen him on it.
I've already done that.
Sorry.
Oh my
That's
gosh!
bad.
I swear you look like you just come out of the joint, dude.
Next thing you know, he'll get the hat and the freaking Daisy Dukes out.
He's probably wearing Daisy Dukes now.
Yep, he's probably got them on right now.
He's wearing.
I don't wear them.
He's wearing. Hey, y'all remember that? Y'all remember that song? Look at that girl with them Daisy Dukes on. That's Arkansas Living.
Bigfoot says I'm out.
I know, I saw that.
I don't wear underwear, and I'm pretty sure that prepping outside the box probably doesn't wear underwear either.
Well, no, he lost him and Dangerous lost their underwear together or something. I don't know.
Dude, there's a whole story behind that. I'm not going to go into detail. Just don't ask. That's what I get for doing it's what I get for doing 13-hour streams at night and then trying to watch YouTube like while I'm sleeping. Yeah, it just it's like, you ever have one of them dreams where you're like falling and you don't know where you're gonna land or if you're gonna land? That's what it's like when you're listening to YouTube. When you're listening to YouTube while you go into REM sleep, dude. It's just creepy stuff.
If you fall asleep listening to me, I suck you into my.
I know, right?
Wait, whoa!
What?
Easy with the words. What? Wait. See? Thank you, Tribe.
Hey, Patriot, your mind goes in the wrong place. This ain't after dark, brother.
It's after dark at my house. It's been dark for like 3 or 4 hours.
I see it, Rip.
How did y'all get Joey Lawrence?
Hold on a minute. That ain't even Rip. Rip needs to go on and get some. Rip don't even have a curl.
That's all you got? Rip don't have a curl.
Rip
ain't got no curls, man.
He don't know how to do stuff. If he ain't gonna get up in here and talk stuff,
Oh my Lord.
Where you at? You wanna come up in here and call me Joey Lawrence?
Joey Lawrence?
You can't even sing.
You got me freaking snorting.
Compliment. I feel like it's
What are y'all talking about? Somebody call me Joey Lawrence.
Niecy loves
Niecy, why is Niecy talking smack? Niecy ain't got no. Money don't know stuff either. I don't know. Y'all don't even know stuff.
Is that like Terry laughing?
I gotta go. I gotta go do stuff. Joe Lawrence didn't have to go do stuff.
I don't know what.
I gotta go
I don't know what.
do stuff.
Dude, you're still here. You forgot.
What show is Joey Lawrence on? I forgot.
Blossom.
Yes.
Oh my God. Hutch, would you ever imagine you would be doing this Saturday night?
Hey. It got weird.
Hey, I know, right? All you know is you got an invite. Hey, man, you want to come hang out with us? Sure. You don't know what to expect. We don't know what to expect. I didn't expect we'd be on for 4 hours, but I'll tell you what, man, the show is going awesome.
What's up, Macy?
So funny. I just had to come say hi. I'm like crying, laughing. That was the funniest thing I've seen.
And that was her laughing, not me.
Try to sound a little bit higher pitch than usual.
Oh my God.
Oh, I sound like a chipmunk.
Which one are you, Alvin?
I'm dying over here.
Where's my BB gun?
Just lost it.
She stopped you.
I sound normal to myself.
Oh my God.
Man.
I need to go blow my nose now. I've been crying so hard my nose is starting
I sound
now.
like a chipmunk. I can't hear myself.
I think too many people are a little bit too uptight, man. We need this freaking
Back to business.
I think I pooed it.
I'm taller than Bigfoot.
Hey, Josh, make sure you wash those underwear before you send them back to me, too.
Wait, Arkansas said that he don't wear underwear.
I can't keep up. I
don't wear underwear at all. I never wear underwear. When I go commando, and then I go to bed, and then you put them on. You do everything backwards.
I always put my underwear on backwards.
Yeah.
So the whole thing back?
Put this
All
under
right.
your head.
That's what my friend.
Oh my lord.
All right, y'all cut it out. That's enough.
Grow up,
I
people.
think we're scaring Josh. Y'all hold on a minute.
Can I go chase them?
Yeah. Don't let him get away that easy.
I'll go get him.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Peter Savageness I live with.
The savageness? Seriously?
Oh, is that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Are you okay there, Patriot?
Oh man, my stomach's hurting.
That was a freaking riot, dude. I don't even know what happened. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay.
Hell, I ain't gonna have to do setups for a week after that.
no, I mean, we don't have to do everything that POTB says. We don't have to do all of it. I figured that out a long time ago.
Is no one listening to Tribe and Nisi running from the cops?
I was wondering what was going on there. Yeah, I agree, Josh.
They're over here having this whole entire like impromptu like thing.
I thought like someone was running like cops in the background. Like,
Well,
Yeah,
that
they
was
had the running and the breathing. They stopped.
Well, yeah, no. What they did was last night they went out on their front patio, and they just recorded the sounds of the neighborhood, and they're just getting back to us now.
Well, I mean,
Okay, not on the couch.
I've been trying to ignore Trav and Nisi as much as possible.
Why? But we love you. That
I'm
was
just
funny.
playing. I'm
That was
playing.
funny, Joey Lawrence. Don't be mad.
Joey Lawrence was like really cute when we were.
I know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not an insult.
I'm going to sleep. Hey,
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Anybody's birthday out there? Is it anybody's birthday?
Why you gotta make it weird?
No. What is this a bar mitzvah or a wedding? What's going on?
It was yesterday was my birthday.
Come on, Fritton outside the box.
There he goes.
It was my birthday yesterday. Yeah. So.
Aww,
Wait, whose birthday?
No, yesterday was mine.
Oh yeah.
Happy belated. Happy belated.
Wait, hey, what did you get
I don't think so.
What
Nah.
did you get for your birthday?
Oh, okay. Well, my boss got me
50?
some targets. He got me gun cleaning brushes, nooks and crannies. He got me one of the long ass pads so I can clean my rifle. And I haven't named her yet.
Oh boy.
What are you 52 or 50?
No, I'm 42.
That's 25 in Hobbit years.
Yeah, 25 in Hobbit.
I know, right?
Yeah, 25 in Hobbit. So yeah.
That is a nice looking crossbow, though, brother.
Yep, 180 pound draw.
I don't think it'll work. I think you need to give it away to somebody in Arkansas.
You know, you might there might be something wrong when you got a draw weight on your bow that weighs more than you do.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
Because I'm like only 116.
That's why.
Wait, whoa! You're how much?
Like I fluctuate from 116 to 120.
Wait, pounds?
120 pounds?
Yeah, I'm only like 5'1", 5 foot.
What does that have anything to do with what his crossbow is?
You're lighter than me.
I'm little.
Yeah,
I used to, when I was a freshman, I wrestled in varsity at 103 weight class. I used to wrestle with the Hardy Boys. You know, the WWF. I went to high school with them. I used to wrestle with Jeff Hardy.
My stepdad was like that, and he can kick my ass all over the place.
Yeah, my fastest pin was 38 seconds flat. Yeah,
I'll give
I
you
bet
100.
Patriot, I don't think Patriot can.
I'll give you $100 if you'll drive to Missouri and wrestle Hutch.
I'll wrestle anybody. I don't care. I'll wrestle
What
anybody.
about these
Well,
ones?
hey, I tell you what, I will.
Is it really
I
your
will.
birthday today, Jeremy?
Yes.
Is it really your birthday?
Yesterday was.
Well, happy belated birthday.
Thank
Wait,
you
Carrie,
very
tell
much.
them what you're going to do. You're going to sing your Marilyn Monroe happy birthday?
No, it's my very Marion birthday to you.
To me.
What if me and Hutch both drive to prepping outside the boxes place up there around Springfield, and we both wrestle him and let him whoop us so that he can cook us hamburgers?
I feel like this is
Will there be a pool full of Jello involved?
I feel like
What?
it's a new pay-per-view. I pay prepper view.
Where does me get y'all hamburgers?
What?
Did I miss about hamburgers?
You gotta whoop.
He said you two love me really, and I make you hamburgers.
Yeah, you gotta whoop both of us.
I'm not a huge thing. I'm not huge on the crossbow. Not saying I've got anything against them, but do I know who makes the best ones? I don't.
I don't know.
That'd be like down to Patriot or maybe Jeremy here.
That's a real question in the chat.
Yeah. What is that?
I'm trying to
Patriot?
show you a good crossbow.
Hi, Zach.
Zach, what is
Lone
going
Star
on?
Prep. Lone Star Preps. Wicked Ridge. 10 point. This is an invader. It comes with, for when you get older, or you know, for people that can't really pull the string back very well, it does
Or
have
more
a
senile.
There's a scope on
cocking
it.
device on it. But this is a very nice crossbow. It's actually I believe it's a 180-pound draw on this one, and it's a bastard to pull back. I ain't gonna lie to you, and but it flings them out there.
Yeah,
It's a good crossbow. I love it.
Mine's a Barrett.
But yeah, I was gonna say,
oh wow, look at that. That's...
well, it's actually Barnett, but
Or Barnett,
Barnett is also a good crossbow to look into. Barnett has been making crossbows for a long time, and they make a very good crossbow in the Wicked Ridge. 10
Have you
point.
guys done any of the reverse draw ones?
Yeah, freaking Rip Curl, dude. Rip Curl sent me a picture of one of the reverse crossbows. God Almighty, that thing was sweet, dude. Rip Curl's the one, boy. Rip Curl knows everything.
Yeah, he knows his equipment for sure.
Like, I don't even like Rip Curl anymore because he knows too much.
Because he knows stuff.
And he's actually really nice too.
Yeah, Rip Curl's a great dude, and he knows his stuff, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I need to
I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never even heard of a reverse crossbow.
It's a reverse draw. So instead of the bow going like this and then popping out,
okay,
right?
The limbs come back
like
this way,
and the string pulls in, it pops out. It's just look up reverse draw crossbow.
Wow. Okay.
I need one that is easy to pull back because of my neck and my shoulder.
There it is, right here.
Hey, I'm on compounds. Compound crossbow.
It's that one right there.
Or I mean,
Okay, all right.
compound bow. Good lord, compound bow.
Yeah, instead of folding back, it folds forward.
It pulls forward.
TJ Prep says that I need one like hers because hers is easy to pull back.
What is it? The crossbow?
So
yeah.
Whoa, wait, all right, that freaked me out for a minute. What's up, Zach?
Hey, Zach.
How are you, buddy?
Hi, Zach.
What's up, buddy?
Hey,
What's going on,
Zach? I ain't got to talk to you.
I gotta go.
Zach,
I can't talk to Zach.
He's kidding.
He's kidding, Zach. Don't mind him. Hey, Zach, I ain't got to see you in a few days. I like when you do this. Go and give it to me, Zach. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
And he's got his
pride
army
right
shirt
there,
on.
boy.
That's nice.
So I was on Zach's channel. He was awesome enough to put me up on his awesome panel. And I got to talk to Patriot Duke, who I didn't know thought I was pretty cool too. So I was kind of like, wow, neat.
No,
But it
no,
was a
no.
lot of
He's
fun.
got a really good panel over there.
Oh yeah, Terry and all them. And then Kay goes on there, and
Yep.
Kay's awesome.
I
But
don't
where's
like.
Nikki? There's Nikki tonight.
I don't
she
really
was
like
in the
Zach.
chat earlier.
I don't think he's good. He doesn't have anything good to say over there at all. I don't think anybody ought to go over there to Zach's panel.
Well, that I think that said it all.
I got a
You know I
question. I got a
love you.
question.
You know I love you, brother.
I got a question.
We've got some words for you, bud.
Right on. I got a question for Prepper Tribe.
What's up, bro?
When you going live again, bro?
Yeah, we missed you.
Next week. I'm gonna do it next week.
What you got going on, man? What?
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna roll with it. Whenever I know I'm gonna go next week, whenever it hits me, I'm just gonna go.
Right on.
What you doing next week, Tribe? Sorry, I just got back.
Going live again. Haven't been live in a few weeks, couple weeks.
I know. Yeah, and when you were live, I tried to get off there in time so I could send people your way. And that way I could get some damn sleep. Because
I hear that.
Dude, I feel like sometimes I'm burning the candle at both ends. But
I haven't stayed up this late since I was in my 20s.
I'm pretty sure I'm an hour past being in trouble right now.
Yeah.
Same boat you are. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got guns behind you, so I think you'll be okay.
No. She's violent. She's Filipino, man.
She's gonna beat you over the head with it.
Asians are mean.
Hey, you gotta wear a hat. Wear a hat.
How's it gonna protect me from a knife?
Or if you just look down, you can blind it with the light reflection off your head.
That ought to be.
No, I gotta look up. There you go.
No, I mean that ought to be your next goat. You know, go out and wear a hat.
Yeah, but I had a hat I was wearing, and then you copied me. I don't know if you were just trying to get clout or something. Huh?
The girl from the well.
You want to start stuff? I swear to God, I'll drive up there.
I bet you won't. I'm calling bluff.
I can't see stuff.
Bluff.
So
you don't think I'll drive to Springfield? I've been up. There's a plant that I work in sometimes up there around Springfield. I'll drive up there. I'm down there in Nacogdoches right now. You want to start some stuff with me, son?
Wait, where are you at right now?
You got. Hey,
There's the Jello pit.
Arkansas. You got lost.
I think Zach had something to say there. Zach, you got something to say, bro? All right, he's about to mess your mind up.
He's about to mess your mind up.
You fucking duck.
That was for you. Because you did this stuff to him. Yeah. He told you, this is an after dark, right?
Yeah, we're not an after dark.
We're not. We should be an after dark. It's 4.5 hours on your normal stream, man.
I know, but I mean, we got near 100 people in here. I mean, why would I mess a good thing up?
Josh,
we haven't done anything illegal or unlawful or anything that would go against the terms of service for YouTube, because YouTube is such a great platform and we enjoy them very much. So,
that's not what you said yesterday.
Oh man.
Hey, stepping outside the box, you ain't never got to worry about Arkansas showing up at your place, man. Because see, he has to type it into one of them, the whole Google thing, to find his directions, and he can't understand like plain English, so it tells him, the directions, and he don't understand that, so he can't get it in swamp talk. So you never have to worry about him showing up at your house, man. He could never find it.
They said turn Rigged. Where's turn Rigged at?
Hey man, if I can get to Little Rock, I can find Springfield. I ain't worried about
that. I'm pretty sure you can find Springfield. I'm not in Springfield.
Yeah, you can look up my home address. Guess what? You show up, I ain't gonna be there.
Oh no! People could find me if they really wanted to. People could find me because I've already had someone tell me where I live.
Wow.
Well, it's that damn bright reflection glowing. I mean, hell, it's just follow the glow.
Oh shit! Hey, go train or something, Patriot. Shit.
It's like, oh yeah, he's over there.
I'm one of those like signal mirrors. Is that what you're trying to say?
Mm-hmm. Signaling.
Yeah, you know what I call it? Larry. I call it Larry in my preps. I don't have to have a signal mirror, so.
Yep. No doubt. And you also don't need people freaking trespassing on your yard either.
You know, I mean, Southern Missouri and the smell and Southern Missouri, and I don't think it would be that big of a deal. I mean, it'd take a minute, but
there are a lot of roads outside of Springfield.
I mean, I imagine there's a lot of powder. I mean, you're probably going to smell a lot of burning powder.
Dude, the funny thing about it is some of them highways, it's like there's exits and you look and like you can't see anything but woods, and it's like, why the hell is there an exit here?
It's just other part of the city. Hey, I don't care. Springfield's roads are a hell of a lot simpler than like Dallas and Atlanta and everywhere else. We have a cross. You know what I mean? And then Dallas is like, turn left or right.
What's that?
Yeah, no, you ain't kidding. You ain't even joking around. I mean, Dallas is like we call Dallas the mix mixture.
Oh,
Dallas is
my OnlyFans page. Oh, it's off. Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
Dallas.
I want my underwear back.
Dallas is like
Prepper Tribe.
What's up?
We're just we all
Catskill said we need some beats, man. I mean, we got to get away from
We gotta
this.
liven it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Arkansas is having a seizure. Somebody help him.
What?
My goodness, what did Arkansas live in?
I'm glad you turned it off. I was just about to bust a rhyme, man.
I'm loving
Oh
it.
shit.
What?
You ever
My
seen
bad, bro.
do a circle back?
I feel like I
was
could
just
battle
about to bust
Arkansas
one.
on the dance floor. I'm with it.
Where did
Man,
his camera go? Oh, there he goes.
Y'all have thought I was Biggie Two Smalls up in this motherfucker.
Wait, no,
I was wondering. I'm still wondering why Victor's let Prepper Tribe up in here. I wouldn't ever let him up in my stuff.
I'm still.
Hey, anybody in the chat, if you can go around and share some links, I would appreciate that, man. Let's help people get a few more subs, man. I'll tell you what, those subs really do freaking help. Just saying.
Well, I'll tell you something that really doesn't.
And also the thumbs up. Believe it or not, thumbs up help.
I get more subs when I don't drop a video. As soon as I drop a video, I lose tons of subs. That's no bullshit.
Bro,
I
I lost like 40 now in the last week.
No, dude, I'll be honest, dude. With Prepping Tribe, I've been watching your videos, man. And you're actually losing viewers on those?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did a premiere tonight at midnight, and I dropped 4. Like during that premiere, 4 people left. I don't know what's
Do you
up,
really
man.
think it's like? I don't think it's your videos. I feel like it's an algorithm or something because I mean I don't have a lot of subs, period, and I don't. That's fine, but I don't. It's like weird. Mine goes up like 2 or 3 every day, and down 4, up 1, down 4.
Does that for a
It's
while.
weird.
Yeah. Like
Do
every
y'all notice?
and every
Do y'all
1,000.
notice that it's a? My bad, Heather.
That's okay. I was just saying every 100 and every 1,000.
Yes.
It seems to flip flop. That's all I was saying, Tribe.
Yeah.
Do y'all notice that it's on the weekends too? It starts Friday night and it goes bonkers until Monday.
Yeah.
It just seems like on the weekends it just goes up and down so crazy, and then during the week it's kind of steadily a little bit.
I lose them right after my OnlyFans video, and then they start coming back during the week. It's the strangest thing.
Now, what is this OnlyFans stuff? Everybody keeps doing this stuff.
I feel like you really know about that already.
I don't know nothing about the OnlyFans stuff.
Because you're not part of the club. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you're not.
You
You're not-
know I love you. Listen, there's still like 30 people over there. No. When I'm talking to you, please look at me. There's like 30 people still waiting for your live.
Who?
Dangerous?
What?
Oh.
Arkansas?
Yeah, there's like 30 people still over there going to sleep and stuff. Man, I heard one person snoring on the chat.
So, can I tell you now?
It was not me.
Hey guys, can I tell Mark what happened? So I just go to I come over here to tell them that they were all over there, including myself, waiting for you. So I go and I type in and I hit the link for everyone to come see you over here. Just as I hit enter, you do the thing where you delete the stream so no one knows. Well, some people come over.
Does anybody know? Have they banned these yet?
What?
Have they banned these yet?
I got 3 of them.
Not yet.
No.
What's the point in me doing a live if I can just come over here and poke a Hutch in the ear?
Because people are waiting for you.
Great.
Just a tip. Just touch tips.
Wait, what are y'all talking about?
We're touching tips.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
What are y'all?
I don't care if you're touching tips. It's still weird.
Wait, whoa,
Yeah,
what?
it's certainly weird.
That's just nasty, man.
It's only for a minute. I don't care what the internet says. It's actually no. Look, if Josh actually has a goat for this.
For what? Touching
tips?
For the tip touching.
No,
No, we don't. No, he does not.
Dude, this is not after dark, folks.
I'm about to, just so you guys can practice your hand-eye coordination, right? It's all, but you can turn anything to training. So we're trying to practice on hand-eye coordination and lining up shots.
Yep.
No pun intended.
Oh my God.
Cat
What
skills.
the hell? Wait.
They're touching tips.
Is that too far?
I was always taught that that's not like a nice thing. For
What's up, Tiger?
Bullfrog said he was at Arkansas. Bullfrog said he was at your live for an hour, and he said you never showed up, and it was the best live that you ever did.
Bullfrog ain't got no content. Let's just go on.
I would like to hear what Zach has to say about the tip touching up there.
Whoa! No, God, no! I don't want to hear that.
God.
Wait,
yeah.
Zach, don't. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Yes. I agree.
You're welcome.
No, Zach.
We're not in After Dark, Zach.
Oh, God.
Zach,
Remember, Zach, he monetized his channel.
Zach, do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Pretend it's a goat.
Oh, yeah. Talk about tip touching. Yeah, tip touching as a goat. Oh, no, he froze.
Oh,
Zach, you froze.
he'll be back.
No.
That happens to a lot of people when they're about to touch tips. You don't know when to commit. You know what I'm saying? So it's common.
Oh my God.
Common problem.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, Josh. A lot of my Marine Corps buddies down at the deer camp. That's what they told me too. That they a lot of times would, as soon as they got like right there. Sometimes, you know, in their training and stuff like that, everything.
Oh, no. When you play gay chicken in the military, you're not done until you're divorced with 2 kids. Don't act like it ends for that.
So is that
someone's gonna lose, but there's gonna be a lot of unhappy people.
Wait, I'm starting to figure something. I'm starting to figure out something here. Is this whole touch and tip thing? Is this got to do with the whole crayon thing?
What?
Cancel
No.
crayons.
Crayon and
Cancel them.
Marines.
Cancel crayons.
Well, Dr. Fauci actually hasn't related the tip touching part to the crayon eating part up until this point.
We could. I mean, there's a lot of energy that needs to be produced to be able to concentrate, to be able to line parts up and stuff like that. So the crayons give you that caloric intake that you need to be able to really concentrate and put that up.
What the frig are you talking about?
No. You were talking about K. Marie having the panty shortage. I can send
You know
it
what?
to her.
I take offense to that because I was on that live stream and I was not really proud about that whole scenario, but she's a very cool girl.
She is. Oh, no, but guess what? Catskill, she was telling the truth. She was telling the truth.
Trouble.
So now we have an underwear shortage.
Well,
I mean, it really could be a real thing, but
you got trouble.
Zach,
the topic I wanted to talk about.
Oh, you're good.
Prepper, but
I would like to know if Prepper outside the box and
all right, now talk to you guys later.
Also felt if they all did y'all feel offended about the panty shortage also?
No, it didn't bother
there
me a
is no
bit.
panty shortage. It's weird. It's a stupid topic. Let's keep it moving.
I'm a prepper. I keep plenty of panties around the house, so don't worry about it.
Honestly, nobody needs them. Not a necessity.
Just go commando. It's fine.
Keep
But
it moving.
Catskill, just so you know,
What?
Littlefoot and I did go to Pink Victoria's Secret, and they barely had any underwear. It was actually freaking weird. I should have taken a video. No,
Yeah.
it actually. Okay, so we made jokes, right, about K. Marie.
Right,
We
right.
totally made jokes. I didn't even believe it. I'm like, what the heck? No way. Like
Yeah.
we put tons. Yeah. Well, we went there, and they said that they haven't gotten their shipment.
Well, I'm sure they're all made in like
telling you,
China
man.
or wherever, right? Or Taiwan or wherever.
I'm looking at
Are you gonna really sit there and tell me? Are you really gonna sit there and tell me that these things are not made out of women's panties? These stupid paste
I
types.
don't know what you're wrapping around your face, but my masks are not made from women's panties. So
Okay.
Dangerous.
Telling me that.
Dangerous.
Okay, I
dangerous
really
dreams. Okay.
No, I
I'm
don't.
just saying.
No, I don't. I don't drink at all.
You
Green.
just don't
Green.
want to anymore.
Green.
Oh, by the way, you see that couch over there behind Josh? I was actually passed out over there about
What
2
couch?
days
There's
ago.
no couch.
There ain't no couch.
What have y'all been doing anyway? This is just weird.
Hey, we've been at the training you were supposed to show up to.
Well,
You're
I'm glad
part of
like
our
hell that I didn't show up because I mean you guys
Like
is
for, if
losing
I
your
my underwear
underwear.
at Target, I feel like it's a good investment.
I don't go to Target.
You shouldn't go to Target. They
I don't go there.
yeah.
Why?
Because our Target is like freaking weird and scary. I don't go there.
Oh.
Well,
There,
you shouldn't go to Target.
I don't know how to explain it without getting.
yeah.
I'll say it. I'll say it.
Mark.
They let men and they let men that come in dresses go into girls' bathroom.
Yep, that's what
Well,
it is.
So my Target, the dressing rooms aren't even open, so it doesn't even matter.
No, in the bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom. Yeah. Well, I mean, in New York State, it's like mandatory. You have to have men's bathroom, women's bathroom, and I guess all willing to go into bathroom.
That's a good way to put it. Anybody
Hey,
that
guys.
want to walk in there, hey, go ahead, man.
Now that Zach's back, Arkansas, you need to come back because Zach's back and we don't know when he's going to freeze. And I want to hear his comeback.
Yes, Zach.
Just because you ain't got no hair on your face, Art, doesn't mean you can't man up for a minute.
Ooh.
Hutch has spoken.
Sorry, hold on, Zach. Are you there?
That's what I love about Hutch, man. He ain't afraid to call a motherfucker out.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I agree.
You two are gay for sure.
I don't know exactly.
Gay for sure.
I don't even know where I am on the screen right here. Where am I
You're
at?
not on the screen.
You're right there under the cat driving the car.
Yeah. Your camera fell down. It's looking at your laptop.
Yeah, I see the laptop.
Well, I'll tell you what. If y'all want to all kiss a sack full of rotten acorns, y'all just want to get one.
Did you hear what Zach said to you?
What? No,
Where's
I didn't.
He said you were gay.
Well, I'm not.
He said yeah.
Hey, you said yeah, you are.
Well,
Now, hold on, Arkansas. Have you ever kissed a dude?
no. Well,
Then how do you know you're not gay?
actually, I have actually kissed several dudes.
You and Hutch did this.
We never kissed.
You can't.
We never kissed.
I mean, I've kissed a bunch of guys. They just didn't.
Nobody's saying anything like that.
Mark, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you.
I actually have kissed a bunch of dudes.
I know, and no one's catching that, Arkansas.
Then why did you just say that?
Why is it weird?
Wait.
Have y'all not ever kissed a dude?
Zach, you got something to say, buddy?
Oh, dude, I kiss my kids all the time.
Oh no.
That's different.
He's taking. You're taking the context of children. He's over here just kissing dudes.
I'm not gonna say that I've never kissed. Dude, I'm never on the lips. I mean, it's nothing intimate.
Dangerous.
But freaking,
Dangerous. Don't.
All right, I'm not gonna go there.
Dangerous.
Yeah,
Just last night mean nothing.
Zach's
I
got
ain't never kissed no dudes, man. Sorry, I ain't never kissed no dudes, man.
Even
I ain't
Zach's
never
like, man, y'all too gay for me. I'm out of here.
I ain't.
No, I mean, if I get a chance to live, if I ever get a chance to lick it, I'm gonna lick it right upside the face.
Wait, what?
What?
Well, you
Say that again?
Hey, Arkansas, your voice broke in and out at the wrong times for what you just said.
Can we move you to a different square?
You said if you ever get a chance, you're gonna lick it right upside.
I feel unsafe in this square. Can I be switched?
Yeah.
But,
I got you.
Oh my god, y'all are
Yeah. If I ever get a chance to lick a prepper chipmunk, I'm gonna lick him right upside the face. What are you doing? Nah, not right now. We ain't got time to do this right now.
Hey, that's a prepper chipmunk right there.
Oh, man.
But you put your pocket knife away. We all got a pocket knife.
Hey guys, when Zach comes back, he keeps freezing. I think he had something to say.
You got something to say, Zach?
It's gonna take him a minute to get unfrozen.
Oh, that's your phone, not mine.
Hutch, I think there's a conspiracy going on here.
I think that
he didn't remove you away from Arkansas. He kept you next to him.
I know. I'm watching him, man. There we go. Now I feel safe.
Don't worry, cat skills
over
here. Eyes out.
Well, ooh.
Man,
I almost said something.
Knocking on heaven's door. Hey, 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 hey. Knocking on heaven's door. Hey, 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 hey. Knocking on heaven's door. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, Trav, if you
all right, Zach, you got something you want to say, bro?
Hold on a minute. Arkansas was talking. You just talked right over him.
Yeah, well,
He
because
wasn't-
Zach just barely unfroze. And Zach's been freaking in and out all night. Arkansas has been here the whole time. He's just been on the phone with other people.
Why are you touching tips? That's gay.
Oh my God.
I'll be right back.
Oh my God.
What?
It's a good question, Zach. It is. I would like to hear their answer.
Hey, damn it! What was the question?
What's wrong? What's wrong with the tip touching?
Well, let him ask again.
Would you call Roman gladiators gay when they embraced after a battle, butt ass naked? No.
Yes.
You just own it.
No. It's still so.
See, embrace it.
No.
I mean, what's up? You mean Semper Fi, amigo? What's up?
Oh Lord.
Things have got really, really weird.
Okay.
All right.
All right, guys. Look,
y'all.
after hearing all this,
y'all hold on a minute now. Okay. All right, Zach. Zach, you asked very. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
I'm
all right,
stretching
Zach.
we the people out. And I'm
You asked a very good question. Now, all I can say to that is when two men love each other.
Don't start that.
Hey, no. Hey, danger. She turned it up wrong. She turned it up wrong. For one, they don't have to love each other.
I'm
no,
about.
Well, when two men love the same colored crayon.
It's just when one man wants it and the other man does or doesn't.
When one man wants what the other man has, and there's no other way to reconcile differences.
I think they call it prison.
That's what we call government, right?
Dude, dude, there's something about that smile on Zach's face. I just freaking love it. He's like, oh, you sons of bitches. Moose Man, good to see you, my brother.
Dinner in a movie.
Monty just said this was
Oh.
Patriot on this one.
Thank you, Monty. Dude, yeah, we are a cheap date. we're a pretty cheap date here. All you gotta do is come over here and give us a thumbs up and be like, hey, you guys are kind of funny sometimes, and other times you make us go like, what in the hell am I watching?
They had to remove Hutch and Arkansas from being next to each other.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't control themselves.
I was being me too'd, so I had to get away from it.
What are you trying to quit trying to grab Patriot's butt?
Well, I don't really think that's Patriot's butt. If that is Patriot's butt, I think he shaved it very well.
No, it was a summer day. He had a nice tan going on.
Hey, this is when you take manscaping for real. Good job, Patriot.
Zach's got something.
Yes. Excellent job, Patriot.
Patriot's face. Patriot just looks like man shut.
I'm like, what?
Zach, go, Zach.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. And not like that, Arkansas. Not like that feeling.
Zach,
all right, go ahead, Zach. All right, everybody shut up.
Guys,
Go ahead,
Zach's
Zach.
going to talk.
Let him talk.
But both agreed to touch each other's tips. Makes me question shit.
What I'm saying,
That's
Zach.
right. That's
Well,
right, Zach. That's right.
Zach.
Like I said,
Zach, show him.
I can't do it with the screen.
Hey, what if...
No, hold on a minute. Y'all just be quiet for a second. I show him, Zach, I show him a picture of and they start talking about they start imagining me manscaping. What the hell is wrong with these people, man? What the hell is wrong with these people, man? I'm like, this.
God, I think I'm about to
Dude, if you're thinking of me that looks like this, there's something wrong with you people.
Well,
I have a thing. Okay, if you look at Prepping outside the box, his square, and then you look at Patriot, okay, look at Patriot's body. He's half robot. Well, no,
Put your arms up, Josh.
no, Josh, the thing behind you. No, what are you
tripod.
doing?
Your
He's
camera's
ruining it. Oh God, this guy's
You know, stop doing the belly dance. You're way too old and bald to be doing belly dancing. We done seen that.
John,
Dog,
what I would
I mean,
say is
it's all
look
wrong
at
with
the
it.
tripod.
Wait,
you won't
do
get it.
that. Do that.
Yeah, and now look at Patriot. It looked like it was Patriot's like robot body. Yeah.
I thought that maybe that was just Patriot plumber's butt. That's kind of what I was thinking. And that's,
Why would you want to look at my butt and think about butt?
Patriot,
you put it on the internet. I didn't want to look at it.
That's not my butt.
No, hey, put your arm
I
down,
didn't know
Patriot.
that.
Put your arm down.
I didn't know it.
Good looking
Dude,
butt.
I gotta know.
Look here. Okay?
No.
No, put your hands down. Oh,
Everybody, right now.
Come on. Now all we need is
I'm trying to see your arms, man. You would love
dude,
it.
that would be awesome. We could like rotate them. Like, you remember them freaking dolls that you used to get? You could like spin them around and put different parts on them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do it one more time, Josh. Come on, one more time, bud. Look, what? I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all some freaky shit. Go ahead, do it one more time. Stand up.
All right, so here's what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
going to bed. y'all want to talk about something that's actually important?
Pepper Tribe, this is where you need to step in with the beats again.
No.
Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, M.
If Art could just come on the screen again for a minute.
Who could? Arkansas. He ain't. It's like I'm doing that.
He's there. There.
Hey, did you ever find that shark? Did you ever find your shark yet, Lake?
You just never mind.
What?
Well, hey y'all, I'm about to jump off here. It's past my bedtime.
I'm with you. I'm with you. It's like 1 in the morning. I'm in trouble.
It was a pleasure having you. Thank you very much for joining the show. Too bad Native didn't make it, man. He would have had a blast too, but he'll probably watch the replay and be like laughing his butt off and kicking himself in the ass because he didn't make it. But hey, brother, you have a good night, all right, Hutch?
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you, Hutch.
Hey,
Peace, brother. Peace, brother.
Try my
if I live close to you, I would dig in there and cut your beard off.
Hey.
Hey.
We'll see you later, Hutch. He's like Bigfoot. When he's gone, he's gone. Boom.
No, tonight's been pretty good, man. I'll tell you what.
I don't know. I think I need to go away too.
I'm actually about to bounce, but I gotta, I got things to do tomorrow, and pretty sure I'm like an hour and a half past being in trouble. So
you're old, you're old and bald, and I know we all understand.
You saw my manicure? Did you want to? Oh, up here.
Oh my goodness.
Arkansas, bet you won't.
I know he's like, all right. You want?
Oh my.
Hey, Arkansas, bet you won't. Hey, I done bet you won't, man.
What?
I said I done bet you won't. Oh, okay.
I can't do it on the internet, but I mean, we can do it backstage. I don't care.
I didn't realize you were showing.
I haven't seen this stuff on After Dark, let alone on this channel.
What's up, Jeremy?
No, I'm good. I was just
oh, you're like, no, thank you. No, none of that for me.
Just saying.
So
I've had my nuts painted with Never Seas before, and I've been run through a car wash in the back of a truck when I was an apprentice. I don't really think.
No.
I don't care one way or the other.
Wait, let's back up a minute. You had your nuts painted?
Have you?
No.
You haven't? You haven't had your nuts painted? What the fuck?
No.
Yet.
Have you not ever had your nuts painted with Never Seas?
No.
What do y'all like? There needs to be more female live streams. What is going on here?
I've never had my nuts painted.
No.
Lots and lots of men have had their nuts painted.
This could be.
I feel like if I had big nuts, they would be painted too.
Can we just take a minute and name a handful of guys that we know that have had their nuts painted?
Painted with what?
Probably a lot of
Ryan Chandler, Nick Johnson,
man,
Brody Joyce, Cole,
Brody Jenner.
I also want to take a minute to note that Arkansas knows a lot of painted.
Yeah, right off the bat.
We always
like he's got it written down.
No, this was like 12 years ago, son.
So you remember? Okay, cool. That's fine.
I'm still like
We all used to have our nuts painted.
Like,
I
I
don't
don't know.
understand why.
You never
No,
went to you never went to the fair, dude? Yeah, of course we got colored nuts.
I'm still trying to figure out what the hell y'all are talking about.
Let's explain it. That every once in a month, a woman goes through a thing, and sometimes that woman will lay down with a man.
No, hold
What are
on,
you
hold on, hold on.
talking? Wait,
Hold
I'm
on.
so
No,
confused.
that's a whole nother.
I'm just telling y'all that. I mean, in the hood, that's what we call getting your nuts painted. I mean,
No, I get it.
Oh my
But
God.
what we're talking about is like when you go to the fair and you want to buy.
Hey, I
And
thought
you wanna buy
Arkansas
colored
was
nuts.
literally talking about painting your nuts. Okay, you're talking about a whole other thing, which is different.
No, I'm talking about a half a dozen dudes holding you down and painting your nuts would never see you.
Do you see what I'm saying, Tribe? Do you see what I'm saying?
No. Is this like a state thing? I don't know about this stuff.
Tribe. I think the area you grew up in was a little different from Arkansas livings. Because we had some dudes rolling down for that. Hey, let's just say people grew up harder than others.
That wasn't a growing up thing. That was a
it's getting weird.
It's
getting weird. You just got
You're making it weird. It wasn't weird.
You
It
made
wasn't
it
weird.
weird.
Y'all are making it weird. I'm gonna put my belt back.
Ain't nobody. Hey, go out and paint your nuts, man. What is that? GOAPYN, right? Go out
Do you
there.
use food coloring for that?
It's
I can just see like
It's like you
dipping.
dip eggs in it, you know? Like,
Y'all like
right, Catskill, right.
did you use one of those wire things that you put the eggs in? Did you like?
I'll say dangerous. I'm sorry because I know it's not after dark, but you probably should have done that like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, maybe, but you know what? I think we're good.
I'm just saying goodbye to everybody because I am going to bounce off here before I get like completely castrated when I go upstairs.
Nah, I hear you.
Yeah, I gotta hit the bed soon.
I don't want to go upstairs and get my nuts painted the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, right? Yep.
Well, if you get them painted with a bunch of really gray stuff that you can't get off of you, and
If there's a whole bunch of dudes in my bedroom about to paint my nuts, I'm going to be worried anyways. But if it's Tribe's way, that's different. So we'll just
yeah, we'll leave it there. We'll agree to disagree on that one. Yep.
I'll text you tomorrow.
Very weird.
that probably is not a bad idea. I probably should go after dark.
Okay,
we have been on for over 5 hours. We still got over 80 people watching us, which, by the way, we really appreciate that.
Can I just tell you guys, Art, can you get back up to the screen and just kind of like smile?
I'm
just
sorry, I can't hear you.
Get real close to the screen and just smile just a little bit.
No, I couldn't hear you.
Because I don't think you look like Joey.
I'm getting all these new
Well, don't be
subscribers.
weird. No, not with your teeth. No, don't be weird.
Well, I know.
Can we
Why I'm doing it
for half a second? All right.
Oh,
honey, I'm not. Oh, and by the way,
Well, you do kind of look like him.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, there you go.
look at it.
Yeah, there you go. Spitting image. Not quite. No, that one guy looks a little bit more manly.
Oh my God!
Man, I sure do. I hope I get a chance to drive through Arizona sometime here in the next couple of years.
I hope you do too, brother. I tell you what, it would be a blast. Absolutely. If you could set up after dark.
Hey, Dangerous.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Catch you, I can. You know what? Actually, I can. It might kind of here. Let me do this.
Dude, will y'all give me just a minute and let me apologize to the panel? I really am super sorry. I completely forgot that Prepper Tribe was still in here. And, I want to make sure everybody knows that he's still here. So.
Aww, no.
Zach, I gotta ask you a question. What the hell is wrong with these people?
Why are you attracted to them?
Right.
Yeah, you hang out with some degenerates sometimes.
Like it's hard to get me at a loss of words, and I'm at a loss of words at this point.
Sorry. That's so funny.
Where'd Dangerous go, man? I was about to say congrats on the monetization, man. I got to dip up off of here.
No, I'm still here, brother.
Yeah, I'm about to have to go too. I
wanted to say congrats, man. Like for real, you know that's pretty cool, man. I'm glad you. I don't want to say them words. Wait a minute, that's a phrase I probably shouldn't say on a live. But man, I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad you did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right. So Patriot's got your number, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You mind if I get it from Patriot?
Nope.
Okay.
What?
Holla at me, man. Holla at me. But I appreciate you having me on here, man. I was happy to hang out with all y'all. It was good to see all y'all.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, man.
You're a favorite, Pepper Tribe. We love you.
And it was awesome having Niecy up here giggle because I know she
was
but that was priceless.
Yeah, she loves all y'all.
Dude, and she is one
I
of the
do too.
best.
Awesome.
She is absolutely one of the best mods out there, man. I'll tell you. And I mean, I've got some good mods. Wow, bro.
No,
yeah,
she's on my Twitter all the time, and I love her for it. So thank you. Tell her thank you.
Mark, I got something for you.
Well, it's super cool that all y'all really like Prepper and Niecy because I didn't think anybody liked them at all. It's really good that y'all. I mean, that's really awesome. That y'all feel that support and stuff.
Ark,
Hey, Tribe, hold on. I was actually going to talk to a couple of people, you know, with about fishing stuff. But since I want to talk to I was going to call you and Arkansas both, but since I want to know, you know, about people that knows about fishing, you know, that really knows shit, I'm gonna call you, Tribe. All right, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, that's what's up.
I'd like to know what Patriot knows about stuff about fishing up yonder. You don't know nothing about Maryland or nothing like that. You ain't never even been up there.
Dude, I fished. I was fishing before you was twinkling your daddy's eye, son.
Well, you know, man, I don't care. It don't make no difference whether I was twinkling or not. I was twinkling a whole lot better.
Twinkling.
Is that the same thing as twinking? Or
oh my God, let's not go there again.
I'm gonna holler at y'all next time, though. I'm gonna dip.
All right, Prepper Tribe. Thank you, bud.
Y'all take it easy, man. Have fun.
Pepper Tribe. Thank you.
Love you, brother.
We got about another 3 minutes here, and I'm gonna go ahead and we'll go after dark because we are getting a little risque.
Yeah.
I thought
but I'll be honest.
confused.
I want to ask y'all, even everybody in the chat. There's still like 80 of us here. Do you think we did anything too risque, like get a strike or any kind of stuff?
No, leave it up, man.
No.
Don't worry about it.
No.
It's been good.
Honestly, because I'm into all the hot topics. I feel like we just have like silly fun talk tonight. So no, I don't think so.
Silly fun talk. Maybe I should name that. Yeah, I'll do the after dark.
No, don't name it that. I mean, I think it was just like fun stuff. I mean, it's not like the hot topics, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then we laughed at those because that's what we did.
You need that, right?
We laugh in the face of fear. That's how we
You
roll.
have to.
We laugh in the face of fear because you know what? If we're not laughing,
What is fear?
all right, I'm gonna leave it there. Yep. We laugh.
What is fear? I don't. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to kick off too, man. And I got to get up for Hutch's show, man. I got to go on like at 10:30, 10:45 in the morning.
Oh,
That's
right.
awesome.
Yeah.
What 10:30? What is it?
Central.
What's
That'd
okay?
be
So it'll
like
be 10.
9:30 our time.
Okay.
9:30. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So let's make this easy. I'm gonna be on at 10:30, 10:40. Well, 10:45 in the morning. It's 1:15 here now.
Okay.
So I will be on at 10:45, and it's 1:15 here. So I will be at 10:45 my time in the morning.
Okay.
So 9:45 my time.
Zach might want to say something to you.
Because I'm ornery as hell as well. In 4th grade, I drove my wheelchair in front of the teacher's facility bathroom and locked my favorite teacher to pick on in the bathroom.
That's awesome.
That's a good story. That is a good story, Zach.
Hell yeah, Zach.
For you.
All right. What do you say? What do you say?
On the internet that don't like Zachary, I would invite him up to the channel.
All right, everybody. Let's go ahead. We're going to split out of here. We're going to go to the after dark where we can be heathens. And I hope to see you all over there. I think the new link is up. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on a minute now.
I'm probably going to go to bed. I gotta be up at like 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a life anymore.
Me neither. My husband's mad at me, and he went to bed, so that's fine.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops. That's what I said. Oops.
Hey, cool. I gained another 20 subs tonight. That's cool.
Good for you.
Awesome.
Yeah, I lost like 100 the other day.
You're still at dude. You're at 284. You're actually.
Why'd you lose 100 people the other day?
I don't know because Arkansas right now you're ahead of me, bro. You got 284, man. Yeah.
See, he lost 100 subs because he don't watch none of my videos, but I watch his, and I got mad and I made a video about how he doesn't watch my videos and he's selfish and he looks like Joey Lawrence.
That's probably why you lost 100 subs.
Yeah, and
that was the best thing ever. The Joey Lawrence picture. That's the highlight of the evening. Sorry, not sorry.
I watch all of your videos, and you look like Festus, and nobody.
You don't watch any of my videos.
Yeah, I do. I watch Catskills videos.
You are the best. Thank you, 3%er. And
you're welcome.
And Lake Fairy and Dangerous. Thank you.
I just watched your other video yesterday.
Yesterday.
Well, you don't ever comment on nobody's video, so how do we know you're telling the truth? You might be lying.
He's like a lurker.
What was yesterday?
He's like Hutch. He's a lurker.
Arkansas, what was Catskill's video about yesterday?
What was your video about yesterday?
Exactly.
My video yesterday was about me trying to clean my closet, which I did actually get my closet.
We wasn't talking about your video, Dangerous. We're not talking about the video you made. We're talking about.
It's okay.
People.
Don't put him on the spot. It's fine. I know he's into it. He knows my name. So.
Blackberry needs to clean her yard, and Catskill, we don't like people who puts their kids in the basement.
Exactly.
Went there. Oh my God.
I totally triggered you the other morning, didn't I? Right, 3%er? You were like up in arms on this stuff.
Oh my gosh, I was so pissed. I was like, I'd freaking kill these people, man. That was dude. A year ago, that would be freaking child abuse.
Yeah,
I agree. You know what? Like, I'm sorry I got you in a bad mood, but that was why I made that video because I felt the same way. I was so upset.
No, don't be sorry about it, because I'm telling you,
Thank you.
I throw
Thank
down
you for
on some,
being there in the same space.
I throw down on some people around here over that crap. You know, they
Mhm.
got their kid walk. I seen a lady at Walmart one day had her kid on a leash, on a freaking
What
leash
is
with a
that?
mask
I
on,
hate that. Why do they do that?
making the
There's
kid wear a leash.
Yeah, perhaps this is a topic we should save for the after dark. What do you think? I think we all should get out of here.
Pardon
We're
me,
doing the after
dangerous
dark.
freedom.
I've dropped the link in the chat
Yeah,
here.
it's called
If you all want to go follow us, because
Y'all ain't
that right there, brother, is a
Where is
heated
it?
topic, and I'm not going to go down that road on this channel because we are YouTube friendly. We don't advocate violence.
Alright.
We love
Stop.
you too.
Illegal or unlawful or anything
Thank you.
harmful or dangerous.
Just
tell
I'm
me
gonna
stop.
dip out.
My
Thank
name
you guys.
is Andrew.
We'll talk soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll meet you over,
Thank you, Catskill.
somewhere.
Thank you guys, all of you.
Arkansas, I love you, bud.